my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, what a start to the day. I already booked my haircut. Yay, we finally did it. It'll be on Thursday. Of course, it's the day before Valentine's Day, so Steve is like going to be hella busy. So Thursday at 2:30, we'll be going to cut my hair and looking all sexy AF. Good morning, everybody. I trust that everyone's doing great. Gotta talk a little bit quieter. We're just getting everything prepared in the meantime. So good morning to everybody. We had an amazing day yesterday. We had an awesome day with family. Everybody who came on, and so grateful, so thankful, so blessed. I'm going to be talking about something I just watched from our soul brother, Nero. He was talking about your old frequency and how whenever when you're attempting to go to your new reality, your desired reality, your old frequency is going to attempt to keep you trapped and stuck and not blast through. And that could be self-sabotaging, like the fear, like you associate fear or success with fear because you got to move forward, and you unconsciously are still giving that energy like of fear, and you're wrapping it around, meaning you are attempting to do something, but you're taking actually fear, not steps of bravery, not courage. And remember, in order to have a new reality, you must shift internally to a degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing your reality change. Meaning, already know that you already have what you have, because if you don't have what you have, guess what? You are literally stuck. And thank you for the likes, I appreciate it, as always. The thing is, for me, I've been evolving and transcending and growing and seeing how this is actually helping myself. And honestly, spot on. Because every day, I've been wiring my frequency to be like, nope, desired reality. I'm gonna blast through any of the old limiting beliefs. And this room is a great environment. This house is a great environment. The city is a great environment to see, am I gonna focus on lack? Am I gonna focus on fear? Am I gonna focus on I'm not where I desire to be? Or am I gonna go where I'm meant to go? And sure enough, as I keep doing that and being it every day, that's shifting, that's changing, that's growing, that's evolving. And as I keep doing it, you're all are following alongside me. You're not following, you're actually walking hand in hand with me, and you're unconsciously starting to do the same. That's the reason why I'm showing up every day. I will not stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Nero said something awesome at the beginning of his video, and I'm gonna probably play it so you all can see it. He's an interesting soul. Like I said, you have to, well, not have to. Your vibration will have to be in a certain frequency for you to really take in what he's saying, only because you don't have to take in what he's saying only because he kind of has like certain language. And if you're getting tripped up by some of the words he says, then you're focusing too much on like the energy of the word, if that makes sense. Like he uses the N word a lot. I don't like using the N word. I feel it's derogatory, but he uses it, but he uses it in a playful manner, only because, he could say it. It's just, the thing is, like, I wouldn't say it to anybody, personally, but he doesn't actually give a flying F. I'm actually watching him right now. I was watching him just before I got on. And he said something very powerful. I'm going to go back to the beginning, and I'm going to play just a minute clip of what he said, because I thought it was really good. And I've said this a couple times myself in the live streams. You can't have something that you don't already have, because if you want something or you need something, that means you don't have it. And if you don't have it, that means the universe will simply say, okay, and will keep pushing it away. And he basically said the same thing, but from his own perspective. And with that, let's see. Always having to set up the morning, opening up browsers and tabs, just so that I have everything ready to rock and roll. Okay, so I'm gonna play this quick clip.
Self-sabotage is self-destruction. What you don't realize is that self-sabotage is actually a frequency that will continuously corrupt the frequency that you're attempting to materialize, which hopefully is your desired reality. You have to come to an understanding that as you embark on the journey to materialize your desired reality, there's going to be times where you feel like you keep going back into the same cycles. You keep doing shit that you know you have no business doing. But at the same time, it feels like it's something that's out of your control. And what you don't realize is that self-sabotage in of itself is a frequency that will literally destroy your desired reality. As you can see, our boy here, explosion at the top of his head, bum right there. You know what I'm saying? So, and essentially, it's really a game of outsmarting that frequency of self-sabotage, because until you do, unfortunately, all your work will be in vain. So let's outsmart the frequency of self-sabotage so you can get yourself out of the way to actually materialize your desired reality, as I'm sure you want to be doing. Because spirituality, without the ability to control your reality, is vanity.
Oh, gotta love when the ads show up at the... Come on, no ads. Come on, no ads. Hurry up. He's gonna say something just now that is very powerful. So this is him cleaning his board like he always does, but he's gonna say something while he's cleaning.
Mr. Too Slippery, nigga. You with the fucking shots?
So him and his boy AJ have these random conversations. The only reason why I'm playing this clip is because I thought it was very, very potent. Not this what he's saying, but he's just joking around right now. He has a lot of fun on his channel.
No, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Somebody actually commented once, or they DM'd me on Instagram, saying something along the lines of, how have you managed to grow?
Listen to this.
250,000 subscribers in less than 6 months without ever asking for a single subscriber? No, we've never asked. That's matter.
So he's about to say something very powerful.
Channel, guys, like and subscribe. That's no disrespect to anybody who does, but it's mentally, and I don't ask.
Listen to what he's about to say here.
Remember, guys, you can't change an effect by changing an effect. People can ask for subscribers and they can ask for this, but if mentally they're in a state where they don't have it, that's all they're going to materialize due to the annoying law of the universe, which is you can only have what you already have. So I don't need to ask. Mentally, I've declared it, which is the true prayer. True prayer isn't asking, it's a declaration, because anything you ask for is something you don't have, and you can only have what you already have.
Boom. You can only have what you already have. It's a mental declaration. So like, for example, like, yeah, as of recently, I've been asking some of you to hit the like button. Honestly, I didn't even have to do that, because like I'm making the mental declaration that the YouTube's already fixed. It's done. I'm back to the way it was. So that's why I'm like, you know, anytime I hear something, I'm practicing it. So like, I ain't gonna ask any of you to like. It will just happen. It will just straight up happen. That's it. You know, of course, you know, there's okay to like, a closed mouth can't be fed, so if you don't ask, you're always gonna get a no. So there's that too. So I'm mindful of that. But I'm gonna do a little test. We're gonna play a little game. We're gonna see today, whoever comes on, you know, whether you like or you don't like, if it's going to up the numbers or not. I don't care about numbers now. All I care about is service. And the thing is, service for me is very, very important. I'm here to serve. And I'm gonna get on topic now. We were talking about the old frequency. I was actually watching that same video, and he was talking about how when you straight up, I want to bring this up as a specific point because I almost never like a channel whenever anybody asks like and subscribe. Exactly. I don't usually ask, and welcome Soul Fam. I straight up don't ask. When I first started, I wasn't asking. You guys either did it or you didn't do it. And the thing is, because like I am making a mental declaration right now, it's already done. Yeah, I don't usually, Whenever someone in a YouTube video says, like and comment and subscribe. Yeah, exactly. Like when someone says, like, comment, and subscribe down below. Leave your favorite emoji for engagement. I can give fuck all about that. Whoever's meant to be here is meant to be here. Whoever's meant to hear what I have to share through the universe sharing through my body, they're gonna hear it. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm gonna play a little game today. And not just today, throughout the week. And we're gonna see something. This is how we keep growing and evolving. When you make a mental, if anything I took away from that video, it's a mental declaration to yourself. That's what a prayer is. If you ask for something you don't already have, you don't have it. If you already have it, you made a mental declaration that you already have it. Just like I keep saying, I live in San Diego, California. I already have my Toyota Supra. I'm already impacting the world. I'm already serving billions of lives. It's done. This is not bullshit. It's happened. It's done. I made a mental declaration, and that's it. And this is where we're going to talk about the old frequency, because he was talking about how the old frequency is going to drag your ass back down. When you're attempting to shift and change and evolve and grow, you better believe that your old frequency is an entity, and it's going to drive you right back down because it desires for you to stay where you are, because it's a live being. And the moment you start shifting and changing, it's going to be like, oh my God, fear, 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 fear. It's going to be all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit. This is what happened to me. This is what's still continuing to happen. It's like, oh my God, he's live streaming every day. Oh my God, I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid. But we're pushing forward every day. I'm not going to stop. Can't stop, won't stop. I didn't come this far to only come this far. Nor did you, Soul 26, nor anybody else who's watching. You didn't come this far to only come this far. And this is why I'm here to remind you of your divinity, your sovereignty, your true essence, the God version of you. Let's see what you said. Like, you're gonna see me every day. This is why I'm doing this every day, to keep evolving and transcending to the next level, like Goku, who turns Super Saiyan 1, Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Blue, Kaioken Super Saiyan, Ultra Instinct, Master Ultra Instinct. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, I'm not doing it for me. I'm doing it for all of you so that you remember who the fuck you are, basically. You're straight up. That's who you are, God. And I recognize everyone as gods and goddesses. I'm just here to remind everyone of your divinity, your sovereignty. Now, if someone's like, then that's their choice. I'm not here to force that on anyone. I'm here to recognize everybody's the creator, and everybody has the ability to shape their reality. I've been shaping my reality for a very long time now, and it's starting to show. And this is why I'm recording everything. You can say this is the trench moments. I'm in the trenches right now. But you better believe that I'm already in San Diego, in the penthouse. And it's not about the glitz and the glamour. I desire that penthouse because it's a place of balance and harmony for me. So right now, this is my penthouse. And I get to be here every day in my penthouse and being with all soul family. I get to be here, I get to do this. And the old frequency inside of me is slowly dying, and the new frequency is being birthed. And what's that? By taking action, not out of fear. I'm not afraid, because like, I ask myself, why am I doing these live streams? Am I doing it because I'm afraid? Or am I doing it because I genuinely love to and be of service? So like, anything Nero shares on his channel, I already have gone through. He's just giving me the right wording to say, to mirror back. That's it. There's a lot of things that I couldn't explain through words. I could just say, it's just a feeling, and it's an unawareness of how to say some things. Nero's a great mirror for me because he mirrors back words that then I can use. And it makes sense. Like, my old frequency, Soul Fam, your old frequency, is a living entity attempting to keep you stuck. Like we were talking about the money thing, right? You were talking about You know, everything in life right now is great, minus like you haven't quite reached the level of like wealth or financial freedom, right? So there might be potential like fear, not only from you, but from me as well, because we're on the same boat, to push forward. Maybe we're afraid of something and we're self-sabotaging in a way, but I'm like, fuck this. I'm gonna push through. And old frequency, you better believe that I'm not gonna be held hostage. It's a whole thing about like when I was talking yesterday about the whole prison, how you put yourself in a prison. We do some wacky things to keep ourselves stuck and safe. And it's not really us. It's our old frequency playing psychological games to keep us trapped and stuck. This is why I keep reminding you that it's all in an inner world game. It's not an outside game. That is just a byproduct of what's happening in the inner world. And yeah, currently my reality, am I where I desire to be? No. In fact, I'm far from where I desire to be. However, my inner world, it's done. My outside world, it hasn't quite caught up to my inner world yet. There's a time delay in our universe, like in our reality, especially on Earth. There's a time delay. That's why I keep sharing with all of you that when our mind was given to us so that it can gatekeep our soul. And the reason why we're given the mind is because you can manifest some things quickly. Like I just saw someone on one of his comments. She said that she was able to get a free car and a raise in her job. And next thing she's doing is creating the ability to get a job, take a trip, which is freaking awesome. I'm so happy for her. She figured it out. She figured it's all an internal game. It's not an outside game. It's an internal game. Everything you do is always going to be internally, not externally. A lot of people take an effect and attempt to change an effect with an effect. That's taking action with another action. And they say action, result, action, result. Though that's kind of true, it's not. Mainly, it's cause, which is the internal world, your mental and your spiritual world, and the effect will be in the physical world. Cause, effect. Cause, effect. Cause, effect. Cause, inside, cause, effect, outside. When I went to San Diego, prime example, there's a lot of cause inside of me and effect. I got to drive my dream car, and now I know what it feels like to drive that car, and I know what it feels like to be at my home driving that dream car. That feeling is now wired in, so now I know. I don't have any doubt, like, I don't know what it feels like. Now I know what it feels like because I've taken the action many times within, and it just showed up in my reality. I was able to rent someone's beautiful Supra, and I was able to drive it. I got video proof of me driving. What's up, sister? We're talking about shaping your reality from the inside world to your out. So good to see you, sister. I'm playing a little game this week. I already shared it with Soul26. I won't be saying it again. So I'm just gonna let things just happen and see what the byproduct and by-effect is. And Soul Fam here is mentioning it in the chat, so you'll have an idea if you see the chat above. But yeah, I'm literally changing my old frequency because this is a game of frequencies. Whatever your old frequency is gonna keep you trapped and stuck because it's a living entity. And my old frequency is like, oh my God, he's live streaming every day. He's putting us like out there and he's exposing us. No, don't do it. No. That's what it's doing. Inside, it's like screaming, no, don't do it. You know what it desires to do? It desires to get off a live stream. It desires just to sit and consume content all day. Just consume because it feels like it doesn't have enough. It doesn't have enough. It's not ready. It's not ready. But I'm like, we've been doing this now for over 70 days. We've been more than ready. We've been handling our business. We've been serving. So haven't you figured it out yet, old frequency, that this is our new frequency, this is our new reality. Whether you like it or not, old frequency, you're done. And that's what we do. The old frequency is attempting to pull you back down, and you'll self-sabotage. I self-sabotaged a lot in my time. I was afraid to take action because I thought people were gonna ridicule me and disrespect me and hate me and all kinds of things. But in reality, that wasn't the case. Look on YouTube. There's so many beautiful family who have come from all parts of the world. All parts of the world. There's so many people from all parts of the world that I've gone to serve and that we all have gone to connect with. Have I been torn down? Yeah, a couple. A couple have said, you don't know what you're talking about. Some, drop Bible verses on me saying like, you're the devil. Okay. Am I letting that bring me back down to my old frequency? No. I'm pushing forward. I'm basically not forcing, but reminding the old frequency, your time is up. This is the new frequency. And you're all seeing this in real time. There is no teleprompter around. I'm not reading off some script. This is literally off the top of the dome, off the cuff, live. This is not just a YouTube video. This is straight up not a YouTube video. This is why I don't make YouTube videos. There are billions of YouTube videos out there that talks about exactly what I'm talking about. You can go watch that. I'm gonna do this live and you'll see in real time the changes and the shifting. That's the whole reason why I'm recording these things too. To show you all physical evidence of reality shifting. You better believe that what I desire is it's declared, it's done. I'm not like, oh my God, universe, please get me to San Diego. And because I'm doing this, oh my God, please get me to San Diego. I really desire to live in San Diego. That's begging. Universe doesn't give a flying fuck about you begging. Please, San Diego, please God, get me to San Diego. The moment I do that is because I don't have it already within. Because I don't have it already within, the universe is like, okay, guess what? It's gonna keep it further away. Present moment, there was a video on TikTok that I showed a few of you, and she explains the present moment pretty well. She's like, here's the present moment, here's where you desire to be, but because you're focusing too much on the future, it's gonna go like this. You'll never catch it. You will never catch it. But if you stay in the now and know that internally you have everything you desire inside, guess what? Time will collapse. Your future will come to your now. It's gonna take some time. It doesn't happen like that, but you never know. It could. If you're really fine-tuning your energy within, it could theoretically go like that. Like I said, the mind was given to us to gatekeep our soul. Our soul knows how to do everything like this. And because of that, if the soul came down with no mind, guess what? There would be no challenge. There would be no point. You'd be like, oh, I can have all the billions of dollars. I can do all this thing. It's boring. That's why life has no inherent meaning. And that's why we go through life, right? We go through life having these challenges so that we can evolve and transcend. And you're probably wondering, what's the point if the soul already knows everything? The soul just desires a different experience. So it was given that mind to forget everything so you can remember everything. Some gods and goddesses actually do remember everything about their past lives. I've already shared the story of a boy coming back and his old mom is still alive, and basically she was like, what the fuck? I'll share the story in a bit. My point to say all this is, in this reality right now, I'm still becoming aware of how it really works. So this is why I'm recording every day through the wisdom that the universe is pouring into me to reach all of you, to show you how it's done as well. So that you too can shift your reality, because you have the power. You are infinite. I'm infinite. We've just been buying into bullshit that we're not infinite. We've been buying into a reality that, oh, you can't do that because blah, 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 blah. Or, here's another thing, and Nero was saying this in this video. There are people like who love you, who also desire you to not evolve and transcend. And they desire you to just keep your head like in tunnel vision. And they will say, if you change, and this is where a lot of us, we get afraid when someone says, hey Soul Fam 26, hey Swati, you've changed. And because of that, you've changed, you may self-sabotage because you're looking for the approval from them that, you know, that you can go do the thing. Guess what? You don't need anybody's approval to do anything. I don't need anybody's approval to do what I'm doing. I can give fuck all about anybody's approval. And the thing is, we're approval seeking. And if we don't get the approval, we might self-sabotage and bring ourselves right back. I can't, you know, disappoint my parents or my brother or my sister, because if I do this and I'm changing, oh, that means like, oh, they're not gonna like me. Oh, I'm changing. And then they're gonna say, you've changed. You're not the same person you were, Swati, Soul 26. You're not the same person. Andre, you're not the same person anymore. My brother and my sister were the most important people in my life. I helped raise them, like my physical brother and my physical sister, blood. Now, we barely talk. They're on their own journey. I'm on my own. And I'm leaving. I used to feel guilty because if I leave them, I'm abandoning them. And maybe they think I have abandoned them a couple times, but that's not really that I abandoned them. I simply had to evolve. Because if I didn't evolve, I wouldn't be talking the way I'm talking. I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing. I'd still be working IT, doing all kinds of bullshit, like typing this and all kinds of other nonsense. There's no one universal right way of doing something to reach our goals. Exactly, sister. There are multiple ways. There are multiple ways. Spot on. Absolutely spot on. There are no one way. This is why I was saying, you know, you can go up a mountain, multiple paths. Swati, you're taking a path up the same mountain I'm going. Soul 26, you're taking a different path going up the same mountain I'm going. Maybe we're climbing up different mountains, potentially. But let's hypothetically say we're all climbing the same mountain. You, Swati, you're going from one side. Soul Fam, you're going from the other side. I'm coming from one side. Someone else is coming from the other side. And they all lead to the same path. You know? So like, for example, my brother and my sister, they already know that I don't exist in this reality, in this room or in this house. I'm just a ghost, basically. You know, they love me and I say hello and, you know, hang out when I could with them. But my time is dedicated to this, spending time with family who is ready to evolve and transcend. When they're ready, they will come find me. Or they will already know, and they won't even they don't require to hear anything that has to be said to them because they already know. But for those of you who are finding this channel, it means that you're ready to hear what has to be said to take you to the next level. I'm not here for bullshit. I'm not here for low-level nonsense. Yes, we play, we have fun, we joke around, we play games, but there are moments where being serious. I can speak like this all day. I can talk like this all day if I really desire to and not play video games or talk about nothing else but this. I can do this all day. I've done it. The reason why I do it is there's balance. We take in information. Like Nero, he drops a lot of information in the videos, but in between him dropping information, him and AJ, his boy who's behind the camera, he's just hanging out and they're having random conversations, so they have a little bit of fun in between. That's what I'm doing. Because I can be all serious all the time, 24/7, like, you gotta be the master of your reality. What do you think you're doing? I could be like this all the time. But it's not fun. And look, I'm gonna go break character right now for a moment. And when I say break character, I mean be my true self. I'm gonna go grab the sun. And guess what I'm gonna do with the sun right now? I'm gonna give you all a bit of a hug. And I give you all a kiss with the sun. Now, whether you accept the sun, it's totally up to you. There's your hug and your kiss. Thank you for giving them a hug and a kiss, and thank you for giving me a hug and a kiss. And we're having fun. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, son. I appreciate you very, very much. And yeah. So back to what I was saying about the old reality. The old reality is going to attempt to keep you stuck. It's going to attempt to hammer your ass back down. When you're attempting to stick your head up and shift and change, your old entity is going to potentially pull you down, and the universe is like, hey, get back in line, and hammer your ass back down until it becomes normalized. So like me doing live streaming is now becoming normalized. This is now my new reality. I know that who I'm here to help. I know how to help someone. I know that I have the capabilities. And it's not even me. It's the universe channeling through me. I don't take credit for anything that I'm sharing because it's literally the universe. The only thing is it's my stories of my past. Even though that is technically the universe. Because we are the universe. We're one. The universe basically had an experience of heavy energy, negativity, hate, anger, darkness, that kind of shit through this vessel. That's all it is. Everything I'm sharing, everything the universe is sharing through me, you already have. You already know all this. Your mind has just simply forgotten everything. That's it. That's all this is. That's all this is. But yeah, your old frequency is going to attempt to self-sabotage you and bring your ass back to where you think you belong. Actually, you're meant for greatness. But it's going to take a little bit of courage. You know, they say fear is the opposite of love, but that's not true. In fact, that's a lie. Hate is the opposite of love, and courage is the opposite of fear. Or fear's opposite is courage. It's all about taking some courage, bravery to go do what you desire to do. And yes, your feelings, your nervous system is gonna be like, what is he doing? What is she doing? Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid. Until you just do it, and then it becomes, what was I afraid about? What the fuck have I been afraid about? I could have done this eons ago. I wasted all this time being afraid. Me coming on live stream every day. Whenever YouTube live stream started, I could have been live streaming every day since the beginning of YouTube live streaming. But I was afraid. And also because I thought I wasn't ready, that I didn't have enough, that I wasn't good enough, that I wasn't worthy. So guess what? I kept consuming knowledge and wisdom, knowledge and YouTube after YouTube after YouTube after YouTube video. I kept doing that every day. YouTube after YouTube after YouTube after YouTube. Every day, every day, every day. Just kept consuming. But I was never getting any closer. In fact, each video just led me to more questions. I went down more rabbit holes. And eventually I'm like, fuck it, I'm done. I'm done with consuming. I'm done learning. And doesn't mean that I'm done evolving. No. Like I said, learning is just seeking information outside of you, but in reality, you already have all the information. It's just a simple awareness of becoming aware that you already have it within inside of your soul, and that another mirror is just reflecting back at you and with you that you already have it. Hey, Swati, hey, Soul 26, you already have the information. Here you go. It's been in your hands the entire time. That's all it is. That goes to anything in life. And that is a perspective. And that perspective will create your projection, and your projection will then create your perception. Then you have the perception projection loop now. How do you perceive life? I have a new perception, new projection. You know, last year, I was using the word, I'm learning every day and I'm growing. Yeah, that's it. It didn't help me push forward. It didn't help me push through. In fact, it kept me stuck. That's why I don't use the word learning for me anymore, because for me, that word learning keeps me stuck in a box. Consuming, reading billions of books and still not really taking any action. Like full on action, because I am afraid. Evolving is having courage to doing the things that you're afraid of, and you're evolving. Every day, I'm on every day. I'm not going to stop, whether it's one person, two people, 100 people, 1,000 people, or 0 people. I'm going to keep doing this. I already know that this is helping someone. It's helped Soul 26. It's helped you, Swati. It's helped MK. She came on only 2 days, and she's already had massive shifts. So I'm going to keep doing this. And I could give fuck all about now the YouTube algorithm. Whoever meant to help, I'm going to help. That's it. If YouTube decides to stifle me, cool. It is what it's meant to be. But I've already mentally declared that this is fixed. I've already mentally declared that I'm helping billions of lives. Not millions, billions of lives with a B. I don't play small. I'm not here to play small. I've been playing small all my fucking life. I'm done with that shit. It's not having to be doing something grandiose, but I choose to serve and help a billion people to realize who the fuck they are, the creator, and we can overturn all this bullshit that you're being controlled by this and all kinds of other nonsense. You're all gods and goddesses. You're meant to live the greatest life. It's not a zero-sum game where some have to win and some must lose. We're all winners. We're all meant to have everything. I'm done with that shit. I'm done playing that zero-sum game, because that's how I used to live all my life. You're winning, so that means I'm losing. Or I'm winning and you must lose. Fuck that. Hell no. No way in hell. So whoever comes on this channel, you better believe that if I see some limiting beliefs, I'm going to call you out on it. This is like big brother energy. And if you don't like it, it's not me personally attacking you, because it's not me attacking you. It's me telling you straight up, this is who you are. Whether you accept it, that's your choice. Otherwise, you can continue being the little slave. You ain't a slave. You're a god or goddess. Act like it. Be it. That's through your words. That's through your actions. That's through the beliefs or your knowingness. That's through your feelings. It's not going to be easy. I keep saying this. It's simple, but it's not easy. It's not going to be easy to shift after 20, 30 years of the same thing over and over on repeat. Do you think it just happened to me overnight? Fuck no. It took 5 years, and we're still going every day to undo all the, you can say, the things, the trash and the layers of filth that was piling up inside of me, and removing it. Through conditioning, through teachers and other I want to say teachers, other mirrors. Every person is a mirror, whether you call them teachers at school. They're nothing more than information exchangers just like us. Through the parents are nothing more than mirrors. Through your friends nothing more than mirrors. Through your maybe romantic partner, that's nothing more than another mirror. Who else? Through your colleagues at work, or I like to call the word play, nothing more than mirrors. Through your boss, which is nothing more than another mirror, and they're not a boss over you, they're just in charge of a company that you're just simply playing for or working for. Nothing more than mirrors. Everything's a mirror. Even when you watch a YouTube video, like even when you watch this channel, I'm nothing more than a mirror. Straight up. I'm not a teacher. I'm not an educator. I could give fuck all about being educating anybody. I'm just here to remind you, you are the master creator. And creation is finished. Everything that you desire is here in the now. And you have the power to shape your reality from your inside world, and it'll shape your outside world. Or you can continue to play the little victim or the little slave and play the human game. Can't help you then. I'm not here for low level shit. And yes, sometimes we see in the comments some interesting frequencies. Like I said, there's times for fun and games, but there's other times we ain't here for that. We're here to understand the real reason why we're actually here on earth. The soul's purpose. The depth. I don't like using the word truth because everybody has their own goddamn truth. There's 8 billion different truths on this planet. Ain't nobody right or wrong. Everybody's right from their own frequency. I'm not here to say, I have the final truth. I can say I have the final truth, that you are God. Is there anything that goes beyond God? Who knows? We just use the word God. We came up with that word, but it's just a word. It's a frequency. We came up with the word frequency. We have to use words to describe what the fuck we're talking about. Otherwise, we'd be going crazy. But that word God, very limited. The word infinite, very limited, because we can't even comprehend what really infinite is. So we have to put labels on things so that we can understand what someone is talking about. That's why power of words are very powerful. I keep sharing that every day. If there's anything that the universe is sharing through me to reach you, it's your words. Your feelings are very, very, very important. Your thoughts are very, very important. But your words, whew. This is like when you say words like, I want this, or I need this. Guess what? You're just coming from a place of lack. And if I remember correctly, you're God and goddesses. Is God and goddesses lacking anything? No. They have everything. It's already within. So words like, I want this or I need this, get that shit out of your mouth. If you're going to use the word want, at least change the word to desire. Desire does not have that same energy. Every word is its own energy. Every letter is its own energy. When you combine 2 words, it creates a new energy. When you combine 3 letters, new energy. 4 letters, new energy. 5 letters, new energy, so on and so forth. That's how this works. When you become very aware of each energy of each letter, and you combine each energy of what it is, it changes your life. This is why words are so powerful. I can talk on and on and on about this for days, for months, until it's like, words. This is why I'm being mindful of the words that I'm speaking out loud to reach your ears, to reach your soul. Because your soul already knows what I'm saying. Your mind does not. Maybe it does. Maybe you already became aware of the words that you're speaking. But anytime I see in the chat, whenever I see words like want and need and try, there's no judgment. It just shows me where you are on your journey. That's it. I was using words like want and need and try like 2-3 years ago. Even up until maybe last year, I was like, I need to do this. No, I don't need to do anything. I choose to. If I choose to, I choose to. Notice the words. I don't need to do anything. I choose to. I don't need to do live streaming. I choose to do live streaming. I don't want to be like rich and famous. I already am rich. And I have a level of success. It's done. Do you see the words? Future, you're keeping things in the future, or you don't have it. That's why what Nero said at the beginning of that video, the universe has an annoying law. It's an annoying fucking law. It really fucking sucks, to be quite honest. But if you're aware of it, you can master it. When you say I want or I need, that means you don't have. And because you don't have, guess what? The universe is like, okay. Because the universe always says yes. Okay. And we'll keep pushing it away. You're here, your thing is here, and you're attempting to go and get it. And because you're like, I don't have the relationship with that beautiful, handsome man or that sexy woman. I don't have it. I want it. And you're attempting, you're thinking you're gonna go like this to go get it. And yes, those are gonna take some, you're gonna take some action, and you're probably, it could work out. However, when you're in their inner world and you already have it, you simply let go of the importance. And that person doesn't, you don't have to go chasing. They will come to you. And you'll be like, whoa, shit. You become a magnet. Because you realize that you're not, you already have it, and you become a magnet. You pull. You're pulling. AKA, you can call this the law of attraction. I can give fuck all if it's called law of attraction. You're becoming a magnet. And it's being pulled to you. Well, let me give you an example. All of you, Soul Fam 26, I don't know if you're still here. If you are, just say, I'm here. Swati, I don't know if you're still here. If you are, say I'm here. If you aren't, it's okay. My point to say all this, I magnetized you all to me. I didn't go seeking all of you. You all came radiating to me. I pulled you all in with my energy. So that, to remind you that you're the creator. That's why we have similar energies. We're in the same frequency. Like attracts like. This shit actually does work. There are no accidents. Those who are hearing my words, those who are hearing the universe's words, you see how I correct myself pretty fast? Because I'm aware of what I just said. The words that are coming out of my mouth from the universe, it means it's time. You're ready. You've been ready for a long fucking time. And maybe, just maybe, I'm meant to just be that ignition starter to ignite a fire in your soul. Because your fire is burning, but it might not be burning as bright as it could. And maybe I'm just meant to ignite something inside of your soul so you can go do the thing. Who knows? Who knows? Sometimes I can be a little abrasive, a little rough. Yesterday, Faith came on and he was talking about religion and humans need boundaries. Humans don't need boundaries. They must have boundaries, or they create boundaries. You don't need anything. They choose to have boundaries. And like when he was talking about the religion thing, he's right. From his perspective, he's right. But I have to tell him straight up, dude, if something is holding you back based on some belief that you've taken on, then you're just a slave. You're gatekept from your true powers. Keep playing small. See how far it's going to get you. Die with no smile on your face. If it's serving you and you're happy in your love and you're living your desired reality, then fucking awesome. But guess what? Those who are finding this channel aren't quite living their desired reality yet. Notice the word I just said there. Yet. You're all in the same boat as me. In my inner world, I'm already living that desired reality. I know it clear as day. I can speak about it for hours and hours in fine detail because I know what my inner world is. My external world, hasn't quite caught up yet. So right now I'm staying here, and that's going to start to. But of course, the old frequency is like, but we're afraid to like move, and maybe mom and dad was gonna resent you from leaving, and you're responsible for helping them. No, I'm fucking not responsible for helping nobody. Don't be putting some bullshit oath onto me. That's what a lot of parents do to us. Oh, you're the oldest, or you have to help your parents. I'm not saying I'm not gonna help them. I'm just saying it's not my responsibility to help them. It's not an oath. A lot of us take these vows and oaths that we gotta stay with our parents and we gotta help them. No. Fuck that. They're their own damn people. They're their own gods and goddesses. You choose to help them because you choose to, not because you have to. If I see my mom and dad struggling on the street, I'll help them. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna let them suffer. But they also have to know that they are capable of doing this themselves too. And if they continue to act like little slaves, act like little children, that's them. There's only so much that I will do, but it's not for their highest good either. I may have triggered someone there and they left. I may have said something that might have stirred something up inside of you. That's the whole point. If you're getting triggered by something I'm sharing, it just means it's feedback for you to go work on what's triggering you. I'm not calling out anybody directly. I won't do that. But I will give you your perspective if it's necessary. The real reason why I'm really doing this is so that you can go live your best fucking life. You don't have to be here. I desire you to go live your best fucking life. If you're living your best fucking life, you're happy, you're thriving, you're soul fulfilled, then that makes me so happy. It really does. There are so many people who are living their dream life right now. And I desire the same for all of you. Of course, I desire that for myself too. And we're doing it one way or another. And if that's sometimes me having to be a little abrasive, a little rough, just to light a fire under your butt for you to get going, then I'll do it. I won't hesitate. I can give fuck all about not ruffling some feathers or stirring the pot. I'm here to ignite. I didn't come here to play small, and nor did you. You found this, that means you're here to play big. And big is subjective. Big could mean you're here, when I say playing full out or playing big, it means things like not settling for less than what you deserve. Soul 26, Swati, what do you feel like you deserve? And anybody else who's listening to this, what do you feel like you deserve? Declare it as yours right now. And don't keep it in the future. Like I'm going to be, or I'm becoming. Becoming and going to be, or going to have, keeps things in the future. We're not here for that shit. We're here for the now. Declare it right this moment. And like I said, playing full out doesn't necessarily have to be like 20 cars and mansions and penthouse and all this stuff. It could be simply like having a sustainable garden, like growing your own food in your garden, or having an Airbnb where people can come and spend, and having residual income, like passive income. It could be traveling the world and doing what you love. Maybe it's just drawing and like bringing joy to people's hearts. There's a woman on TikTok who just knits all day. And she's getting donations from all kinds of people on TikTok. And all she does is sit, knit, and talk. similar to what I'm doing, but I don't knit. I just move my body. And I've already declared that the universe is supporting me. I refuse to go back to some job to be supported. You can fuck off with that shit. I ain't doing that. I didn't come down here to be someone else's slave. No offense to any other gods and goddesses. I'm not here for being under you. I'm here to be equal to everyone. That's why the work for me is like master slave, unless the owner sees everybody as equal. But if he puts himself above and there's a hierarchy system, I'm not here for that shit. I can give fuck all about hierarchy. What is it that you mentally declare for yourself? What is it that you mentally declare for yourself? What is it that you mentally declare for yourself?
For those that don't
Oops. Didn't desire that. Oop, look at that. Just checking the stream. Look at that. We're in like an infinite loop. The stream's like about 5 seconds delay on my end, give or take. What is it that you mentally declare for yourself? Whatever it is, declare it now. Not the future, not that I'm going to be or I'm becoming. You don't have to become anything because you already are it. And you don't have to chase after something because you already have it within. Once you know that you have it within, you simply let go of the importance and it will just show up. Because when you put too much importance on something, you're giving it energetic momentum that you don't have it yet. So you're pushing it away in the future. That's why if you claim it now that you already have it, you're giving energetic momentum that you already have it now, and then you will feel a certain energy, and eventually it will just collapse time and materialize in your reality. This is how it works. So this is why I'm recording everything minus taking a shower and using the bathroom, because I ain't here for that. And you're seeing me. I'm going to collapse reality right in front of your eyes. You watch. All of you. I'm not here to prove anything. I'm here to show you what's possible. I used to once upon a time have, I'm going to prove you wrong. I'm going to prove you wrong energy. I'd prove you wrong energy for a very long time. I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that. All I'm here for is to show you the magic that's going to unfold. Me doing this live every day, you're going to see the magic unfold. And I'm not going to say going to, it's already happening. See? Caught myself again. Even I still get caught with words. But guess what? Because I'm becoming, and not becoming, I'm realizing I'm so aware of words, things are shifting. What up, bro? Good to see you, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm playing a little game this week. Won't say what the game is, but I'm just going to see how it plays out throughout this week. By the way, I booked my haircut for Thursday, so for those of you, I'll be getting my haircut. I'm going to be live streaming at my barber's place. So that'll be 2:30 my time. I don't know where that is on everybody else's time, but I'll be with my soul brother Steve, and he will be cutting my hair and making me look sexy AF, even with the grays, or if I pluck them out. And I'm doing great, bro. Thank you for asking. I trust that you are doing great too. And I'm so grateful for you for being back on. Doesn't have to be hours, just, a couple minutes, just checking in, saying hello. Even more sexy, that's right. Yeah. I was talking about, it's always possible. It's always possible. I was talking about your old frequency and how it's gonna attempt to self-sabotage you and drag you back down. And then we do all kinds of things to push away success. And, I was talking about, when you don't have something, that means you feel like you're lacking something, that means you want it, and that means the universe is like, okay, well, you don't have it, so that means we can't give it to you. So we're gonna keep pushing it away. That's where I was. So I was saying, mentally declare what you desire right now. Don't become it. Don't be going to be doing this. Just in the now. Everything is in the now. I don't know if Swati or Soul 26 was here. If they are, cool. If I triggered something inside of them, congratulations. You're on the precipice of great shift and change. I'm not here for. I'm not here to be. What's the word? Be that soft, loving. I'm here to be kind and loving, but I'm also here to give you tough love at times too. That little kick in your butt. And of course, I expect the same from all of you to do the same for me. When I'm like, hey, get your ass up, Andre. I shouldn't say expect, I would like for you all to hold me accountable. Like, where are you? Why haven't you come on? Let's say, I know I'm gonna come on every day, but let's say, where are you? Why haven't you come on? I would like somebody to also hold me accountable, or to say, hey dude, give me a kick in the rear end if I'm saying something that's not in alignment to where we are. Maybe I'm feeling low vibration, and maybe the mind's like, I'm gonna self-sabotage Andre right now, and one of you pick up on what I'm doing, and you're like, hey, what are you doing, Andre? What the fuck are you doing, bro? Remember, you're the creator too. You're the master creator. What are you doing? It may happen. I'm not saying it won't happen. I said it may happen. You never know. So yeah, mentally declare what you desire right now. And remember, it doesn't have to be 20 cars and mansions and penthouses and like billions of dollars. I know Eric's dream. He knows his dream. He knows it best because it's his dream. I know a bit about it. So and that's his playing full out. Swati, whatever your dream and goal is, that's you playing full out. Soul 26, whatever your goals and dreams are, that's you playing full out. It doesn't have to be what society says, oh, you have to have the 20 cars and like the millions of dollars. It doesn't have to be that. It could be financially free. And what financially free means different things to different people and different numbers. It could be that. It could be like running an Airbnb. It could be running, let's see, a nonprofit, and that's playing full out. It could be baking, like owning a bakery and baking like cookies and like cupcakes and stuff like that, or like healthy versions. That could be you playing full out. Your version of playing full out is going to differ from everyone else. I'm not here to follow society's, oh, you must have the 20 cars and the penthouses and all that. Yes, I have my penthouse not because I'm following society. It's a space where I can thrive. It's my palace. That's all it is. I go prune my trees so I will give an abundant harvest this year. Awesome. Awesome, bro. And the thing is, that's part of Eric's, dream, where what he's after, he loves to do those kinds of things. That's his version of like playing full out because it's important to him. So again, when society says, oh, this is why the word success, I throw it out the door. I don't follow everybody on Earth's version of success. So when someone's like, let's say those who haven't done the deep inner play and know thyself truly, and they're saying like, but you're not successful, Andre. You still live with parents at the moment. Ha, that's what you think. Wait till you see my inner world. It's a whole other different story. They're focusing on the outside world. Oh, you're not successful in the outside world. You don't have this, so you're not successful. That's bullshit. It's all about the internal world. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? When you die, can you take all this with you? And no, you cannot. You're literally taking your experiences with you, but you're not taking any physical thing with you. So when someone's like, you're not successful, or they're judging you, that's bullshit. And let's see. Yeah, eat my own food, and that is not only one way to be successful. Exactly. Straight up. There is multiple ways to be successful. And your definition of success is going to vastly be different from mine and everyone else. But we've bought into this bullshit that, like, oh, you have to have like the 3 houses and the 20 cars, and like you have to have like the beautiful wife, or the model husband, and having, AK, that's called the American dream, even though that's friggin' dead. And be like helping like billions of lives. For me, even if I'm helping like 5 people, I'm fucking successful. I'm doing it right now. I'm helping Eric, I'm helping you, Soul 26, I am helping Swati, and whoever else comes on, I'm helping you. Am I not successful? Just because I'm in a room in my parents' house, you think I'm not successful? I don't go by the outside world. I can give fuck all about that. Whatever your version of success is going to be yours. Don't be following anybody else's version of success. That's why mentally declare what you desire, be it in the now, and declare it that it's already yours. Not become it, not go chasing after anything. You don't have to chase anything. Become Magneto from X-Men and magnetize that shit to you. Like, again, you know, I know part of Eric's dream. He has more things that I'm not aware of, but he shared like running an Airbnb. That's done. And I said to him, I look forward to staying in a world-class Airbnb, knowing that I know it's his Airbnb. You know, I look forward to I stay there when I come and visit. Right. And guess what? You're not even, I will be successful. You already are successful. That's a little bit of shift for you there, bro. You already are successful because your family is already thriving. And you just have to be in the state of now. That's it. And when you're, and yes, it's unfolding. It's unfolding right now. Everything's unfolding right now. Soul Fam 26, same for you. It's unfolding right now. Swati, if you're still here, it's unfolding for you right now. Eric, you already just said it. It's unfolding for you right now. For me, it's unfolding right now. Right now. Right here. I'm feeling energy bubbling up right now from me. Like I can feel the San Diego air again. I can smell the air, the beach air, like the sea, or not the sea, the ocean. I can feel me driving the car, the Supra. I can feel me right inside of my penthouse. I've watched a video of that penthouse at least 500 times, so I know it inside out. I know it clear as day. And look, here's the beautiful thing. Maybe if it's not there, it's something even better, because the universe might have something even better in store for you. You never know. Yeah, dude. And that's the thing, you take that energy of what you've already achieved and you use it as fuel, momentum for what is next to come, what is already here, that it just hasn't transpired in the physical yet. It's already transpired in your inner world. But when you take all that you've accomplished and you've achieved from within, it will help you fuel whatever else you desire from within. Same with you, Soul 26. You've accomplished a lot of stuff in your life too. take that energy that you've accomplished and fuel it, magnify it, amplify it, charge it up. Let's see. Exactly, dude. What's up, Mr. Sandu? Welcome, dude. We're talking about your dreams, that you already have it here in the now. And this is perfect because you're 16 years old. So this is going to definitely hit your soul, because I refuse for you to grow up and play small. Yeah. Of course. And that's what's happening, dude. That's done. We're going to race jet skis across the water. You'll see the building, the skyline. You'll see the skyline, and we'll be, because people do that there. On that like harbor front, there's like jet skis. There's enough water to do that kind of stuff. Tons. There's tons of water. Tons of water to do that over there. Or we do it in the ocean. It's pretty awesome. We were talking about your dreams and how everything that you desire is already fulfilled inside of your inner world. Your inner world creates your outer world. Don't let your outer world be playing control over you. You must have control. I'm not going to say must. It is advantageous that you have harnessed the power within yourself to master your inner world so you can have what you desire in the outer world. That's what we're talking about. Now, of course, maybe these concepts are new to you, bro. Nobody's probably told you this. So guess what? I'm going to share this with you. Did you know that you're God? Did you know that God's within you? Did you know that you're infinite? Did you know that you have the power within to change your reality? It's not outside of you, Mr. Sandu, or any of you. It's within you. It's already within you. There you go. There you go, dude. You're going to also help me build MK4 Toyota Supra, supercharging that Supra. You're helping me build that. That's done, dude. I already can see it. The Fast and Furious 1, it's already going to be at 1,600 horsepower. And yes, why do I desire a 1,600 horsepower car? Because I can. I only desire 2 cars. The old Supra and the new Supra. I love other cars, like the Nissan Skyline, the GTR. I love RX-7s. I love Chargers. I love, what else? What else do we got? There's a ton of other cars. I like tuner cars. However, I love my cars. But I'm not going to have 20 cars. I only desire 2 cars. One old Supra and one new Supra. Bro, I told my parents about that. They say they will take care. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear that, dude. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. So yeah, everything that all of you desire, whatever that is, it's done. Live it, be it now. But when I started earlier, I was talking about the old frequency. The old frequency is going to self-sabotage you, or you're going to self-sabotage based on, oh my God, the fear, and you're going to probably take action from fear, and you're going to do an effect to change an effect. You got to go with the cause. Remember, cause is inner world, effect is outer world. But what we do is we take an effect to change an effect. That's an action with a result. Action, result, action, result. And that's not how it really works. It's your inner state, and then you take the action from that aligned state to have your desired reality. I just saw the Supra when I was in the city, a red one. Look at that. Look at that, dude. See? When you all think of the Supra, you're gonna think of me, because that is me. I'm one with that car. There you go. It's already happening, do you see? The influence of the Supra. Y'all are gonna see your own Supras, and you're gonna be like, that's his car. That's Andre, he's in that car. I just like the Supra because it has, the word Supra is like similar to super. It's like superhero. So it's like suprahero of love. And I think it looks pretty damn awesome. And it's fucking fast. I like fast cars. Of course, there are faster cars, but they are too much. I don't know. They I don't know. They're just ugly. Some of them are kind of ugly. Not gonna lie. Like they got this big ass like back. I don't give a flying f about like a long like supercar. I would prefer a smaller fast car than a long supercar. I don't know. It's just weird. Maybe I'm the weird one. Maybe I'm the weird one who doesn't like I like Ferraris, I like McLarens, I like Bugattis, I like Lambos, but would I ever drive one? No. They're like, ugh. That's just like a title. I like a tuner car. I like to tune shit up. Now, of course, do I have the capabilities to do it myself? Not yet. I don't have the wisdom because the information's invisible to me right now. But people like Eric knows how to do stuff like that because the information is visible to him right now. And so I invest into him. He will help me build the Supra, or it's already built maybe, and maybe he's just going to help me take out some of the stuff that's not necessary and put in the faster components, and bang, 1600. That's going to happen on the older Supra. The newer one, I'm going to kind of leave it as is, just mod the outside and leave the engine kind of alone for the time being, because like I have to take out the damn ECU and send it to what is it, Sweden? To Femto or whatever? Yeah, don't really desire to do that. Then my car is basically a dead like shell. So like, it's kind of like, ew, oh my god, gotta rip out the ECU, send it to Femto in Sweden for him to unlock it, because he's the only one that has the unlock codes for the newer Supras. And like, unless you buy a 2020 Supra, which you can do yourself, but everything after 2020, or there's a date after 2021, you have to send your ECU to him. He's the only one that has it. So he's making that money, that cheddar. He was able to get the codes. Lucky him. If I had the codes, oh my god, yes, I'd be doing the same thing. Send it to Toronto, I have your ECU, I do the thing and I send it back. Anyways, back on point. When you're about to go and shift to your new reality, your desired reality. Okay, this light's bothering me. Okay, Google, turn off light. When you're attempting to shift to your new reality, your old reality, your old frequency is an entity. And I said this earlier. It's an entity. It's a living, breathing thing inside of you. And it's like, oh my God, he's doing it or she's doing it. I'm afraid. So like, for example, I'm gonna, use you, Eric, for a moment. Eric's about to transition to making videos and start going live, and your frequency is gonna be like, oh my God, like, and like, it's gonna attempt to like pull you back. But if you continue to keep going, that frequency will just disappear, like as if it never existed. And now you're in your new frequency, and this is your new reality. So like for me, when I started live streaming, oh my God, like, what are you doing, Andre? Like the inner world's like, what are you doing? Like not the inner world, but the mind's like, oh my God, what are you doing? You're putting us out there, you're exposing us. They're gonna laugh at you, and it's gonna like, don't do it, please, keep me away, and let's go back to watching videos and consuming content, and let's not help anybody. Come on. And I'm like, no, we're moving forward. No, please. And there's this tug of war that's happening. No, please. And it's holding on for dear life. It's holding on for dear life. Please, please, don't let go. Don't let me go. And of course, I'm like, I'm here for you, but guess what? We're moving forward. So you either coming with me or you die. And of course, that feeling of death is going to be terrorizing inside of yourself. Like, fuck, it's the whole concept of like whenever you're taking action on something you've never done before, you're afraid. That's what it feels like. It feels like death. Oh, but then eventually, what was I afraid about? I did the thing. Now I just have to repeat it again and again and again and again, and it becomes a new frequency. That's why I'm here every day. It's the new frequency. I'm on a new frequency now. And this is why I'm recording, like I shared, this is why I'm recording everything every day, so you all can see the magic unfolding before your eyes and show you it is fucking possible. Whether this takes 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, I don't think it's gonna take 10 years, but let's hypothetically say it takes 10 years. So be it, let's go. I'm in it for the long run. Consistency, commitment, discipline, momentum, repetition. These are things that I'm building every day just by doing these live streams. Endurance is another thing. Someone's gonna be like, how are you doing 12-hour live streams and then doing another live stream in the evening? How are you not burning yourself out? It's simple. I love that I get to do this. I'm following my joy. This is my joy. If I didn't find this enjoyable, do you think I'd be wasting my time on this? No. You know why? Because I don't waste time on things that are not important to me. And guess what? That should give you a clue that each one of you are very important to me. And this is why I keep showing up every day. Even if there was nobody that ever came on my live streams, I'd still be doing it. I'd still be doing it because it's very important. And I'm not even doing it for you particularly, I'm also doing it for myself. Because I get to see myself in the camera. You're doing the thing. I get to go back and watch all of the live streams. Even if there's 12 hours long, I get to skim through. You've been doing the thing. Somebody asked me, why don't you just make content? Why don't you just make content? It's faster. You probably can get more subscribers. Like, I don't care about that. That's not important. Whoever I'm meant to help, I'm meant to help. Quality over quantity. Quality over quantity. I'd rather help 20 or 30 amazing, beautiful souls. Everybody's beautiful and amazing, just so you all know, who are shifting and really up-leveling themselves than to be helping a billion souls who are just wasting time and they're like, they can give fuck all about what I'm sharing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would rather help those souls who are really dedicated and serious to like, I'm here to up-level and evolve to the next level, than to help a billion people who are just here to waste time and they're not ready for it. Newsflash, they are ready for it, they're just afraid. They're just distracted by bullshit. There's a lot of distractions in the world. There are people, like yesterday, I love our brother Fact Check. Brother, if you're around, I love you. You know, he came on yesterday and he shared like his inspiration to us. I'm so proud of him. But guess what? In the nighttime, he went back to exactly what he was doing. His randomness. His randomness. There's a lot of bullshit and a lot of smoke. Like, what's up, Mr. Spaceman? There's a lot of bullshit and a lot of distractions in the world. Like, y'all can just, like I said, there's fun and games in this channel. It's not always going to be serious. But there is a moment where, like, if I'm sharing something, like, certain things are absolutely unnecessary to ask. Like, for example, if I'm talking like this right now, and somebody's asked me, who's your favorite actor? What relevance does that have? That's just distraction. We're not here for distractions. If you like distractions, go to another channel. I'm not here for that. I'm here to remind all of you, if you found this channel, it is time whatever it is that you're here to go do, to go fucking do it. Because you are the creator of your reality. And creation is finished. And everything that you desire is already within you. And you have all the answers. All we're doing for each other is mirroring it back to one another. That's it. It's as simple as that. Don't go and overcomplicate things now. Your brain's probably going to say, but. Nope, there's no buts. It's really just that simple. And yes, I'm looking directly at the camera like this for a reason. I'm staring into your soul for a particular reason like this. For me, again, that person asked me, why don't you make content? Because number one, content doesn't allow me to be, doesn't encapsulate how I desire to feel. I can make 50-minute videos, 100-minute or 100-minute videos, but guess what? Is anybody gonna actually sit through that? No. Yes, the live streams are 12 hours. There are souls who actually skim through to the workout section or the playout section. I'm so happy for them that they do that. But like, you know, it's a little bit of a, they have to like figure out, hey, where did he start the time? Like, where did he start? I'm being consistent and starting around like within an hour or two after I start talking. Sometimes it's 3, but I don't tend to go any longer than that. So that at least it's becoming consistent. Like, okay, he's gonna talk for a couple hours and then he's gonna do his play out and then we do our thing. But for me, if I make content, it's like, I can't be the way I desire to be like this. It feels like I'm being gatekept by some bullshit that I have to like put on a fucking mask. Like I can talk like this on a video, but like there's gonna be a lot of times where I'm just gonna be thinking or like feeling something, and then like, do I edit that shit out? And I don't desire to edit anything. It's too much time, too much effort. I'm not here for that. For me, life must be effortless and fun and happy. And yeah, there's gonna be times I still have to put in some effort. But as long as it feels good to me, I'll do it. If it doesn't feel good, I ain't gonna do it. It's not being resistant, it's just straight up, I'm not following my joy. So here's the thing, dude. You just talked about destiny. Destiny and free will are two sides of the same coin. You have free will to go do whatever the fuck you want. The universe is like, okay, you can go do whatever you listen carefully. So destiny is already written. You're here to go do something. How you go about doing it is totally up to you. For me, I desire to help people. So I desire to do YouTube. However, the universe, God, has also said, you're going to be helping a lot of people around the world. That's destiny. How I'm going to do it, that's a different story. I could have done this on Zoom, but I can't reach people on Zoom. If they don't know about me, how am I going to reach them? So the only way is YouTube or TikTok. TikTok is currently banned on my current TikTok account. I can't go live streaming. It's fucking stupid. So YouTube was destined for me to be on and serve. So the thing is, like you said, if destiny is already fixed by God, then why should one do hard work to achieve, as you will get things already? The thing is, what you desire is already here and now. You really don't have to work hard. There are so many people. I'll give you a great example. Like I said, there's a woman on TikTok right now knitting. She's just knitting. She loves knitting. And guess what? The universe is just supporting her. People are chatting with her, just like I'm chatting with all of you, and the universe is sending her donations through other people. And all she does is knit and talk. Talks about all kinds of random stuff. She talks about food. She talks about like the clothing that she makes, and you know, people like knitting. She has at least like thousands of people watching her streams on TikTok. Knitting. Do I remember her channel name? No, because I only ran into it like once. I just was there and was just like looking at her, just knitting. She's sitting in a chair. She's like maybe 60 years old, just knitting away, and the universe supports her. And she's not working hard because her purpose was to serve people and just to knit. And maybe knitting is something that's comfortable, like what is it? Like an ASMR of comfort. Well, ASMR is more sound, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just the act of knitting is like a soothing, like stress reliever kind of thing. So all she does is knit. And she gets paid by the universe to do what she loves. And so, there is no such thing as hard work. This has been bullshit into us. Straight up. We came down here to have an amazing life. And yes, there's gonna be challenges. Because without challenges, life has no inherent meaning. It really doesn't. And like, you'd be like, what the fuck was the point of this life? It'd be boring. That's why we create unnecessary problems for us so that we can up level and evolve and have like challenges. Because if there's no challenge to life, why are you here? And so that hard work shit has been put into us as a way that like we must work hard. Remember, destiny and free will, they both exist. Our brain has been programmed that it can only be one or the other. It can't be both. It's like, it can't be both. There's no way. There's no way it's both. But it is. Just like there's shadow and there's light. There's both. We can't have one without the other. So destiny it is already written what you're here to do. You've already created what you're here to do. How you go about doing it though is through free will. You can go, remember we said this earlier. Swati said this earlier. We can be either Swati or it was Soul 26. I think it was Swati. When we're climbing up a mountain, like there's not just one path to the same destination. There are multiple paths. Eric can be climbing one direction. You, Aryan, can be climbing another direction. I will be climbing another direction. Soul 26 will be climbing another direction. Swati will be climbing another direction. Anyone else will be climbing their direction. And let's say it's all the same mountain, but there are different paths up to the same mountain, same peak. Our peaks are going to look different, hypothetically, but let's say hypothetically we all have the same end goal. You are taking it this way, I'm taking it this way. That's free will. It's not like, oh, you have to walk this way. Maybe just maybe I'm meant to deviate a little and go onto your path for a moment, Aryan, and climb up your path, and then get off your path and maybe jump on Eric's path for a moment and deviate and go on his path for a second, and then jump off and go on Swati's, and then eventually I'll get to my path. Or there's the pathless path, and that's you just walking, and as you're walking, you're building as you walk. And that is free will as well. The universe and me, all of us, and that's because remember, you're the universe too. You and the universe, because you're the universe itself, you created your experience already. It's already done. However you're meant to go and walk it though, isn't done. However, if you're straying too far off your path, guess is what's going to happen. It's going to bring your ass back to what you're meant to do in a way that you will least expect it. What's up, Faith? Why is my name with a space? My name is not and Ray, it's Andre, it's one. And I know you're Mr. Thor's hammer. Mr. Thor's hammer. Millionaire. What up, millionaire? You can go ahead and fix my name. That's why just call me Orion. O-R-I-O-N. That's my name, Orion. Remember it. We were talking about destiny and free will. What's up, Ray? What's up, dude? We're talking about free will and destiny. And I know, Ray, you already asked about this, but this was a great question that Aryan brought up. He's like, if destiny is already written with God, Why do we have to work hard? Why do we have to why do we have to have hard work to achieve? You don't have to hard work to achieve anything. That's just been bullshitted into your mind. Of course I can. Riley, brother, have the best, amazing day ever. Sending you so much love, brother. Have just an amazing day. Thank you for always being here, Riley. And I appreciate you and all the love and support you've given me. So thank you, bro. I really, really love you. And just go have an amazing day and have fun at school today. Faith, if you call me Vicky, I'm gonna ban you. So I'm giving you heads up right now. Don't be calling me Vicky. I'll ban you right now. I will straight up remove you. You've been warned. You're welcome, Ray. Faith, you can call me Vicky, but guess what? I'm not gonna acknowledge you. I'm just gonna like, okay, he's talking to someone else. He's not talking to me. I ain't Vicky. Don't put me with someone else. I already told you that. I'm not Vicky. Anyways, back to my point. This is what we call distraction right here. We're not here for distractions. We're here to remind you of your divinity, your sovereignty. You have everything that you desire. It's already done. There's destiny and free will. We were just talking about that. So back to Aryan for a moment. So yes, Aryan, you can go and have hard work if you like. The universe will say, okay, go hard work. Go work hard. Go for it. Or you can choose the other option of like, nope, it doesn't have to be hard. It can be easy. It can be fun. Like I just said, there is a woman in her 60s on TikTok knitting away, and the universe is supporting her. How is that possible? She doesn't work. She just sits all day, talks, just like kind of what I'm doing. I don't knit though, but she talks all day, knitting. And she's having fun. She loves what she does. She crochets. So if she's able to do something like that, why can't any of us just do what we love and be supported? Do you think she's more lucky than us? Do you think she's more special than us? No, she's exactly like us. That's why, and she's just one example of many examples. There are people who play video games all day and they play their favorite games and they get paid to do what they love. So why can't that happen for you? Why can't that happen for Eric? Why can't that happen for Faith? Why can't that happen for Tiny Problem? Why can't that happen for you, Aryan? Why can't that happen for me? Because we put on a belief that we have to work hard to get paid. Because we thought that's the only way. Or if you desire to walk the entrepreneur route, you're like, oh, fuck. Like that's like you're building the path as you go. That's the pathless path. I'm an entrepreneur. I wired that in. I declared it that I'm an entrepreneur. I'm not an employee anymore. I will never be somebody else's employee. I would rather be broke than to go back and work for someone else. Not that I'm putting that out there, but I'm just sharing that I refuse to take orders. Even though I know that everyone's God and goddesses, if I know that we're doing something together and it's a collaboration, that's a different story. I don't take orders from nobody. My soul's too damn strong to take orders from someone. But then you're gonna ask, well, how are you supporting yourself? The universe is still supporting me. I could be outside in the streets right now, but the universe has said you're gonna be back with parents for the time being until the time is aligned, and then you'll be in San Diego when the time's aligned. And I keep focusing on the inner world. It's the inner world. And by the way, Faith, you know I was joking with you, right? I wouldn't ban you. I know you love your Vicky Kushnal. just having fun with you. So don't take anything too serious. What else was I going to say? Yeah. When you're about to go and live your new reality, and I don't know, Ray, if you saw Nero's video yesterday, if you saw it, then you know what I'm about to talk, what I'm sharing about the old frequency. If you haven't watched it yet, you'll watch it when you're meant to watch it. That old frequency is a living, breathing entity. It's going to drag your ass back until you normalized your current way of being, until it's like, okay, this is now the current way of being. Everything that you all have done, you've evolved and you've shifted inside. You may not realize you shifted. And that old energy is like, oh my God, what is he doing? Or what is she doing? And it's going to attempt to pull you back. But you're like, nope, just going to keep moving forward. Maybe you're walking in fear. We're not here to walk in fear. And you pinned success as fear. So you're like, I have to move forward. And you're walking in fear. And then you're putting unnecessary, and you're coding the success energy as fear energy. If you're doing that, that's because the old frequency is like, oh my God, I'm going to keep you trapped. We do these psychological shit within ourselves. Until you're like, no, I refuse to live the old way. I'm going to keep moving forward. You know what's awesome? My phone battery is at 77% and there's 7 people. So 777. And the number 14 is also 2 7s split. 7-7. Thank you, universe, for a sign right there. Numbers follow me everywhere I go. It just made me aware of that. So yeah, destiny, free will, they're part of the same coin. 2 sides. You can say shadow and light. You were given free will so you can go do whatever it is that you desire. However, if you stray too far from your path, it will find a way to kind of nudge you back to what you're meant to go do. That's what the universe was doing for me. For 20 years, I had to like go through that. It's like, okay, you spent enough time in the dark, dude. Now it's time for you to come into the light. And I had to, something had to happen. Obviously, we all know, Miss Angel, death, rebirth for me. And the old frequency basically has been dying ever since from that moment. Because I can go back to the fear of like, ooh, I don't know what to do. I'm afraid, I'm scared. I can keep being afraid. I can keep being afraid every day and live in fear. I can choose to just not even consume content and not move forward. I can choose to consume, yeah, that's what I just said. Like, what did I just say? I can choose to consume content and stay stuck and play the, I'm gonna keep learning trap, because that's a trap in itself. If you didn't know, you can use learning as a trap to feel like, if I'm learning, it feels like you're actually progressing, but you're really not. Because if you're not taking action into the real world, into the outside world, from a state of alignment of what you desire, then you're basically you're playing small and you're staying stuck. That was a hard one for me. That basically was like a devastating blow when I heard that, because one of my that right there that Faith's doing is distraction right now. I'm not going to answer that right now. Faith, I'm going to share right now. When I'm in the flow, if you ask a question like that, I'm not going to answer. Until I'm in that energy, for now, that's distraction. I'm going to continue. So when my sister, she said, Andre, you're learning and you're using learning as a trap. You're using learning as a trap. I was like, I'm not though, I'm growing. She's like, that's what you think you're doing, but you're actually trapping yourself because you're afraid to take action. So you're staying small and playing and staying stuck. I was like, she basically sucker punched me in my gut when she said that. She didn't actually physically do it. She energetically sucked the wind out of my gut. And I was like, I couldn't say anything because she was spot on. She was accurate. I was using it as a scapegoat to go really do the thing I'm here to do. And sure enough, I was like, oh, fuck. I'll entertain Faith for a moment. Favorite song is In the End from Linkin Park. Favorite artist is Eminem. You're welcome. And what else? So when she said that, it sucker punched me. She literally, and like all the wind got knocked out of me. It's fine, dude. I know why. It's okay. I know why. It's okay, dude. I'm not. There's no issue. It's just I'm reminding all of you that when I'm in a flow, if it has no relevance to what I'm talking about, you can ask the question, but I will simply either not answer it until I feel aligned to answer it. That's it. But I get it. Don't worry, dude. Like I said, you will eventually, that energy is going to start to dissipate. For now, it's still going to be prevalent. Just remember, don't let it hold you hostage, though. It's going to take some time, but don't let it hold you hostage for the rest of your life. Remember, you're the creator of your reality. You can break free from anything that's holding you hostage. Your emotions, like, it's 3 years. I get it. I'm not going to go deep in what, because it's, personal. We already talked about it on the channel, but still, don't want to go too deep into your thing. But I'm just saying, like, it's 3 years. So, like, it's going to take some time. Recognize it's going to take some time. And allow it to pass through. For me, like I said, it took like a year and a half for energy that I was really in love with to disappear, like to really like let it be. Anyways, back to what I was sharing. Getting sucker punched, using learning as a scapegoat to go do the thing. We do that. In some shape or form, I'm going to say I'm a lifelong student. I'm going to keep on learning. I'm going to keep on learning and keep on learning. And guess what? You're going to keep learning and learning, and you'll feel like you never have enough. So guess what? You'll keep learning and learning more and keep never feel like you still don't have enough. And guess what? You're going to keep learning and learning and learning and learning and learning. And guess what? You're still not going to feel like you have enough. And guess what? You're going to keep learning. And then 1 year passes, 5 years passes, 10 years have passed, and you're still learning, but you haven't done anything with that learning. So you're using it as a scapegoat. That's what I was doing for a couple of years. I've been ready since 2022. My business coach, my business mirror, she was like, Andre, you've been ready for a long time. You've actually been ready since 2020. But you're just afraid. And of course, I'm like, I'm not afraid, Angel. I put on the masculine macho routine. I'm not afraid. Because I was like, a woman calling me out saying I'm afraid. Of course, it put me in that egoic masculine energy of like, I am not afraid. Who are you to tell me I'm afraid? She's like, well, go take action. And of course, I did take action. I'm going to prove you wrong. That's the whole energy that I had. I'm going to prove you wrong, Angel. I'm going to take action. But I wasn't taking action out of joy. I was taking action out of fear of being called out. We're not here to take action out of fear of being called out. We're here to take action, aligned action from within of a state of joy, of happiness, of things that you love. And yes, maybe right now your responsibilities are vastly different from mine. I freed up a lot of bullshit in my life to be in this state. Some can say, but you're lucky you get to stay with parents and all these other things. I'm fortunate, yes. This could be 10 times harder. But I chose a path where I'm able to do this and be of service. Again, it was a year ago, I was just consuming content. I'm not ready, I'm not ready, I'm not ready. I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get this. I was taking classes to become an energy healer, an energy practitioner. I don't like using the word healer. Energy practitioner, sound, Reiki, EFT. I didn't finish EFT, the course. Well, I finished the course, I just didn't do the exam because it's like, there's nothing to it. It's just tapping your body. Somatic breath work. Like I've done all that. Crystal healing, using crystals to heal. Chakra healing, using your chakras. All this is energy. This entire world is based on energy and vibration. And I was learning and learning and learning and learning and getting stuck. Because I was like, I have all this, that's why I was getting frustrated for those 6 months. I have all these skills and I don't know what the fuck I'm here to do. And all it was is the same thing that Angel said to me back in 2022. Actually, she said it in 2021 when she first met me. Our first call, she already recognized that I had the same energy as her, that I could do exactly what she's doing, helping others. But guess what? She's like, you're afraid, Andre. And of course, that triggered something inside of me, and I went into the pure masculine of like the hurt, the wounded masculine is what it's called. The wounded masculine of like, how dare you tell me that I'm afraid? I'm gonna go and prove you wrong. And I took action, but out of fear, and it still didn't work out. So then I was like, I'm gonna keep learning and learning and learning and learning, getting stuck. Now, if I die, cool. If I have 0 in my bank account, awesome. I'm gonna live my life from a state of joy and happiness. And I get to do this with all of you every day. Even with some distraction comments. I'm kidding, bro, I love you. You know that. I get to do this. I get to see all of you. I get to hang out with all of you. I get to be here. I get to have the universe channel through me to reach you. That's why I'm doing what I love. This is basically, I love doing this. Right now, my dad's sleeping. My voice is not as loud as it could be, only because I'm respectful to him. But you better believe when I'm in my own place, in my inner world, that's done. The external world hasn't quite reached yet. You better believe I'll be at full capacity with my voice. I'm not gonna be yelling, but I'll be much louder, and the intensity will shoot. Also, I'll also be in my actual environment where I'm in true alignment. Toronto isn't my alignment. In fact, I'm an anomaly in here. What does that mean? I'm the odd frequency that's around similar energies who are operating from like more fear-based, more lack. Because I'm not just talking about this house, I'm talking about like the area itself. I'm not saying everybody's in lack, I'm just sharing like there's a lot of people who I can feel their energy and it's like low vibration. That includes this house. Nobody's at fault here. They don't know what they don't know. I can tell them, but will they listen? Are they ready to hear the truth? Well, they have their own truth. Are they ready? The answer is no, because I am their son and they know more than me, or they know better than me, because they got a house. They've been together for what, 35 or 40 years, even though it's been a rough 40 years for both of them. They were fortunate enough to get a home before prices went up, because if they were attempting to get a home now, they'd be screwed. And so because they take what their street smarts, they use that as their advantage over like me being like, well, look, he's 40 years old. He doesn't even have his own place. He's not even married. He doesn't have da-da-da-da. He's not even working now. So they're thinking like, from their perspective, that they're more successful than me, and that they're more capable than I am, and I know nothing. I'm not saying I'm better than them, but that from their perception, I am less than them. I'm not less than anybody, and nor are you. Wherever you are in your life, you ain't less than anybody. You're equal to everyone. And doesn't mean external value. I mean your internal value as a soul. You're equal. Guess what? When they pass on, they're gonna know. They're gonna know exactly what I've been doing and being. And I won't even have to say a thing, because they'll know. When they pass on, I'll be sad, but I know, for example, I know where they're going. They're going back home. They've had a rough life, because they didn't realize, obviously they grew up in an era where there was no internet, the information wasn't available to them. I would love if they have their own spiritual awakening before they leave, so that they can realize, oh my God, what have I been doing all this time? I only desire the best for my parents and my brother and my sister. But maybe I'm the only one in this household who is meant to awaken. And everyone else in this household is going to be asleep for the rest of their life. Who knows? I have no idea. I can only share when they're ready. They hear when I speak. I love them very, very much, more than anything in the world, even if they think I don't. I do. But I love me the most. I put me first before anything else. Even if I had my own kids, I still put me first. I come first before any kid. You sometimes have to be selfish, and not selfish in a bad way. Selfishly selfish. Love yourself first. Put yourself first. Back to what I was sharing. San Diego. See, I go on these tangents, but these tangents lead to gold. San Diego is home. It's my energy. It's exactly my energy. I match it on point. Like my energy just shoots through the roof. Right now, my energy feels like it's being sucked out of me. It's like suppressed. That's why I'm so grateful that I get to live stream every day and not have to think about that. In fact, my energy is not being siphoned. It's actually being transformed into like things like this. Otherwise, this is what would be happening right now if I wasn't live streaming. I'd be sitting, well, I already finished my play out. I'd be sitting, I'd probably have a blanket. I'd be like, bring the laptop here and then just listening to content all day, just on the laptop. That's it, after moving my body. That's all I'd be doing. And just taking in information and not doing anything with it. Maybe like, I feel like I'm doing something with it in my external world, but I'm really not. I'm just using learning as a scapegoat. That's what I was doing. So I'm not saying you're using learning as a scapegoat, but I'm here to share with you, there's gonna come a point in your journey, there's literally gonna come a point in your journey that you will stop learning and you will start taking action. Right now, majority of you are probably just gonna consume content. It's okay. Gather the information, but if you found this, I'm basically saving you time. You can either spend 10 years to consume everything to get to this level, or I can save you time and collapse it like that. Choice is yours though. I already shared with you that you are the master creator. You're God, you're the alchemist, you're the omnipresent, omnipotent. And you and the universe are one, and you are one with everything. And knowing how to use the universal laws for your advantage and not to use it as, when I say an advantage, I mean it in a loving way, not to abuse it. The universe is also an impersonal energy. It's a blind intelligence. It doesn't care what you desire to do. All it does is it cares about your frequency. So if you're in fear, it will maintain your frequency and it'll magnify it. If you're in love, it'll magnify your love. Every day when I wake up from this bed, I get this beautiful sense of joy that I get to do this every day. And like, even though last week it kind of derailed just a smidge, I shifted throughout the week. You saw how I bounced back. Now we're back to normal. As if it hasn't happened. And even if it is happening right now, it's okay, because I'm meant to serve those who are here. Even if there's nobody listening, or there is one person listening, I'm gonna keep sharing. And it's all because every day I've been rewiring that frequency. I get to wake up from a state of joy and love. Oh my God, I get to do this again. Holy shit. And I can feel that energy flooding through me. And it's not fake energy, it's real, authentic energy. Oh my God, I get to see Ray again. I get to see Eric again. I get to see Faith again. I get to see Swati again. I get to see Misha again. I get to see Olga again. I get to see Taylor again. I get to see Jay again. I get to see everybody again. I get to see Arian again. I get to see Soul 26 again. I get to see Michael again. Oh my God. Oh my God, I get to see all of you again. Because remember, a year ago, I did not exist in your reality and you did not exist in my reality. So the fact that I get to see all of you and we get to have these beautiful conversations, oh my God, I get to do this. So how lucky am I? I'm really lucky. Extremely lucky, in fact. I've already mentally declared a lot of things. The universe just has to simply obey my command. Because I'm coming from a state of joy. I'm not coming from a state of fear. I mentioned to all of you, well, I mentioned in the beginning that I'm playing a little game. Guess what this game is? I'm not going to ask any of you to like these live streams. I'm going to command internally that you all like it. It's already done. I already declared that all of you like the live stream without me having to say a word. And we're going to play a game for a week. And we're going to see who's going to like the content and who doesn't. Like, who's going to like the live stream. I've already mentally declared this. This is a small little game. And we're going to see if this game's going to work. I've already declared that I have all the likes that I require each day. Without me having to say a damn word about, hey, remember to hit the like button, because I was doing that last week just to help the algorithm. This week, no, we're not doing that. New week, new energy. And we're going to see how that goes. And we're going to see what happens. Straight up. That's what's going to happen. This week, that's what's going to happen. I've already mentally declared it. And watch. Just watch. You're going to see. I'm not even going to think about anything YouTube. I'm just going to come on and serve. I don't care about if there's 10-second delay, 10-minute delay anymore either. If I put too much energy on that and get frustrated, like, fuck, why is it still 5 seconds, 10 seconds behind? Just be of service. When it's meant to reach you, whether it's 5 minutes later after I shared something or 10 minutes later, which I know it's not, there's a simple solution to this. Just hit refresh on the live stream, just come out and come back in and you'll be caught up back to normal. That's the quickest, easiest solution. If you feel like there's a delay on your end, come out of it, come back in. We're focusing on, yeah, let it be. Let it be. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm letting it be. I'm not gonna think about it. It's I've already mentally declared that everything is done. There we go. New energy, new frequency. And you'll see the magic unfold. The magic is still unfolding every moment. The magic is always unfolding in every moment. It's a beautiful thing. This is why I'm recording everything. Because when I'm recording everything, you see it happen in real time. There is no, oh, he was behind the scenes and something else happened and like he's not sharing all of like what happened. Everything is happening. Also, the other thing you'll have to know, when I'm waking up at what? 6:30? I only have an hour and a half to kind of prepare myself for the morning. And I'm not even preparing. I'm not even like, oh my God, I gotta say these things and all kinds of, I'm just like, press record and like press start and go. And then I take the 30-minute pause in between the live streams, between the more philosophical wisdom live streams versus the gaming live streams. That 30 minutes, do you think I'm like preparing anything? No, I'm just like, my brain is just like, it's shut down for now. I'm just relaxed. I'm just chill. And then I'm playing games with all of you for about 3 hours, and then again I turn off the laptop, and then I go to bed. That's what I'm doing. So you all are seeing the process from the moment I wake up, basically to me going to sleep all day. If it was warm, we'd be taking a walk outside, and we'd be outside all the time. We wouldn't be in here. We'd be outside. I'd just have to bring the battery pack to make sure that you all stay charged. But yeah, essentially, we'd be outside. And of course, like gimbals and all kinds of things I'd be bringing just to make sure it's fully charged, so I can be outside with you all for like 2 to 3 hours maybe at a time. Right now, we're just inside. We're gonna go for a drive on Thursday. We're gonna go get my hair cut. I already booked the appointment. So it's done. 2:30 Eastern time. Steve is gonna, I like doing that whistling thing. It's pretty cool. One week I was like acting like, I was like talking like a Rachel. I was doing this kind of thing from like Friends, and now I'm doing the whistling. See, it's evolving. It's evolving. You get to see the evolution of me in real time. Even I get to see it in real time. It's pretty friggin' awesome, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It's pretty damn dope. So yeah, back to what I was sharing again. The old frequency. It's attempting to keep you hostage and stuck, because like it's a living, breathing entity that is real, and it will attempt to eat you alive to keep you where you are. And the thing is, you can let it eat you alive, or you can overcome it by still doing it anyways, like doing whatever it is that you're afraid to do. Like I said, when I was starting this live stream stuff on Facebook and Instagram, I was a little afraid. I was like, fuck. I don't know what I'm doing on this live stream. I'm just going to, like, I don't know what to do. I'm scared. I was like, hello everybody. I'm just going on live. This is how I was speaking. I'm just coming on live, and I feel like we're gonna just move our body, and I'll just come on every day and I'll alternate between Facebook and Instagram, and we'll take some walks in the trail, and we'll see where it goes. And one thing led to the next, and started picking up the groove, but I was still afraid because I wasn't still fully speaking my truth of sharing, like, you are the master creator. And the thing is, I was playing it safe on Facebook and Instagram, because Facebook and Instagram are people or mirrors that I already know. There's no random person on Facebook or Instagram looking at my stream, because the algorithm on Facebook and Instagram don't pick up like YouTube. YouTube is the wild, wild west. You don't know who's going to show up. And so I had to push out of my comfort zone and come on YouTube and test my mettle, put my money where my mouth was. And sure enough, here we are, 70 some odd days later. We've already hit 60 days on January 25th. So 60 days on January 25th to now, which is what, the 10th? That's a lot of days. So we're probably over 70 days now. We're probably like 72, 73 days maybe. And I just kept going every single day. What up, Akshat? What have I rediscovered, you mean? Because you know that word learning does not exist for me. What have I rediscovered or became aware of? Great question you asked, Raymond or Ramon. See, still not quite wired in. That I can do anything. That I have no fear. That I can share my truth, and those who are meant to hear it will simply be here. That I don't have to go chasing anything. That I can simply, this is chasing. That I can simply bring all of you in through my words, through my actions. We're talking about all kinds of things right now, bro. I'm basically sharing about your old frequency and how your old frequency is going to self-sabotage you and keep you afraid and stuck until you take action and plow through, because this is what's happening. Your old frequency is a living, breathing entity inside of you, and it's like, Akshat, no, we can't be this. We can't. And then you're like, yes, we can, but you're going to have the tug of war, and you're going to attempt to like break free, and you can't, and you're going to stay stuck. And for me, I had to take action on going live on YouTube every day to break free of that old frequency. And the frequency now is normal. Welcome back, sister. Welcome back, sister. You missed a lot of stuff because I was sharing, I said your name quite a few times, but you weren't there. That's okay. You're here now. Yeah. So I'm basically still talking about the old frequency. All right. Close your eyes for a moment, sister, and just receive the universal energy. Everyone has the ability to do this, and I don't have to even use the hands. I just do this because it looks cool. I'll also do some sound healing in a bit. The intentions that I just did was to release some of that pressure from your head. Look at that, the reverse. So Swati just came home from the office, and Akshat just went to the office from home. What you desire right now. Now, basically, yeah, my project manager has not been getting. That's why I said, sister, there's gonna come a point where like enough is enough, and you will not, you don't tolerate that bullshit anymore. You should send him to my live stream and I will talk some sense into him. And if he doesn't desire to listen, then I know where he's at. Yeah. There will come a point, sister, that enough's enough. Your soul is gonna be like, yep, I'm done with this shit. I'm done. You're probably already at that point. That's why I was sharing, like, I had to just leave my shit too because like I was like done. I refused to be like taking orders from anybody. I don't conform. I will not conform. If it doesn't feel in alignment to me, I will not conform. Fuck that. For me, they were attempting to say, you can't be wearing these kinds of clothing, and you can't be sitting in a different floor, and you can't be doing all these things. I'm like, and you can't be leaving at 2:30 when the office hours finish at 5. I'm like, I can finish the rest of the day at home. We've been doing this for almost a year and a half. I've been wearing this all the time. I'm not conforming. Yeah, you're not working on Sunday, sister. You're not doing that. No way. No way. Yeah, see? This is what I'm sharing with you. The universe, listen carefully, the universe brought you all to me to speak life into you, to go plow through this bullshit that you all are facing with whatever it is that you're facing. You are the creator. You have the power to take control within yourself and not let this bullshit happen. Either you go and create the thing that you're here to create, you go find another, I'm not saying to go find another job. I truly believe all of you are here to go impact the world without having to work for a company. But for the time being, that might not be the case. And like for Akshat, it's getting hired for an airline company, but he loves to fly planes. So like, of course, like for now, he's going to be with the company. However, I know your dreams, having an institution to help students become pilots. You're going to have a chain around the entire world. That's done. We've already created that. Let's see. The work culture in India is becoming worse. The CEO of companies are expecting people to work 80 hours work. Yeah, those are slaves. Oh, sorry, those are slave drivers. When you've taken control of your life, you ain't gonna let anybody tell you anything otherwise, and you will not be playing the victim of that. I'm not saying to go quit, but I'm sharing right now, enough's enough. This is the reason why you found me. I'm here to remind you of your power. I'm not here to tell you to play small or, suck it up. Fuck that. You're not here to settle. You're all meant to live the best damn life. Good morning, sister. Love you. Welcome back. Oh, welcome this morning. It's good to see you, Taylor. You're all meant to live the greatest fucking life, and you're not here to be taking orders from anybody. I don't care who it is. CEO, boss, doesn't matter. I'm doing great, sister. I get to be here with all of you. I'm living the dream. Truly. I get to do what I get to do every day. I get to see all of you and it puts a big ass smile on my face. That's right, I said big ass smile on my face. Not even big old now, big ass smile on my face. I get to see all of you. So when I'm graced by all of your presence, oh my God, I'm the luckiest dude on the planet. Really, I am. That's how I feel. I trust you're doing great, sister. I trust that you're doing amazing, Taylor. And just for Swati, you're actually taking the pressure off yourself. I'm not doing anything. I'm just a mirror. I'm just reflecting back. I'm reflecting back at each of you what you already are, what you already have. I'm just a mirror. Just look at me in the mirror. I mean, look different from you physically, but I'm just a mirror. All of this is a creation from your own will. I'm nothing more than an illusion. I'm not actually real. Look at that. And you're managing. I will take that and fully receive. So Taylor, sure, what's going on? I know you said you're managing. What's happening? How are you really feeling? It's okay. If you don't feel called to share, it's okay too. But I'm here for you. I'm here for all of you. How are you really feeling? It's okay to feel what you're feeling, just so you all know. I'm not gonna say, put on a smile on your face and dance. No. If you're feeling like shit, it's okay to feel like that. Just know, this is temporary. Let's see, Akshat. I also didn't get any off from the last 1 month. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Enough's enough. There's a reason. There are no accidents of why you found me. Depression, anxiety, stress is just our imagination. This thing's exactly. Ramon, her name is Taylor. Sounds good. I'll see you in a bit, sister. You'll be back in 5 minutes. I'll be here. I ain't going anywhere. There's like a lot going on with my mental health and my original actions. 14-year-old actions. However, I have the tools, so I am good. Of course, you're always good, sister. It's okay to feel that. Remember, you all saw last week us kind of going. I was kind of going a little down, but then I was like, hell no, I'm fucking Rocky Balboa. I'm gonna blast through this shit. You will not stop me. Or I'm more like Goku. You ain't gonna stop me. Hell no, you're not gonna stop me. This is why I'm doing these things live. You all get to see the journey. And like, I'm Goku. Does Goku quit? Hell no. Even when he's getting his ass handed to him, and he's getting beat up. He's been punched in the face. He's been like blood coming out, and yet he still punches through, and he still finds a way to dig deep. I'm not gonna let some bullshit like this happen. I'm not even focusing on it anymore. I'm simply just like, okay, let's go. This is beautiful. I get to see Soul Family just connecting in the chat like this. Makes me happy. This is why I get to do this. If I could sit back and watch you all just chat all day, I'd do it. I'd just be like, okay. San Diego warmth, I summon you into my reality right now. I can feel the beach again. I can see the mountains again. That was awesome. I'm just taking a moment to just take in all this and just, give the space right now, because I like to see family connect like this in the chat. I still have a lot to say. I have tons. I can go on for hours. You all know that. I can speak for hours. In fact, I didn't drink any water for hours, so I'm gonna give me a moment to freshen my voice. Just like Swati said to go freshen up, I'm gonna freshen my voice. Oh yeah. No, however, if you go to my channel, I have the main A for all meetings through Zoom for free. Nice. All I can keep hearing in the universe is like, keep going, dude. Keep doing these live streams because family is requiring help from each other. So this is awesome. Thank you, Taylor and Ramon, for connecting like that. I used to use it back in the day. Discord, they have a 24-hour chat group for sober support or emotional support. That's pretty cool. See, Taylor just mirrored something into my reality or into our realities that I didn't know something like that existed. That's pretty cool. That's pretty friggin' dope. That's a great place to have support. Because they can also do voice chatting if anything. That's pretty cool. It's kind of like this live stream, but different. That's dope. Yep. This is why I'm here to support all of you in whatever way I can. Whatever it is that you're here to do. So I'm just being that vessel right now, that conduit to allow this to unfold. This is why the universe is like, keep live streaming, dude, because if you stop, family's not gonna be able to connect with each other. So I'm getting out of the way. I'm just allowing this to unfold. Yep. There are no accidents. There are no accidents. Just like there was no accidents you all finding this channel. Family finding family. That's really what it is. And it's pretty awesome. That's why I cherish these moments. That's why I continue to come on every day and do my thing, and you will not see me stop. There's no damn way. The old frequency will attempt to bring me back downwards, but I'm fucking Goku in Naruto, and I'm Rocky Balboa. We don't quit. We keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. But not moving forward in fear, but moving forward in excitement, fun, playful energy. Because there is moving forward. No matter what, you're always going to move forward. Even when you feel like you're being stuck in the past, you're still moving forward, but you're just bringing the past to you in the future. That's why in the present moment, I choose to harness my energy of love, of authenticity, and to keep moving forward every day in that state of alignment, joy, happiness, love, bliss, all kinds of things, all kinds of energy. Yeah. I'm glad that things like that exist, like AA, so they can help those who are going through their challenges, that there's other people who have faced similar things that exist. I'm also grateful that there are live streams like this that allows us to connect with each other, and that you're not alone. Oh, Akshat, bro, that was a bar right there. That was a fucking bar right there. Not engaging in ignorance is wisdom. Yep. That's why when I see distraction in the chat with things that are like, it has no relevance to what we're talking about, I'll entertain it for a moment. but I won't give too much energy to it. Everything is uncomfortable in the beginning, but this is why I keep sharing. The more you keep doing something, it becomes normalized, easy. It's the same. That's the same thing for anything in life. Let's say you all desire to do live streaming. It's gonna be, oh my God. But then you keep doing it every day. Oh, okay, here we are. It feels like I've done this all my life. I feel like I've been live streaming my entire life. That's what it feels like now. Just like if I went to like an AA meeting for the first time, like, oh my God, like these people are gonna judge me, and like I don't really know, like I don't belong here, or like feels very like terrifying to be around other people. But yeah, the same thing. Same with Zoom meetings. Like when I first started going into those groups, which I was in alignment with them at the time, but not anymore. It was like, oh my God, people, oh my God. Like I'm afraid, and I would turn the camera off for a moment. But then I had to like, wait a minute, I've seen these people like 10, 15 times now. It's okay to turn on the camera. Show yourself, show your face. Same thing. Now you get to speak maybe. Oh my God, I'm speaking. You can ask a question. Yeah, it's gonna be uncomfortable. Anything you do that you've never done before is always gonna be uncomfortable. But it's a process of like, you keep doing it over and over and over and over, repetition, it will become comfortable. So like you'll be like, hey, what's up? Like you've been to the meetings or whatever it is that you're doing, it'll become normal. It'll become commonplace. Like I said, this is the whole driving, the first time you've ever driven a car analogy. Yeah, much older, or not much, I don't like to use the word older. I've been on the earth longer than them. Exactly. Regardless of what we do, our karma has no hold on us. Spot on, dude. Spot friggin' on. Spot on. That Akshat dropping the fire right now in the chat. The bars of the day. I really like that one. Not engaging in ignorance is wisdom. Also, I can add to that, not engaging in bullshit is wisdom. Not entertaining nonsense is wisdom. What is nonsense? Things that are not relevant to you. It's bullshit. No, in fact, he wasn't really a father to them. He was more father to me than to my brother and my sister. So they actually have true resentment towards him. I hated my dad, but they really hate my dad because they didn't get raised by him. Guess who helped raise them? The supervillain of hate did. I helped protect them from getting beatings like I taken when I was younger. But in the process of me disciplining them through yelling, lots of stop doing that, and like putting fear into them through my eyes, I put fear into them through my words. I basically created, they don't see me as a brother. They see me as more like the father figure. And of course, I never desired to be that. It's just that I was doing that to protect them so that they didn't get the beatings that I've taken. I didn't ever hit them, ever. I never hit them ever, but I yelled at them. I stared them down and don't you ever, I didn't ever swear at them, but like I yelled at them a lot. Stop doing that. Stop, like I would always tell them, stop doing that. And I put the fear, because I was the supervillain of hate at the time. So they got the supervillain of hate brother, not the superhero of love brother. Now I'm undoing that damage, but they also have to undo whatever they feel about me. Like me and my brother were okay. We're all right, but me and my sister, who I actually gave more love to than my brother, Now she's pulled away because she's like in her 20s and like, that's it. Not much I can do. I'm doing what I could, but no resentment. Only love for them. Always will be. People of the world are deluded. They're always longing for something, always in a world seeking. Or, yeah, in a word seeking. Always in a word seeking. Yeah. But guess what? There's nothing you have to seek. It's already within. This is why I keep saying, we think that information or knowledge or wisdom is outside of us. It's inside of us. It's just that another person is just mirroring back to you, hey, you already have this. It's up to you if you choose to take that perspective, though. And I'm aware she will. I'm whether she does or doesn't, it doesn't make any difference to me. I'm here to do what I'm here to do. I didn't come down here for the same human experience like everyone. I'll just tell you all that right now. I didn't come down here to be a father. I didn't come down here to have kids. I didn't come down here to live the same human experience. I came down here for, when I say down here, I mean to say I came to Earth for one reason, to activate you souls so that you can go do what the fuck you're here to do and stop wasting time. That's what I came here to do. And then I can go back and leave. That's it. I'm meant to activate souls so that they can go live their fullest, deepest, truest, most realist, most awesomest life so that I can go home. That's all I'm here to do. In the process, I'm going to live my own life for sure. I'm going to have great experiences for sure, but that's all I'm here to do. Me raising my brother and my sister was part of the plan to show me, yep, I don't desire kids. I'm good. Too much energy, too much stress, too much of a lot of things for me. Kids are amazing though. I love kids, but not for me. And I know I said not for me, and that's the four most dangerous words, but in this exception, I will say that. This is the only exception I'll say it's not for me, because it really isn't. I don't feel this tied to be a father, ever. And that's why when we were talking yesterday about if you're gonna be in a relationship with someone, have the difficult conversations right away. I'm already telling anyone, if you're gonna get in a relationship with me, I don't desire kids. Ain't got time for it. So if you desire kids, I'm not your dude. Let's see. They're seeking for something outside of themselves when they have everything they require inside. That's a bar. That is a damn bar. That's a bar, dude. That's a friggin' bar right there. They have everything they already require within. I would change the word need to require, but yes, that is a bar. You all are dropping your fire in the chat. Yeah. Like I said, I came to Earth for one reason. Activate souls. I'm a soul activator. What does that mean? Ignite your soul. Go live the dreams, the life that you're meant to live. By knowing your power, being the mirror. You can say, I just came down here to be a mirror. That's it. Every one of us is a mirror regardless, but I really just came here to be a mirror, reflecting back information that you already are. You already have all the information. That's why that bar you just said is spot on. We don't have to go seeking outside of us. The information's inside. The only thing is, when you are looking outside of you through books and content, think of it as it's just another version of you who has written that book. That's a perspective. Anytime you see a YouTube video who's speaking about something, they're just you. They're just another mirror. That's all it is. You're literally looking in a mirror, and it's talking back through you and with you. Hey, you have that. Now, the moment they say it's my wisdom and my wisdom alone, or it's like something, that's not really a mirror. That's just ignorance. This stuff does not belong to me. This belongs to all of us. So I'm just simply a mirror who is just passing on the same information that others have passed on to me. And they got it from someone else. And they got it from someone else. And they got it from someone. This is just a process of repeating. It's a repeating pattern. It's just the same thing in nature. Everything repeats in nature. We are just repeating everything. That's it. Let's see what Akshat said. If we should be blessed by some great reward, such as fame or fortune, it's the fruit of a seed planted by us in the past. That's a bar right there. Damn right. And guess what? That reward, fame, or fortune, whatever it is that you desire, is here in the now because you've planted the seed and you're watering that seed every day in the now. Not the past and not even the future. You're watering it now. And of course, the seed has now been planted in the past for sure, but you're watering that seed daily and you're giving it sunlight and love and attention. That's basically the analogy of focusing your energy intently on what you desire in the now, and your rewards will show up when the time is aligned for it to show up in your physical reality. So thank you, Akshat. That's another bar right there. Spot on. You all are just dropping the fire. I'm about to move my body. I have some experience. Well, it depends on the question. So you could ask the question. Let's see what the universe channels through me. But I know I have experience with some mental health because I was the supervillain of hate, and I went through a lot of bullshit in my life. Ask the question, sister. I got you. Let's see. I'm sure others have their experience too. I guarantee all of you have your own experience with that. And I would love to give you the data that you're looking for. All we're going to be doing though is reminding you that that information is inside of you and that we're just mirroring it back that you already know. But we're going to make it visible for you now, our amazing sister. Let's do it. Let's do it. This piano music really does help me a lot. I love it. So as Taylor is about to ask the question, I will again remind you every day, you in here have the key. You are the key. You are the answer to everything that you ever desired. And I know that sounds so cliche and so like, but how? When you realize that you are the creator and you really tap into that God essence that you are, you literally change your life immediately, inside out. Ooh, Akshat dropping them, bro. We gotta create like a book of quotes right there. Just literally Akshat just dropping them fires right there. Your mental health is priority. Your happiness is essential, and your self-care is a necessity. Yeah. Or I would say your self-care is necessary. Or I say your self-care is required. Yep. Once upon a time, that word mental health just didn't exist in my reality. So I didn't know what mental health was. And then there was a time where everybody started talking about mental health. Like, what the fuck is mental health? Still didn't know what that was. Took me, maybe 5 or 6 years later to understand, this is mental health. Okay. Didn't realize that was a thing growing up. Growing up, mental health wasn't a thing. We didn't have words like that. Because internet wasn't really around. So like nobody was really talking about mental health. Or people were, other gods and goddesses were. I was just simply unaware because it was invisible to my reality. And of course, now that it's become visible, you can't unsee or unhear something that you've seen and heard in your reality. Yep, these are all made up of things, just go with the flow. Exactly. That's why I'm just going with the flow. In fact, I'm going to be going to flow just now because I'm going to be moving my body. And if y'all would like to join me, cool. If not, also cool. I'm going to be getting ready because I'm getting a little fired up with my body inside. And be like, we got to get this play out done. And that's what we're going to do. I'm going to don them gloves quickly. I'll put on my gloves and get this thing done momentarily. And yeah, Taylor, I would love to see the question that you have for us. When you're ready, of course. No rush. This is like Goku getting ready to go train and fight someone. There's your question. Let's see, so this is for Ramon. If someone takes 3 different mental health diagnosed tests with all the symptoms, could it just happen to be that the personality has the... Hold on, let me see. Could it just happen to be that the person's personality has the specific mental health disorder? So I'm going to reread that question so I can fully understand the question for you, Taylor. I know this is for Ramon, but I'm going to answer it myself. So, if somebody takes 3 different mental health diagnosed tests, so we took 3 tests. With all the symptoms, could it just happen to be that the person's personality has that specific... I'm taking a moment to process that question. I don't think it's just that cut and dry like that. I don't know if it's that cut and dry just like that. I think there's more to it. I think it depends. I don't think it's yes or no. I think it just depends. There's a lot of factors to consider. Yes, if there are like certain like traits and certain things that are happening, it just can give you a sign that potentially that you are on like a spectrum. Because everything is a spectrum. And to Akshat, of course I know Mr. David Goggins. I used to do his little hustle and grind, and you gotta eat bullets, and you gotta you got to be tough and hard and all that. I stopped that life a long time ago, though. I still respect him very, very much. He was a great mirror, very powerful mirror, very motivating mirror in the beginning of my journey. Not anymore, though. I found my own balance. Back to that question. Could an autism diagnosis test be confused for ADHD? I think it could. I think a lot of things could be confused because it's situational. I think it's not, like I said, it's not cut and dry like that. Once upon a time, somebody told me that I was autistic. Somebody said I had Asperger's. And I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about, to be quite honest. And I asked myself, did this person diagnose me based on what they perceived of me? Or is it what I perceived of myself? Like I said, it's situational, it's perspective, it's by person. There's all kinds of things. So like, just because somebody takes a test or like a diagnosis test, doesn't necessarily mean that they actually have it. So like I said, I don't think it's that cut and dry, in my opinion. But here we are. Right, exactly. How can they diagnose if the person is always masking? They can't. Yeah. That question is yeah, exactly. Spot on. So basically subjective, from my understanding, is the process of like, it could be multiple factors. For example, it's not just black or white. Like we look at the sky, for example, we say it's blue, but it could be subjective because some days it could be cloudy. Some days the sky could be pink with the sunset. So it's not like the sky is always blue, so that's subjective. If someone says the sky is always blue, that's not subjective. That's not true. Right now, the sky is not blue. The sky is actually cloudy. So that's what subjective means. But Ramon can give you a definition from his own perspective. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's based on exactly what Ramon just said. It's experience and opinions. Yeah, that's what subjective really is. That's a great way of putting it, bro. Thank you for that. You're welcome, sister. And welcome back, Swati. We're just answering a couple questions in the chat right now, sister. Welcome back. And I'm about to also do my play out in a moment. Objective is a fact. Objective is a fact. I'm going to take a moment to piece that one, because I don't just buy into a lot of things. Yeah, so Taylor, or sorry, Swati, that question that Taylor just said was for Ramon, but I just answered it for my own self. Okay, sister, we're gonna be doing upper body. So I'll show everything on the screen. You can do this with weights or no weights, but if you don't have weights, you're gonna be doing push-ups, a lot of push-ups. Actually, this one's gonna be a little bit longer. This one's gonna be 40 minutes. Let's see. Actually, no, I don't like that one because that one has abs in it, and that's 10 minutes. We're gonna do 30 minutes. All right, we're just gonna do this one that we did last week as well. This one has a repeat. But yeah, I'll share everything what we're gonna be doing. Yeah, objective not influenced by personal feelings or opinions. Okay. I agree with that one, with the objective. I'm gonna get back to you on that one, Ramon. I'm gonna let my brain simmer for a bit on that because I question a lot of things. I don't just take in things that are what people say as facts. I trust what's in here first before I hear anything or I see anything that's written. So that could be subjective. Even objective could be subjective if you think about it. That's a bar. Okay. For those of you who are going to join me on this epic 30 minutes of play out, there's going to be 10 minutes of abs as well. So there'll be 40 minutes. After that, I'm just going to be doing 55 resistant band curls. You don't have to do that, but just follow along with this one. We're going to warm up. So sister, I know you're going to be doing this with me. I'm going to move the camera back a little bit though, so that you can see. Here we go. I'll change the music just now. I can tell you right now that the playouts are going to be 40 seconds of play and then 20 seconds of rest in between. We're going to have 2 rounds, so we're going to repeat things. There's going to be 3 exercises per round, and we're going to be repeating the rounds twice. So shoulders we'll be doing first, I believe. Then it's going to be back, then it's going to be chest, then biceps, and then triceps at the end. And yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing. So I'm going to give you about a couple minutes to warm up, but we're going to warm up together. So Swati and anyone else who would like to do this, go ahead and grab your dumbbells and get ready. I'm going to give you a couple minutes to prepare. Gives us some time to warm up our body. Normally for me, I get straight into it. I get straight into this thing. I don't even warm up. I can like just go. However, you know, warming up is necessary because it helps your joints to be ready and not strain it and hurt it. But then again, I challenge my body a lot. So right now we're just doing arm circles for those who are, you know, we're getting ready for it. I'm still gonna look at the chat, so if you all desire to share in the chat, I will still see it. I won't read it as fast as you type it, because I'll probably be like in the middle of the play out. But you know, after the play out, we go right back to chatting. This is just my way of like me keeping mental health and physical health intact every day. Yeah. Good morning, sister. I just realized you were there. Hello, Misha. About to do this 30-minute upper body play out. Swati's going to be joining me for this one, and I don't know who else. So right now I'm just kind of doing these side to side twists. I'm being mindful of my left shoulder right now. Still giving it lots of love and attention. Misha, I trust you're doing great, sister. I trust that you're doing awesome. I love you. Thank you for being on. I because we're going to be doing upper body, that doesn't mean we're not warming up our lower body. So we're going to be doing a couple squats right now. So you can go ahead and squat down and come up. Now, if you can't go all the way down like this at the moment yet, just come up halfway and come up. So like this. The goal is to warm up your knees and your feet because you're going to be lifting dumbbells over your head. If you can go down further, go as far as you can and come back up. Squats are a very good lower body exercise. It actually targets practically the entire leg. Your thighs, your calves, your knees, your heels. It literally is probably the best leg exercise you can do for yourself to keep mobile and flexible and agile. My goal for all of you every day is to move your body for at least 30 minutes. That was the whole purpose of me coming on live for, really was just to move your body every day. However, the sharing of the wisdom has also taken front and center, has become center stage. Okay, we're gonna do a couple lunges. We're gonna do some back lunges. And then we'll do some front lunges. And then I'm gonna just go ahead and do this with my arms. These cross. Awesome. So Swati, I don't know if you're ready, sister, but we're about to do this thing. And everyone else who is joining on the live or the replay, we're about to go do this thing. And all of you who are just gonna chill and chat, by all means, chill and chat. It's a space for you all to just connect. Awesome. Perfect. Do your thing, sister. We're gonna start in like 2-3 minutes. So you do your prep as well. This is for anyone who is following like my way of warming up. But since you go to the gym a lot, you have your own routine, so you follow that. And that goes for any of you else. Anything that you do to warm up, go ahead and do it. So I drank a little bit of water before I start. I'm gonna finish this up and that's it. So in between this, there is no water for me. So this is my challenge right here. That's basically it. That's my fuel. All right, let me just make sure that my AirPods are picking this up. Yeah, it is. Perfect. All right. Well, let's go do this thing. Let's go. We got this. All right. So like I said, it's going to be 30 minutes. There's going to be 2 rounds. Each exercise is going to be for 40 seconds. And we're going to be doing shoulders, chest, biceps, tricep, and your good old back. And then of course after this exercise, this routine, we'll do 10 minutes of abs and that's it. And for those who would like to do that extra 55 resistant band curls, if you have a resistant band, cool. If you have like lighter dumbbells, cool. Don't be doing this with heavier dumbbells. So yeah, with that being said, let's go do it. I moved my hands as you do. Day before yesterday, I got strain on my neck or shoulder. I just took a painkiller, or apply the spray. What can I do so I will? So definitely stretch, sister. Definitely like stretch yourself out, because like your body just hasn't been like adjusted to the stretching. So like Taylor asked a similar question about like the pain, because she ran into something similar too, and it's only because like she was talking about, I believe it was her shoulders or her lower back, and I was like, in order to, your body's not adjusted. Like if you go too far out, you're pulling something, and the thing is, you got to stretch it in a way where you're not hurting yourself, and you're you're still giving yourself a bit of a stretch. But if you go, so like for example, I'll use I'll use the ground for a moment quickly. So let's say you're doing that child's pose. So like this is normal, right? So let's say we're just stretching the back. Now imagine if I attempt to like stretch really out and it becomes painful. This becomes very painful. So this is not a good stretch. This, even though I feel the pain and I can do it, it doesn't feel comfortable. So you might cause injury by doing that. So do stretches where it feels comfortable enough to do it, but you're also still giving yourself a stretch. But definitely stretching will help, because without the stretching, you're going to hurt yourself. Yeah. It's all about the stretching. Yeah, exactly. And it's okay for the beginners, like when you're starting out, to feel the sore. Like when I first started out, I had a bunch of, like, I was just sore. I was like, because the body's not used to it. But like over time, that soreness will just disappear. So like for example, one of our other brothers, he hasn't been on for a bit. Recently started moving his body, and he's like, he said he overdid it in the gym. I'm like, you didn't really overdo it. It's just that your body's not used to it. And then within like 2 weeks, he's like, I just did everything that I did last like 2 weeks ago. I don't feel as sore anymore. I'm like, because your body's starting to get used to it. It's becoming familiar. That's all it is. So right now, you might feel a little bit of soreness. It's okay. It's normal. Um, and over time, your body's like, okay. Your body's very intelligent. It knows what to do. And it's going to heal itself, and you're gonna not feel as sore. Like my left shoulder, the only reason why it hasn't fully healed is because I put a lot of tension on it every day with lifting weights. I haven't taken time away to like rest it fully, but if I like let it rest for like a week, it'll heal. The issue is I don't like sitting and letting it heal, because like I already know that it can handle it. It's not like, oh my God, my arm is falling off. It's just a little bit of pinching. That's all it is for me. So that's why I just keep doing it. I just make sure if I'm doing anything with my left shoulder to take some more extra care at the moment until it's finally like fixed fully. Yeah, feeling like a zombie. Yeah. All right, I'm warmed up, ready to rock and roll. Swati, fist bump. Let's go do this thing. Everybody else, fist bump. Let's go do this thing. All right, turning on the music, and just follow along what I'm doing, and I'll tell you what's happening on the screen. I'm gonna close that. Don't require that. Got to get music set up. There's always this weird lag. There's always this weird lag with the laptop. Definitely have to restart the laptop at some point later on today. All right. All right, let's go get it. So yeah, there's gonna be 5 sets, 3 exercises, 2 times. So we're doing shoulder press first. So you're gonna bring your dumbbells up like this. Let's go get it. And remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. And I say that to remind myself because I sometimes forget to breathe. And for those of you who don't have dumbbells right now, you're doing pike push-ups. And pike push-ups I've shown you in the past. So you'd be doing this. So this is pike push-ups. So you'd be doing pike push-ups for the next 6 exercises, or now 5. So this is pike push-ups. So you'd be working only with no dumbbells, push-ups. So we're going to be doing upright rows now. You're going to bring the dumbbells up towards your neck and then back down. So like this. Let's go get it. So remember, for those who are doing with no dumbbells, you're doing pike push-ups right now because that's targeting your shoulders. So you're basically going to be doing push-ups throughout the entire exercise, like the entire routine. Okay. You can put the dumbbells down. There's always going to be 20 seconds of pause in between. So the next exercise we're doing is taking the dumbbell, one dumbbell, and you're going to hold it like this and bring it up 45 degrees angle like this. So it's going to look like this. So just one dumbbell in your hand. You're doing great, keep it up. And then after this, we're repeating this again. We're repeating the shoulder press first, and then the upright rows, and then the 45. So we're done round 1, now round 2. So we're doing shoulder press again. And again, for those of you, shoulders, we're doing push-ups, pike push-ups like this. All right, let's go get it. So when you're lifting dumbbells over your head like this, great way is to look up. Awesome. Now I can't drop my dumbbells because like they are adjustable and they will break. So I kind of gently put down my dumbbells. All right, so we're doing upright rows again. So we're bringing the dumbbells up towards our neck. Let's go get it. All of you who are doing push-ups, keep it up. You're doing great. Swati, keep going, sister. I know you got this. Everyone who's doing the live routine, keep going. And those who are watching the replay, I appreciate you scrolling to where the playout is. So I know I chat for like 3 hours before I start. All right. So after this 45-degree angle press, we're gonna probably do back. So for those of you who are doing back, this is your push-up you're gonna be doing regular. But I'll let you know what's next. So again, take the dumbbell in both hands like this and bring it up like this. And remember, if you have to put it down, put the dumbbell down for a bit, just put it down and then pick it back up and go. You are where you are. There's no comparison. It's not you versus you. It is actually you with yourself, playing and having fun. So yes, we are doing back, I believe now, yeah. So we're doing bent over rows. You can take the dumbbell and bring it towards your midsection. For those of you doing push-ups, regular. This is wide, regular. So you're doing it regular now. And regular looks like this. For us, let's go get it. Pick up the dumbbell. And your back is kind of straight like this. Even if it's a little arched, it's okay. Just make sure the dumbbells are coming up towards your midsection. So now we're working on back. So again, for those who are doing push-ups with no dumbbells, regular push-ups. Regular basically targets your back and your shoulder. So targets like the back here. So we're doing renegade rows. So for those of you with the dumbbells, put your dumbbells down on the ground like this. And then put your legs a little bit wide. Bring your dumbbell up on one hand, push up, go down, come back up, do the opposite dumbbell, the opposite hand. Push up and repeat. This is what is called a renegade row. Remember to breathe in between. And if you have to grab some water in between, it's okay to grab water too. Even if you don't see me drink water, grab the water in between. All right, we're gonna be using one dumbbell. We're gonna be doing dumbbell swing. So dumbbell swing is gonna look like this. So from the side, it looks like this. So you're basically giving your knee a slight bend. And this is targeting the lower back. There's no push-up that really targets too much of the lower back, except for one called archer push-ups. But archers also target mainly your chest. Make sure the dumbbells that you have in your hand, you have full control over them. Don't let them go flying out of your hand. We're done round one of that. Now round two. So we're gonna be doing the same bent over rows. So if your back is like this, is okay. But if you can keep it like that and bend, that would be more optimal. All right, let's go get it. Now my dumbbells are a little bit wider than your normal dumbbells, so I have to adjust my movement a bit. Because my dumbbells will clash into each other. So I have to put mine on a slight angle. Awesome. Okay, now we're gonna be doing renegade rows again. And then after that, dumbbell swing, and then we're moving on to chest. So we're gonna be working on our chest after that. Remember to breathe in.
Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Down. And the reason why I say to have your legs a little bit wider apart, you have more stability. If your legs are closer together, you might tip over or you'll be a little wobbly. So your feet being wide like this will give you more stability. You're doing good. Keep it up. Keep it up. Swati, you're doing great. Keep it up, sister. We're doing dumbbell swing now. You're gonna grab that one dumbbell. And we're gonna go ahead and grab it and swing. I loved going to the gym, especially when I was in San Diego. But at the same time, I loved the non-distraction of the gym. Like not having to wait to use a machine if there was not enough or dumbbells taken. When I was in LA and I went to the Planet Fitness that was there, I had to use dumbbells that I didn't desire to use. Because the dumbbells that I desire to use, the weights were already taken, which is annoying. All right, we're actually doing biceps. So for those who are doing push-ups, this is your narrow push-up. This was regular, narrow. So you're going down and you're pushing up. So for us, you're gonna be doing twist curls. So twist curls, you're gonna take the dumbbell and you're gonna twist up. So this is a twist curl. Hey bro, we're doing an upper body right now. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you again, bro. Swati right now is joining me on this upper body play out. We're about 40% done. We got 60% to go. So this time, Swati and everybody, we're doing hammer curls. So instead of bringing your dumbbell like this, you're bringing it like this. Not like this, but like this. And you're doing one at a time. And for those who are no dumbbells, your push-ups are narrow or tricep push-ups, which works on your biceps. Remember to breathe. After bicep, it's definitely chest. Because I know this one has triceps at the end. And then of course, there's a finisher at the end. So for those of you who are using dumbbells, shake it out. And for those who are doing push-ups, this is what the narrow looks like. So my hands are narrow, go down and come up. So it focuses on your bicep and your triceps. For us, we're doing one dumbbell now, and we're doing a curl. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell like this and curl. Go for it, go grab some water. For me, no, I'm good. I'm good, I won't have water until I'm done. I challenge my body. Yeah, don't forget to hydrate. For me, I've been used to my body in an unhydrated state at times doing this. You can say this is my challenger moment. All right, so we're doing curls again. So this one, we're gonna twist coming up. So this is the twist curls. Notice the fist is like this, not like this. This is twist curls, this is hammer curls. Hammer, twist curls. Let's go get it. But yes, grab those water in between if you have to. Let's go get it. Awesome. All right, now we're doing hammer curls. So dumbbell is gonna come like this again. Not like this, but like this. All right. So we're already at 50% done. So we're halfway done already. Only 50% more to go. Let's go get it. Only 50% more. You didn't come this far to only come this far. I didn't come this far to only come this far either. Awesome. All right, now we're gonna grab one dumbbell and curl. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell like this, and you're gonna curl. All right, and then we're moving on to chest. And for those of you with no dumbbells, this is your push-up now. You're wide, you're doing wide push-ups. Or you can do triangle push-ups like this. All right, let's go get it. So once we're done this upper body play out, I'm going straight into 10 minutes of abs. So you can grab your water in between that. If you feel called to do abs, cool. If you don't, also cool. And yeah, we're moving on to chest now. So for those of you, your chest push-ups are gonna be like this. You're gonna be on the ground and your hands are much wider. Okay. So we're doing standard chest press here. So you're gonna get down on the ground or your bench, and you're gonna bring down and back up. So we're gonna be on the mat for a bit. Awesome. All right. For those who are using dumbbells, you can shake out your hand and your arms. The next thing we're doing is dumbbell flyers. You can bring the dumbbells like this. And remember, for those who are doing push-ups, you're still doing wide push-ups. Or you can do diamond push-ups, which works on your inner chest. All right. So grab your dumbbell, bring it as far as you can down. For me, I'm at the limit of the ground, of my elbows touching the ground, so I can't go any further than that. But I bring it back up like this. Make sure you're really squeezing your chest muscles here when you're doing this. Honestly, only 30 minutes a day is all is required. If you have like 2-3 hours that you can dedicate to your fitness, awesome. 30 minutes to an hour at most is all you require. Even less than an hour, 45 minutes. All right, so we're gonna be doing diamond chest press. So we're gonna be bringing the dumbbells together like this. So you can squeeze the dumbbells together and you're gonna bring it down and then back up. So this is also working on your triceps as well. So some exercises help work on multiple muscle parts. So even though like we did chest press, it was helping with our biceps and our triceps as well. So some exercises have multiple functions for multiple body parts. Awesome. All right, so we're done round 1. Now we move on to round 2. So standard chest press again. If you can bring your dumbbells together like this. My dumbbells are much wider, so I can only go up to like here before they touch. See, my dumbbells are much wider, so I don't get as much range of motion. But if your dumbbells are smaller, which I'm sure they are, you can touch them when you bring them up. You'll have more range of motion. Almost guaranteeing you'll have more range of motion than I will. But I can basically do this. I can twist and get that range, but just, I prefer to just do it like this. Awesome. Remember to shake it out. After this, we're moving on to triceps, so the back of your arms. Swati, I'm checking in. How are you doing, sister? Everyone else who's doing this, how are you doing? This is the live replay or the live. How are you doing? You can leave a comment, or we're doing flyers now. Let's go get it. I'll read all the comments when I get back up shortly. Remember to breathe. If you're struggling a little bit, it's okay. Put the dumbbells down, shake it out, and then pick it back up. Awesome. Awesome. Good stuff, sister. All right, we're not done yet. We have one more to do. Diamond chest press. So we're gonna take the dumbbell and squeeze them together and bring them up. Awesome. So you're gonna go ahead and grab your dumbbells. And bring it down as far as you can. I know I didn't say this already, but make sure you have dumbbells that you can handle, that you can challenge yourself with, but don't hurt yourself with. I'll share right now that I've dropped dumbbells on my head, and let me tell you, it friggin' sucked. All because I underestimated my ability, because I wasn't able to handle them because I was thinking, oh, I bit off more than I could chew. All right, for those who are doing push-ups, now you're doing narrow again. So you're gonna be doing narrow, so you're gonna be working on this. So for us, if you have dumbbells on the ground, you can do this and you can do dips. So you're gonna do dips. Now, I'm gonna use the chair because I have the chair. If you have a chair nearby, this is what you're gonna do. Or a sofa or bed, if it's nearby, you can do this. But you can also do this on the ground, but I have more range of motion here. If you're doing this on the ground, you're basically taking your fist like this, and you're going down and up. So I showed you that you can do it on the dumbbell, on a sofa or a chair or a bed, or on the ground. So we're doing overhead extension. You can stand up for this one, or you can be on your knee here. So it can be like this. You're gonna take the dumbbell. You can grab one dumbbell, You're gonna hold it, similar to what I'm doing. You're gonna balance on your toes and your knees. And you're gonna bring it as far back behind you as you can. And then back up like this. So this is working on your triceps. You might be feeling a burn. That's okay. Here you are. Drop the dumbbell, shake it out, pick it back up. I was feeling a little bit of a burn there. Pick it back up and keep going. All right, we're actually doing tricep push now. So you're actually back on the ground with your dumbbells. Similar to your chest press, you're gonna actually hold the dumbbells vertically, not horizontally like this, but vertically, like going up. So it's gonna look like this. So this is your chest, this is your tricep press. Notice the difference? This is chest press. This is tricep press. Awesome. All right. So we're back to dips again. So remember, those who are doing push-ups, you're doing narrow push-ups. So remember, narrow, regular, wide, diamond. And pike is obviously, you know, going from like a bending like this, but we're not doing pike anymore. All right, so I'm gonna use a chair this time. The sofa, remember you can do this on the ground or on your dumbbells. Let's go get it. This is me being creative with my sofa, using this room as my workout equipment. You'll see me using the bed as a workout equipment as well too. All right, so we're gonna be doing overhead extension. So you can stand up and do this one if you like. So standing up, it'll look like this. So we're gonna do it standing up. You can be on the knee if you like, but for those who would like to do it standing up, basically it's the same thing, but standing up. Your back is gonna arch a little bit, and that's okay. Your chest is gonna be extended outwards. See, right now I'm feeling a little bit of a burn. I'm gonna put it down, pick it back up, and keep going. Some days your body's gonna feel it more than others. That's what I've learned. We got one more exercise and then we're on our finisher. Our finisher is gonna be like, I think 30 seconds each, no rest. So we're at 90% done. We're almost there. No quitting now. Almost there. So we're doing tricep press. And then our finisher, and then we're done the upper body play out. Now I'm gonna go straight into abs. So there's no real rest in between for me. If you feel called to do abs, quickly grab some water. I'll give you like a minute or so. But then we're starting. Awesome. All right, we're on our finisher. So for our finisher, we're doing plank rows, which is similar to renegade rows, but we're not doing a push-up. We're doing the right side first. Then we're gonna do the left side for 30 seconds. And then we're gonna do narrow push-ups with the dumbbell and then wide. So there's no rest in between. So you're basically just doing the right side now, and you're gonna balance on your left hand for a bit. So I'm just literally lifting the right side. And I should say the push-ups that you're gonna start first are narrow and then wide, but you're gonna be doing the dumbbells. So you're gonna be doing push-ups on your dumbbell. So for those who are doing push-ups, you're gonna be doing back right now. And then you're gonna be doing your narrow, so your tricep push-ups, and then your wide push-ups to your chest. So now we're just doing the left side. This is what is called a finisher. All right, so your dumbbells are like this. Keep them narrow. And now you're just doing a push-up. You can go fast or slow. Going slow actually forces you to concentrate more, and it tears more of your muscle fibers. And then what we're gonna do for the final exercise is, in this routine, is bring the dumbbells a little wide, like this. You can put on a little bit of an angle, sort of like this. And then you're gonna go all the way down and come up. This is the final exercise of this routine. And we're done. Awesome. Well, we did it. And that's it. That was the 30 minutes. Swati, everybody, good job. Good play. You did it. Your arms are probably gonna feel it right now. Give yourself a round of applause. You did great. Go grab that water though, because we ain't done. Well, I'm not done anyways. So I'm gonna go ahead and put these away. Thank you, dumbbells, so much for these awesome playouts. And now I'm gonna go and set the mat up in an angle. And because I'm sweating a bit, I don't desire for my mat to feel all sweaty. So the towel will absorb that sweat while I'm on the mat. Ah, sister. All right, grab some water. My water is done, so I'm not gonna be drinking any water until I'm actually like done everything. All right. We'll do all the stretching afterwards, but we're doing abs now. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop this routine, and then I'm gonna go ahead and get this one ready. There's an ad, so I have to wait. So this ad moment, I'll wait. Gotta love YouTube non-premium. But sometimes these ads actually come in handy. So that's why I don't use YouTube Premium, because I could miss on an ad that could change the trajectory of my life. All right. We're gonna go do this thing. So it's gonna be 30 seconds of rest, or 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So you can be on the mat. There's no weights for this one now. We're gonna be doing 3-point crunch. So we're gonna reach over and we're gonna go in between our leg, and we're just doing 3-point crunch. So you're taking your hands and you're going between your left side, your middle, and then your right side, and then back through the middle. Awesome. So we're done the 30 seconds there. We're gonna be doing tabletop crunches. So we're gonna bring our legs like this. We're gonna bring our hands to our heads, and we're gonna crunch up. And remember, ab playouts do not give you abs They help strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier weights like what we just did in the upper body play out. They do pop, yes, but in order for your abs to show, it's just hiding under a layer of fat, and it's all about your diet, your nutrition, and lowering down your body fat percentage. So I just have to give that emphasis that ab exercises do not help you get abs. You already have it. It's just hiding under a layer of fat. So we're gonna go ahead and cross our leg, our right leg over our left leg like this. And then we are crossing our hands like this. And these are called eagle arm and eagle leg crunches. And then we're gonna be doing the opposite, where we're gonna bring our left leg behind our right leg. So make sure when you're crunching up, you're really contracting your core, sucking in your gut, pulling in your navel, bringing in your belly button. So we're gonna take our left leg now and wrap it behind our right leg like this. And same thing with our hands. You should be feeling a bit of a burn in your core muscle right now. So tomorrow, for those of you who would like to join, tomorrow's lower body, so leg day. Leg day is only usually 1 day a week, but full body encompasses legs. All right. So we're doing frog crunches or butterfly crunches. So your legs are touching the ground and they're together like this. And then you're bringing your elbows to meet your knees. You're doing great, keep it up. These 10 minutes fly by pretty quickly. All right, what's next? Okay, so we're gonna be reaching, these are called crunch reaches. So you're basically reaching to the, like this, with your left hand to your right side and your right hand to your left side. So you're alternating between the two. So you're reaching your right hand to your left side, and you can touch the ground, and then the left hand to the right side, touching the ground. I wonder how our brother Tam is doing, because he just came to Toronto. He actually, for those of you who don't know, he came from Bangladesh yesterday to Toronto. This is the first time he's here. So he's facing the culture shock right now of like going from hot summer weather to winter. So we're doing toe touches, alternating. So we're gonna touch our left toe with our right hand and our right hand to our left toe. And if you can't touch your toe or your feet, touch your ankles like that. If you can't touch your ankles, touch your shins. So yeah, our brother Tam, he left Bangladesh. Well, technically he left it 2 days ago now, and he traveled back in the past to Toronto. He's actually studying at the University of Toronto here. So he's here, he came yesterday in the morning. It's crazy. He's like, bro, -2 is no joke. I'm like, dude, I know. You haven't even experienced real cold. So we're doing leg flutters. But it's so good, that's so cool. So I'm gonna eventually see him in person, and he'll probably be on live stream. Of course, Christopher will be on the live stream. And of course, anyone I see, if you feel called to be on the live stream, you'll be on the live stream. Ah, man. Okay, so we're gonna be rolling up and then extending the legs out and then back down. So it's gonna look like this. You're gonna bring the legs, your knees towards your chest and come up and do that. So you're gonna be basically rolling, coming up, bringing your knees back towards your chest. It's gonna take Tam a couple days to get adjusted to Canadian weather. Well, not a couple days, it might take him a week. but also the time zone difference. He literally traveled to the past. That's hilarious. All right, so we're doing crunch kicks. So crunch kicks, you're gonna put your hands behind like this. You're gonna bring your knees towards your chest and extend out. So we're already 62% done. We're almost there. We're already over halfway done. Just goes to show you, you know, the music that's playing right now is my timer. So if should I get done before that, that means it's less than an hour. So we're gonna be doing leg circles now. So you can put your hands underneath your butt like this to support your lower back. And you can keep your head on the ground or keep it elevated. And you're basically drawing like a circle with your feet. Our brother Tam was like, he's gonna miss the late nights with me because, you know, he's always up at like weird hours. And I'm like, well, you're gonna be in the same time zone as me now. So interesting. So interesting. All right, so we're doing leg switches. So we're basically touching our elbow with our knees like this. When your legs are touching the ground or your feet is touching the ground, it can hover or it can touch the ground. Just make sure it doesn't stay there too long. Awesome. Oh my goodness gracious. So we're doing hollow to tuck. So you're gonna basically extend your leg and your arms out and then do a tuck. So it's gonna look like this. So this is the extended tuck. So you're tucking your hand underneath your knees. We're about 84% done. We're almost there. Probably like 2 exercises more and we're done. I'm just gonna finish up with the 55 resistant band curls. This is something extra that I do for my biceps and my triceps. All right. So we're gonna be doing 3-way climbers with our right feet. So we're gonna take our right leg, touch our left elbow, bring it into the middle to the knee, like the knee in the middle, and then your right knee to your right elbow, into the middle, back to your left knee, back to the middle. So this is just your right leg and to your right elbow. So this is called 3-way crunch, or climbers, sorry. And then you're gonna do the same thing with your left leg. You're gonna take your left leg to touch your right, middle, and then left, and then back in the middle, then the right. This is gonna look like this. So right, middle, left elbow. Right elbow, sorry, I messed up. So left elbow, middle, right, middle, left, middle, right. And guess what? We're done. And that was it. That was it, everybody. Good job. Good play. Y'all did great. And again, I was just laughing at Swati's comment about almost broke the marble flooring. I'm glad you didn't, because that would have been disastrous. That's the whole reason why I have the mat, because this is wooden floor underneath. And if I drop the dumbbells, it's gonna break the flooring. All right. Good job, sister. Well, I'm not done. I'm not done. If you choose to follow along for this one, this is extra. You're pretty much done. you're good to go. But if you choose to do this, I would have lighter dumbbells, but I don't know if you have lighter dumbbells. But essentially, I'm grabbing my resistant band, not my skipping rope, but my resistant band. And for those of you, I'll explain the resistant band quickly. It's like an elastic band. It's like this. That's awesome. That's the other reason why when you move your body, you're not focusing on this, because your body is moving. It's okay, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do the resistant band curls. I'm just doing it for this and this. Because the dumbbell, you can do, if you desire, you can do it, but don't do 55, because you will not more likely do 55, because you're doing 55. You can if you'd like to, but you probably take a while for it to get to 55. Resistant band, this is like 20 pounds. What's up? What's up, bro? So how this works, it's like a dumbbell, but it's not a dumbbell. It's literally like it's a band that you can pull, right? So what I do to give me that resistance, see if I stand on the band like this, like it's like nothing. Like I can easily pull it, no problem. But if I take some from the band underneath my feet, now it becomes harder to pull. See, now there's a lot more resistance. So what I'm gonna do is do 55 of my arms. I like 55, I like the number. I can do 111, but I'm doing 55. And then I'm gonna do 55 resistant band curls with my bed. So for those who used to laugh at my bed and like, is that a bunk bed? Yeah, I'll show you a reason why I use it. There's multiple purposes for that bunk bed. All right, so I'm gonna count by tens. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. So on and so forth until I hit 55. All right, I'm still with no water. So for those who are gonna do this, go get your water quickly. But I'm gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God. You'll see the veins popping up now. Oh my God. Okay, we're gonna do 55 resistant band curls. I'm gonna give myself a moment. So I'm gonna be doing, so this is how this one's gonna work. So you know, when you're in the gym, you have that pull down machine, right? So that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna loop this band on the top bar, and I'm gonna be pulling down. And I'm gonna be working on this. So that's how it's gonna work. So put my hand through the loop like this. I'm gonna grab a little bit of the band and pull down. And I'm gonna do 55 of that, and then I'm done. I'm like done. All right, let's go get it. So for those of you who are like, not you all, but like for those who are like, is that a bunk bed? Yes, it is. Why, yes, it is. And look, you're seeing me I can do all kinds of things. I have these things called fat grips, these blue things on my bar. I can literally stretch. I can do pull-ups like this. I can do all kinds of things. It's all about being creative and thinking outside the box. All right. And I should like fix that quickly because it's a little messy. All right. Okay. So I usually put it on I make sure it's equal and balanced. So then I'm going to put my hands between the loop and wrap it around a little bit beyond the wrist. All right, so I'm going to grab like a little, like I said, and I'm going to count to 55. So same thing to like what I just did. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God. Now I'm done. Whew. Oh my God. Whew. I'm done. And that's it. Less than an hour. See that? The music's still playing. So when this music finishes, that's a full hour. So because I finished before the music, we did it. Good job, everybody. Now, of course, I'm gonna go get my protein shake in a moment. Let's see. Yeah, I still have like what? I finished that before, what, 8 minutes? So we did our play out in a full 52 minutes. That's it. Every day, less than an hour. We're done. I'm gonna leave my gloves on for a moment. All right, I'm gonna go grab my protein shaker quickly. I'm gonna go quickly grab some milk. This is the only time I'll put milk. Hey, bro. Hey, Nancy. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab some of my milk. I do have to go buy milk probably on Thursday. Actually, I should just finish it up. So I'll have a bigger protein shake today. And I'm gonna grab a bottle of water while I'm at it. And we are done. All right. I gotta throw out that milk carton in a bit. Yeah, we're done, everybody. Well, good morning, dude. Good morning. Our brother Tam is in the same time zone as us now in Toronto. Hello, brother. How was your first night in Toronto, dude? Did you sleep well? Did you have a good night's rest? I know time zone is probably still kicking your butt because you went back in the past. And yeah, we're just grabbing some protein. Good job, or good play, everybody. Good play, good play. Just gonna grab just a bit of protein here. Shake it. We just finished. So now we get to celebrate with a protein shake. Well, got rid of the night owl thing. That's true. You'll probably pick up the night owl thing while you're here too. We're just shaking the protein shake. I like this track, but the next track is my favorite track. It's called Wario by Mortals. Wario by Mortals. I'm glad you slept well at least. Oh man. Sister, how's your arms? How's your body feeling? Swati just did the play out with me. Well, there you go, dude. Yeah, maybe watch Bangladesh YouTube streams. You're feeling the burn? Yeah. I'm just waiting for I'm waiting for the song to play. So I'm gonna keep shaking until I hear the song. Let's see, is it ready? Nope, it's not ready yet. Still a little bit more. See, it gives my muscles a little bit of extra things to do while I'm doing this. Oh, here's the song. I'm gonna raise up the volume. This is my track right here. This is like me coming out of battle. All right, for everyone, job or play, well done. Cheers to all of you for an amazing play out. Cheers. I like this track so much. So if I'm still moving my body, that means I'm behind. If I'm drinking my protein and the song is playing, that means I'm ahead. By ahead, I mean I'm like done. So this is like the final song on the playlist. Ah man, so good. Good job, good play. The word job has to be out of my existence. Good play. It's still kind of wired inside of me. I have to like pull out that word work and play, or work and job and hard and like, ugh, out of here. So Tam, question for you. I know class already started. When do you first go to class? When do you officially start your day? 'Cause I know it's not gonna be yet. It's not gonna be right this moment. You hear what that says? Waiting for the final gates to open. Your final gate is that you're the creator. This is where you dance and have fun and be silly. This track is awesome. Let's see what you say. We'll be attending classes from tomorrow, just enjoying the weather. Enjoy it, dude. The sun is kind of out, but it's not fully out. You can see a layer of clouds. I believe it's gonna be cloudy where you are. It's definitely different. It's definitely gonna be different, that's for sure. I have weird dancing. Awesome. Thank you, Song, for that awesome play. Awesome, awesome, awesome play. I really appreciate you, Song. All right, so that's for tomorrow. And we set up for tomorrow. Awesome. Good play, everybody. See, we did the thing. And guess what we do? We play da 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 da. The good old piano music is back. The good old piano music is back. Ah, first time ever I got to see the Starbucks. Well now, wait till you see the Tim Hortons. So Tim Hortons is basically Canada's version of Starbucks. You're gonna see that around. You're gonna see everybody with a, they call it Timmy's here, Tam. It's called Tim Hortons, but short form is Timmy's. So you're gonna see people drinking lots of Tim Hortons cups. They're gonna be red and white. Yeah, you'll see a bunch of Tim Hortons and Starbucks around. So you're gonna see all kinds of things. You're gonna see all kinds of things. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious because Swati asked, what kind of courses are you studying here? What kind of classes are you taking here? I'm curious myself. I never really asked you that. Maybe you shared it and I just wasn't aware that you shared it, but yeah, I'm curious, what kind of classes are you taking? In the meantime, I'm gonna squish this water bottle, compress it, and then drink the other one that I just got. See? 30 minutes. 30 minutes. 30, 35 minutes. You're done. 40 minutes at most. You're done a play out. Cheers again to all of you for water. And now I can go for hours again. And Swati, take a look. We had so much snow fall. Tam was introduced to snow like this. So that's the snow that we got. And yes, the bucket sister got covered. There you go. We got more snow. You know, when it snows, we gauge it by that. I gauge how much snow fell based on that. And you know it's cold? When that is frozen and it doesn't move and it's stuck like that, that's when you know it's cold. Biochemical engineer. I know you meant to say biomechanical, but biochemical, huh? The driveway's clean. It's been clean. Yeah, that's a lot of snow. Yeah, that's a lot of snow. That's a ton of snow. It's a ton of snow. Oh man. Y'all want to see something cool? The universe is like, turn on the AI tracker. I was like, I haven't turned on the AI tracker on this thing in a while. So this thing here that I have in my hand, this is a fill light and an AI tracker. I'm gonna turn it on and you all are gonna see me moving around now. Watch how cool this is gonna be. I don't do it often, and it also drains the battery. Let's see, how do I do this again? Ah, look, it's moving, it's following me around. How cool is that? It's chasing me. I can stop it, and now it stopped. Like Neo in the Matrix. I stop you. And now it's following me again. Yeah, now it's following me again. See? Now, of course, I can go hide. It's gonna lose me. Yeah, see, it lost me. Oh, no, it found me again. It found me. It's weird though. I don't use it often. Love to see this in 3D. Yeah, I know, right? It's pretty cool though. Not gonna lie. It's chasing me. Yeah, and then it goes up. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't use it often because it drains the battery of the gimbal. And as you all know, I have to replace the gimbal again because the battery on this one is like weak. It doesn't last for long. It's supposed to last 14 hours. It's only lasting like 5 hours. So it's a defect. So I'm gonna exchange it again. No big deal. But yeah, AI tracker. I was starting to use it when I first started using the gimbal, but it also takes like, the battery gets significantly reduced to like 3 hours from like 14 hours. Watch, let's see. Will it follow me down? Yep. So now you all see my weights. Here are my weights. Ooh. There are my weights. These are the adjustable dumbbells that you see me. So it goes from like 10 pounds to 100 pounds or 90 pounds. So it goes up. So it can either be 10 pounds or 90 pounds. Yeah, that crouch. Yeah, it's interesting. That's how you see me put my stuff, basically. And I come back up. If you go slow, then it'll be smooth. If you go too fast, it's like, oh my God, what are you doing? Ooh, candle. Ah, it smells good. This is a chakra, or this is a Reiki infused candle. So it's solar for your solar plex. It's lemongrass, cloves, citrine, and it's 100% natural. This gimbal, it's almost 200 bucks on Amazon, but I got it on sale during Black Friday for like 100 bucks. So like I can just exchange it and get another one. And yeah. Yeah, it's about 100 bucks. Let's see. Now I'm gonna stop it like Neo, like the Matrix. There, I just stopped it, see? I just stopped it. Andre was thinking about you just 5 minutes before you came onto the stream. Yes, I was. See? Ask, 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 and it's given. Do you see how it works? This is how it works. Yeah. I took off. So this little thing was AI. This little thing that's attached to the gimbal is AI, but I took it off. So now it can't find me. So I just took it off. I just felt called to show it to you all. I don't know. The universe is like, show them the thing. Who knows? It might be for one of you. You never know. Let me fix it though. There we go. Yeah. If anything, I'm like Neo from the Matrix. And like all the bullets are coming at me, and then I drop it. Or like Goku, about to take a energy beam and he reflects it. It's pretty cool. All right, AirPods are off, so music should stop for a moment. And I'll put my older AirPods, these are the old ones, into the old AirPods case, and yeah. All right, music, come back on. Come back on. All right, let's play a little game. Saudi, we did this yesterday. Let's see. Mr. Jose, are you here? Now you're gonna see Jose will probably show up in the next 5 minutes. Mr. Jose, grace us with your presence, please and thank you. And let's see. Now I just set that intention. He'll be here. Let's see when he'll show up though. Maybe he'll show up like right away. And he'll show up right, watch, he shows up right away. I'm like, let's see. Maybe he'll make me wait. Maybe he might not show up. Maybe he's there and he won't say anything. And then he'll be like, I was here for like 5 hours and I just made you wait. Who knows? You never know. But yeah, ask and it's given. I was talking about Tam while we were doing the abs
portion. And look, sure enough, here he is. Here Tam is. Yeah. It's awesome. So Adi, did you have any protein or anything after your upper body play out, or did you have anything there, like water at least? Because you know, just checking in with your health, because like I know it's burning and stuff. I'll be going to grab something to eat just now. You know, whenever I say that, it doesn't happen right away. It happens like 3 hours later. I'm gonna call out some names. Misha, are you here, Misha? Misha. Let's see if Misha's here. Okay, you had some water. Let's see if Misha's here. Misha, are you here, sister? Misha. Let's see. Let's see if asked and it's given. Well, hello there, Marcia. Hello. Good to have you on, sister. Hello, hello, hello. We are just doing our play out. Welcome. That's the first time you're on our. I know you commented on one of the videos, but welcome to the live stream. Welcome. Let's see. Gotta admire Canada has most of the most interesting. Okay, dude. Okay. I see you. Marcia, how are you doing? How is your heart and soul doing and feeling today? I trust that it's all amazing. Good to see you on. And Tam, you haven't even seen nothing yet, bro. That's good. I'm glad to hear that, Marcia. Is it Marcia or is it Marcy? I think it's Marcia because there's an A at the end. It should be Marcia. I believe it's Marcia. Don't like butchering anybody's names, that's why. Because I have a cousin, or like not a blood cousin, but like more of a family cousin who had this similar name, spelled exactly the same way, but we call her Marcy. Even though her name is technically, like, it's your name, and yeah, it's Marcia. Okay. Yeah. Just making sure. You know, it sometimes, like, if I don't know how to say a name, like, I'll have you either like kind of enunciate it for me. Yeah, that one, that's easy enough. I've seen that name many, many, many times. Like, for example, our brother Tam here, I haven't seen Tam's name in my life. So when I first saw him, like, how do you say that name? I was like looking at his name, like, I'm like, Tamzidel? So I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna call him Tam because it's just easier. So I just call him Tam. And then he's like, Tam out. Who's Misha? There's another sister of ours. So her username is Neelam. So Neelam. However, she likes to be called Misha. Misha. So I was like, she was there earlier. It's like, Misha, are you here? Just seeing who's here in the chat. That's all. Yes, Tam, you will definitely pronounce it for me. So like, yeah. That's what I was like calling out. So I was like asking, like, there's another brother of ours. His name is Jose. And so it's Tam G. How in the hell do you say that? Tam G Doll. Bro, the last part is like, I don't like butchering the name. Like, Aunim. Unum? Is that how you say that? Tam G Do Unum? Bro, Tam. The first three together and then the second part. So Tamjidal. Okay, so the last name is different, yes. Tamjidal. This is like literally a child attempting to pronounce names for the first time ever in life. Onim. Like awesome. Onim. Is that how you say it? Onim? Tamjidal Onim. Yes? No? Yes? Yes? Kind of? Yeah. So yeah, Marcia, we just hang out. We just finished our upper body play out. We when I say play out, I mean workout, but I call it play because play is fun. And I start sharing things that the universe has for you. I feel like there's a reason why you jumped on, and the universe, there are no accidents. And yeah, so we were calling out for our brother Jose because he's always in the background. He leaves my live stream on all day. He adds to watch hours for me, which I'm so happy for. Welcome back, Mr. I'm attempting to remember Thor's hammer again. Melanair. Yeah, Melanair. Yeah. Or Mionair. He likes to be called Mionair. I didn't watch that. Mionair. I rate your pronunciation 9 on the tail. Thank you, bro. I take that in. If I don't hear it, then it becomes a little bit trickier to say it. But if I hear it, I'm like, okay, now I know how to say it. Like, you know, Fate's name, even though he's Mionair now, he has an S in his name, and I know it's Facit, but I'm like, that S is like, well, let's just take out the S and keep it a I, so it's Faith. So it's like Faith. His name is Faith. Yes. I'm gonna grab something to eat in a moment. When I say that, it's gonna be like 3 hours later. And yeah. Faith is a bro. He's a bro. He is a bro. So Tam, yeah, Faith is a dude. That is 100% dude right there. It's funny, Swati. So Swati's anonymous. I was calling Swati, yo, what up, bro? And she's like, I have something to admit to you. I'm like, what is that? That I'm not a bro, I'm a sis. I'm like, okay. Okay. You could have told me that. I went like 2 or 3 days calling her bro. What up, bro? And then all of a sudden, she's like, I have news for you. I'm like, what's that? I'm a sis. This is why, like, I don't like making that assumption, but like when I looked at the name Anonymous, I'm like, that kind of looks like a dude's, like, it's got like that dude energy. And then all of a sudden it's like, nope, that's sis. Thank you, Swati. If you never said that you were a sister, I would have never known. I would have just been calling you bro. What up, brother? Like, some names are more obvious than others. Like, it's like Marcia, that's a sister. You know, Faith, at first I was like, is that a dude or is that a girl? Because I looked at the name, like, that looks like a dude. And of course it's a dude. Like, Ramon is a dude. Neelam I knew was a chick because, like, I looked at the name, like, no guy's name is Neelam. Not that I know of. Maybe I'm incorrect about that. But there are other names, like there's a couple soul family that I don't know if they're bro or sis. So, like, for example, Eternal Spark. Like, when you see Eternal Spark, like, I just call them Soul Fam. What up, Soul Fam? Like, I have no idea if it's a bro or a sis. I asked and they still didn't tell me. So I'm like, okay, well, we're all a soul at the end of the day, right? It's just that in this incarnation, I'm a dude. And, like, you all are dudes or sis. There's another, there's Soul Fam 26. Like, I don't know if Soul 26 is a bro or a sis. So it's just Soul Fam. I don't know. So I'm doing my best not to make that assumption of, like, yeah, that's a bro. I still get caught once in a while. I'm like, thank you, sis, or thank you, bro. I'm like, they're not a bro. They're not a sis. We don't know what they are. So just like, thank you, Soul Fam. I think Jose might be sleeping. Well, it's 8:54 in our hometown or our home state of California. So right now
I would be there, and it's 8:54 a.m. in the morning. So he usually is already up, and he has a live stream on in the background. He'll be here. I know he always shows up. So we'll see. Yeah. Again, thank you, Swati, for sharing. Did you sleep in the double shift bed behind you? I did. I sleep on the top one. I sleep on the top one and I store stuff on the bottom one. The reason why I sleep on the top one is because I have more elevation to the creator. And like the bottom, if I lay on the bottom, well, guess what? I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna hit my head. So I sleep on the top one. And that is like my king. So this is how my inner world works. This is my penthouse. So like I live in my penthouse, and like I imagine everything's already. This is the penthouse. That's my king size bed. It's got all kinds of like fluffy pillows, and I'm just like sprawled. This is like the living room area. The kitchen's like over there, an open concept kitchen. It's a very open concept kitchen. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Like, yeah, I store stuff on the bottom, as you can see, because I can easily like pull out like the book. Like I can have it here. I don't have to go hunting for it, right? I have the book, the 4 agreements, right? I can go grab my tablet and draw quickly. I can go get my video game controller. I'm gonna beat up you bad guys. I'm gonna, right? I can do that. Yeah, I just grab whatever I can. And of course, like, you know, here we go. Here's the sun. We're gonna give you all hugs and kisses. There's a hug and a kiss for all of you from the sun. Hugs and kisses and fist bumps. Yep. People call me bro most of the time. They feel I have bro kind of energy. Okay, well, think about it for a moment, sister. Your name Anonymous, right? Oh, that book is goated for sure. Atomic Habits. Oh, that's a really good book. James Clear. Oh yeah, I've read that book like 3 times. So Anonymous, Swati, you see your name? Look at your emoji. Or not your emoji, your avatar. It's like a green like person thing. That looks like I've never run into a woman who would put that yet. Yes, Anonymous is a sister. Her name is Swati. That's what I was telling you. That's what I'm saying. Her name and her avatar, the green like picture thing, it looks like it's basically like a dude. I'm like, this is not a dude. Well, now I know it's not a dude, but it gives you the impression that it's a dude. Oh yeah. Yeah. So sister had to admit to me, hey, I have a secret to admit to you. I'm like, yeah? I'm a girl, I'm a sister. I'm like, okay. It took me a while, it took me a little bit to wire that. I'm like, okay, she's a sister now. Yeah. I assumed that Swati was a dude for 2 days. I was like, what's up? What's up, bro? Now I know. Now I know. And knowing is half the battle. And G.I. Joe. I always love to say that. Yeah, exactly. It's the green cat. Like if you put like more of like a pink cat or something, or like some sort of like other thing, then you'll definitely know it's more of like the binary cat, right? Like who would have? I mean, here's the thing. Our soul is neither male or female. It's just a soul. We just chose the meat suit. So technically, we're all just energy. But in our current Earth incarnation, your meat suit is a girl, and I'm a dude in this time.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. I'm like, this is a hacker, dude. Like, this is a hacker. Yeah. Yeah. Swati is 100% girl. 100% girl. Yeah. Like I said, some family members, like Eternal Spark. By the way, love you, Eternal, if you're watching, and Soul Fam 26, also love you very, very much. I don't know if they're male or female, so I just like, okay, Soul Fam, okay, and not make that assumption, like, because I don't know. I really don't know. Doesn't really matter if you're brother or sister. It's just like, I don't like to misidentify you as like, hey bro and you're not a bro, or hey sis and you're not a sis. Like, there was another family member who gave me sister energy. Oh yes, Hiroshi, love you. Hiroshi, I kept thinking it was a girl. Hiroshi's from Japan, if I'm not mistaken. And Hiroshi was like, I'm not a girl, I'm a dude. What? You could have told me that from the beginning. Because like Hiroshi could be, it didn't sound male, but it's technically a male name. So I'm like, oh my fucking God, I've been calling this brother or sister all this time. Are you kidding me right now? Yeah. Yeah, so Hiroshi brother, if you're watching, haven't seen you in a bit, I love you, bro. But that's what I'm saying, like, I don't like to misidentify your gender. Even though we're all souls and we transcend gender, technically speaking. But yeah. That's my Tamagotchi cat. I used to raise an online pet. Interesting. Hiroshi and Nohara is the only Hiroshi I know. Cool. I'm familiar with the character, but not that, it's not quite clicking in. Yeah. It is noontime. Tam knows that it's noontime here. It's 12:02. And yes, Tam, I am in your time zone, and you're in my time zone. So I can say that because, see, there he is. See, there he is. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I called you out, and here you are. See, ask and it's given. We were saying, Jose, are you here? Are you here, Jose? Hello? You're here now. My man, I love you, bro. Welcome, dude. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Appreciate you very, very much. Yeah. Mr. Jose has now entered the chat. Did you just get here, or were you here for a while? And the Grammy goes to Jose. Yeah, Jose, were you here a while, or did you just get here? Let's see. I'm curious. Did you just get here, or did you arrive just like a while ago and you're just doing your thing? Let's see. Let's see what Mr. Jose says. All right. Thank you for the love. I'm gonna put you back now. Yeah. Okay. I put you back now. You can hang out with your little friend. You just arrived. Okay. Okay. I asked for you about 15 minutes ago. I'm like, Mr. Jose, show yourself. And sure enough, at least you showed yourself. So ask and it's given. Now I asked for Misha. Misha, are you in the chat, Misha? Are you here, sister? Now we're gonna see if Misha shows up. She will show up, but let's see when. Will it be an hour? Will it be tomorrow? Will it be 5 hours from now? Will it be 10 seconds from now? Let's see. We don't know. Ask and it's given though.
That's actually a book, by the way, if you didn't know. That is actually a book. Believe it or not. I actually have the book. There's a funny story about this book. Ask and it's given. I never knew about this book, and I bought this book. And this is from Jerry and Esther Hicks. This is when I was learning about manifesting. I randomly opened up a page one day. I was talking about this book. I randomly opened up a page, and guess what it said? I just gotta find that page. Now it's not gonna happen, obviously. I believe it's page 75. Yes, it is page 75. Yep, page 75. All right, dude, enjoy your breakfast. I love you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Enjoy your first breakfast in Canada. Yeah. When I opened up this book to a random page one day when I was just like talking about how, you know, this book was talking about San Diego, I actually randomly opened up the book and it has San Diego in the book, like on the exact page. There are no accidents. So it says, if you head towards San Diego, but then you lose your sense of direction, you can head back to Phoenix. And then you can get turned back around again and head back to San Diego. And then you get confused again and head back towards Phoenix. And it keeps talking about San Diego in this book, like in this page. I'm like, sign. This is a fucking sign. This was a sign for me to get this book. All because of one page. He's like, you're going to San Diego. And the thing is, when I was talking about the example, that when I was sharing with, I forget who it was. I'm like, if you ask and it's given, I pull out the book. I'm like, you know, I asked to go to San Diego. I asked to live there. And sure enough, I open up the page, bang, San Diego. Can't make this shit up. Straight up, you can't make this shit up. That happened on live. It happened on one of my live streams live. So I think it was like in November, like 30th. If you go back to the old lives, you'll see me pull out this book and you'll see me basically whoever I was talking with, like, oh shit, oh my God. And I was like, oh my God, oh my God. Are you kidding me? Oh my heavens. Jose, whenever I say, oh my God, thinks I'm saying Olga. Oh my heavens. Oh my heavens. Oh my heavens. Yeah. Ask and It's Given by Jerry and Esther Hicks. Very thick book. It's all about feeling. Learning to create from your desired reality. Not from your wants. You see, it doesn't say your wants, it says your desires. Oh God, oh God. Yeah, Olga. Yeah, that's basically, and let's see. Hey, you're getting your 4 Agreements book tomorrow, Swati? It's arriving tomorrow. You're gonna love that book, by the way. Just so you know. You're gonna love that book. In fact, I'm gonna show you something. When you're done with that book, potentially, he has more books, by the way, just so you know. Let me just turn the camera around. There is The Mastery of Love. It's a little bit thicker than the 4 Agreements. And then, The Voice of Knowledge. Oh yeah. This one's even thicker. These are his more in-depth books, but the 4 Agreements is the book of the books I would get. Out of all the books, I'd get the 4 Agreements still. But yeah, the Mastery of Love, and The Voice of Knowledge. And he has a couple other books like The 5th Agreement, which I can save you time right now. The 5th Agreement is be skeptical, but ask questions. Be skeptical. It's okay to be skeptical, but ask questions. Don't just assume. That's where don't make assumptions, because assumptions will say you got to ask questions. Ooh, I have it. Ooh, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls and children of all ages, this book was the very first book I read on my personal development journey. This one right here was the one that set up the whole routine. This book right here, and you've probably seen this before. This set up the entire, structure. This is the backbones of my entire life right here. This is the foundation right here. So this is like putting down the 4 pillars for your house or your temple or your pyramid. This is the book that did it. That was my very first book in 2019. This book led me to other books. So this is the starting book that I got. Damn. I've come a long way, for fuck's sakes. Wow. I've come a long way. I'm just taking a moment like, damn. Holy shit. This is crazy. This is nuts. Can't believe it. It all started with this book. Like the whole reading, it's crazy. It started from this book. I'm like, books are for losers. You think I'm gonna read a book? Well, that was the 4 agreements. But this was the first book that when I had my spiritual awakening on October 6th, the following day, someone's like, hey, I think you should read this book. It's gonna help you on your journey. It was a former work colleague of mine. And he helped change the trajectory. Swami, that's the second time I've seen that name. Vivekananda. That's like Canada. Vivekananda. Like it's just Canada with a K. And an extra N. I'm probably not even saying that right. I'm just gonna call him Swami V. Swami V, I've seen that name before. Interesting book. This changed my life. Damn. Wow. This changed my life. And then there's another book that actually changed the trajectory of my life. But this book is very, very controversial, but it's interesting. And I'm gonna have to turn the camera around. The Synchronicity Key. This book. It's thick as fuck. This book. You wanna know how I got this book? I've shared this before. I was on a dating site and I matched with a woman and I only matched with her for like 12 hours. She's like, hey, I see you like reading books. I have a book for you. And she dropped the title of The Synchronicity Key in our chat. And guess what? She disappeared within 12 hours. I didn't even really get to connect with her. I don't even remember her name. All I know is she left this book in my vision. She was you can call it a synchronicity. How ironic. And sure enough, this book talks about all kinds of interesting things that I would have never thought of, like angel numbers. It talks about karma. It talks about our earth is a repeated cycle. Yeah, she was meant to introduce this book to me. It talks about all kinds of interesting things. The signs of the zodiac. It talks about the great cycle. It talks about all kinds of interesting things. Now, of course, it talks about, the hero's journey, how it repeats. I read this book back to front, and I'm like, holy shit. Yeah. Also, I was looking for the Hitler and Hannibal photo, and I just found it. I asked for it in my mind, and I found it. Hannibal and Hitler almost looked the same. They were the 2 most evilest people on the planet. In his time, they look the same in a sense, minus like the beard and the mustache. But my point to say is, he was the most evilest man back, what, 2,000 years ago, give or take? And then now he, almost 2,000 years later, came back and repeated the cycle. Earth is basically in cycles. I was like, holy fuck. And I was looking for this page just now and I found it. This is crazy. There's also a, this is the book. This one's gonna be far-fetched, but hear me out. Remember, everything is skeptical. That's so true. That's very true. So, I think I shared this with all of you. Swati, I don't think you were here when I said this. How do you know, and it was introduced in this book, so this was more of a question. How do you all know that we're actually living in 2025? How do you know we're actually in February of 2025? We know the seasons give us a clue, but how do we actually know that we're in 2025? Who kept record from like 200 AD, 0 AD? I know there's the Mayan calendar and all that, but who really kept record of all that? Let's just be real for a moment. Google is filled with a lot of nonsensical things, right? I'm not saying he's right. He just left a question. What made you believe that you're in the year, like at the time you wrote this book? What made you believe that you're in that year? So this book opened my eyes to being skeptical about questions that we've bought into. It's an interesting book. Now, do I believe everything? No. I'm like, this is where using mindsight, not eyesight. Right. But the thing is about that is, again, I know the BC and the AD and all that stuff, right? But again, who's to say that even happened too? Somebody just decided, hey, we're gonna all follow this time, and we all just agreed to follow this time, and this collectively we agreed to a date somewhere in history. And yeah, there's things from like 900 AD and all that, but like you know, yeah, there's no time. We just collectively created some thing. So we're not really in 2025, just so you all know. The only reason why we use 2025 is for us to measure time. To measure where we are right now versus where we were like a year ago. It's an interesting book. I must reread this book again. No, I choose to reread this book to see what else, since my consciousness has expanded immensely. There's all kinds of things in this book. All kinds of things. Talks about life force energy, talks about zodiacs, it talks about the brown dwarf star, the dwarf star that's there that we all don't see. There's a dwarf star. Talks about our DNA, the cycle of histories. The wheel of karma keeps turning, the mirroring of the hero. All kinds of weird things in this book. Talks about, the vibration and the frequencies. It's crazy. Let me see what you all have been saying. See, there's no accidents, Ramon. Yeah, exactly, Swati. It's just a protocol to keep everyone in sync. But really, that's all it is. It's just a protocol. it's a protocol to keep us in sync. But in reality, there's many of us who are out of sync now because we're like, we don't buy into this bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Right, see, there you go. According to your calendars, you're supposed to be August 27th. I can't even comprehend when the universe began. How about it never began? Exactly. This is why I was asking for infinite, well, not infinite, the universal wisdom to know it all. But of course, like, that would make you go crazy. That's why there's some things that we're not meant to know, because our brain will go crazy. Our soul has all the answers. It really does know everything. It's just our mind does not. My birthday, sister? I have two. I have two birthdays. I have one in April and one in October. The April one's the physical birthday, like the physical birth, and the one in October is the spiritual birthday. So I celebrate 2 birthdays per year. April 2nd and October 6th. October 6th is when I make those I Love You World videos, and April 2nd is the physical birthday. I never used to care about my birthday, my physical birthday, but now I do. I care about it because I'm born. I'm here. I have the right to live. I was born. I never used to. Yeah, April 2nd is the physical birthday of the vessel, this being born into the earth. So April 2nd. I just saw something. What is this? The signs of the zodiac. We're just talking about that. We're just talking about, you asked about birthdays. This is an interesting book. No, I'm gonna drive to my barber on Thursday. So you all will come in the car and I'll drive. I'll be driving. Might lose connection here and there, but I don't think it will. But you all drive. Actually, sister, happy belated 5th birthday for me. October 6th. Last year was 5th, so this is year 6 for me now. When October 6th hits, this is year 6 going into year 7. Yeah, on Thursday, the day before Valentine's Day, I will go and get my hair cut. So February 13th at 2:30 p.m. Eastern time. So I'll be pretty much, I gotta make sure I finish. Yeah, we're leaving the house. We're leaving the house. We're going for a drive. And guess what? I already told my barber, Steve, yo, we're live streaming. He said, let's do it. So I'm like, let's go. I'll even bring the secondary mic for him so he can talk and share what he likes to share. I'm gonna see how he handles it. He's a cool guy. Okay, got it. My old YouTube videos, I look at it as evolution of me. And guess what? My barber and me, well, his name is Steve. He's your soul brother too, because he's on the channel. He just doesn't come on often because he's busy cutting hair. He has the same physical birthday as me, April 2nd. So he's just a couple years behind in age. Well, I've been on the earth longer than him, physically. But dude has such a great heart. You all will love when you see him. He's such a great energy to be around. So I'll be like, yo, Steve, I'm coming on Thursday. I should actually text him right now on my tablet. Because I have him on my phone. I have his phone number, but I'm using the phone. So I'm going to text him. Yo, bro, I'll see you Thursday. I'm going to text him right now. Yo, bro, I'll see you on... Today's his day off too. So, and he took Friday off because, Valentine's Day. Him and his girlfriend.
Let's effing go. You all will enjoy him. He's quite the soul. Boom, baby. There he is. Oh yeah. Haircut and beard. He's gonna do my beard as well. Even though I gotta deal with my grays at some point, he's gonna do the beard. He's gonna do everything. He's gonna shorten it a little bit. He's gonna line it up. He's gonna do all kinds of stuff. That's what he does. So I'm leaving it very messy right now. So he will be like, I'm gonna tell him, you're dealing with the wolf again. He's like, okay. I look like a wolf. I'll give him the laughing emoji. And yeah, I look like the wolf. I look like the wolf. Actually, let me turn it around. This is what I said to him. I'm like, I'll be booking soon. I'll hold my phone while live streaming, and you can grace us with your wisdom. He's like, let's go. Looking forward to catching up with you, bro. Let's go do it. Let's go, Steve. So yeah, y'all will see Steve. And yes, you'll finally know if I'm really a real human too. For those of you who question if I'm AI or not. Yes, I've been around other human beings. Because it's been a while since I've been outside. Some have questioned, am I a real human being? Yes, I am. I'm just not around humans as often. Other gods and goddesses. So, for those who question my humanity, just like how Nero gets questioned if he's reptile, you will see me with Steve, with other gods and goddesses. Oops. There you go. I look forward to it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It'll be, so in 2 hours and 30 minutes on Thursday, like from right now, because it's 12:27. So basically 2 hours from now, that's where I'll be on Thursday. So if you're still awake, I'll be at the barber. I'll be live streaming like, yo, Steve, say hello to the fam. Bang. It's gonna be interesting. I would, but the thing is, like, you know, Nero, it depends on, like, if I'm ever meant to collab, I definitely will introduce all of you all to him. Whoever's on, you all will be introduced to Steve. And I would collaborate with Nero for sure, but Nero has made it clear that he doesn't collaborate with anybody he doesn't know. So, like, unless he knows me, it won't happen. But I can put the intention out. Thing is, like, you know, we got similar energy. I like how he shares things. But I would definitely collaborate with anybody that has the same, you're the master creator energy, not the, oh, you're just, like, you know, human and you gotta, like, pray to some god that's outside of you. I'm not gonna collaborate with anybody like that. I'm not here for that. I reached out to Jay. I messaged her. I asked her how she's doing. I checked in with her on Discord. She's hanging in there, but Eric and Good Lava has been keeping her, you know, occupied and whatnot. So, you know, check in with her too. That's good. That's good. Remember, no matter where you all are, you're always going to be with me. Even if you're not here physically, like on the live stream, you all are now a part of my life, whether you like it or not. And so I will do my best to always check in. So if I haven't seen you in like a while, I'm like, is everything good? It's only because I care and I love you all very, very much. You're very important to me. she's not at 100% physically and mentally right now. So giving her space and time, and let her do what she's got to do. Yeah, giving her just a bit of time and space and healing and love, and let her focus on herself, because that's priority number one for all of you in your life, is to focus on yourself. Put your health first before anything else. Remember, you're never obligated to come onto the live streams, but if you do, I appreciate it. I really am grateful. I'm just here to be of service. But remember, priority number one will always be you and you alone. And for me, I put priority on myself, but because I've built so much reservoir, you can call it, have so much unconditional love, I have so much to give. I don't run out. And the thing is, all of you keep fueling my tank every day. Like, I have my own reservoir. I know how long I can go. But because you're leaving stuff in the chat, this is not draining my soul. There's a difference. When you hang out with someone or with people and your soul feels drained, this is not that. This is the opposite. This is where my soul feels alive. My soul is feeling alive. It would feel drained if I was dealing with a bunch of negative energy and I was being negative, and then of course that would fucking hate live streaming, all these negative people and all this shit. That would be that, and I'm just doing it, I'm just causing unnecessary chaos for no reason. That would be soul draining. You all have experienced people like that in your life. You all know someone in your life who feels like whenever you're around them, they drain the life force out of you just by being in their presence, only because they haven't dealt with their shit. And I used to be that person. I used to drain people's life force energies because of the negative energy that I was. Yeah, exactly. I am lucky that I have you all. I really am. That's why I keep saying I am grateful I get to do this every day. I truly am. Thank you. And that means a lot. I fully receive that. That's the reason why this doesn't feel like work to me. It feels like play time. I'm having fun. Sure, there are times where I get a little heated. When I say heated, I mean I'm getting charged up to drop some hammer and give you that shift that you require, if you choose to, of course, because nothing's forced here. And give the perspectives. And the thing is, at the end of the day, I get to do this. I get to have fun every day. I get to just hang out with you all. And look, if I wasn't live streaming, guess what I'd be doing? I'd just be on the laptop. The laptop's right there, and I'd just be Googling away and wasting time with stuff. So why not use that time more wisely and help someone with something that they require? And sure enough, here we are. Just felt like sitting for a moment. I get to spend time, and guess what? You all get to spend time with each other too. You all are taking in this space, a space where it's peaceful. Last week, it got a little hectic. I'm not gonna deny that. That happened. There was a lot. And it simply is the universe just saying, okay, you were able to handle it. You didn't get to address everybody's questions in the chat because it was flying through. So what we're gonna do for now is that we're gonna just have a few souls come on, and you're gonna hang out and you help them and keep building your reps. We'll add another person here or there. Last night, before we jumped on the video game stream, there was a bunch of us. We're all chatting. And it was pretty awesome. There's a lot of us, and it was fun. That's what I'm saying. We're all in alignment. That's the thing. It's really getting those who are in alignment with each other. That's really what it is. And I know that it's family across the entire world now. It's not just a country. It's not just a city. We have countries from Asia,
we have Australia, we have Alaska, we have America, we have obviously Canada, of course, we have a couple in South America here and there. We have 1 or 2 in Africa, lots in Europe. We got a couple in the Middle East. This is everywhere. This is a global family, literally. Let's see. Right, exactly. I'm gonna be Miss Incognito from now on. So are you gonna just hide? Watching you makes me realize I have so much potential. The thing is, sister, all of us have the same potential. Every one of us has the same potential. Every one of us is equal. We're different, but we're also the same. And we all have that potential to tap into the God level that you are. That's why, you know, I know a lot of us have been indoctrinated into religion, and I respect the religions as they are. But if it's not fucking serving you and bringing you to the life that you live, and it's keeping you trapped, the thing is, like, some don't know what they don't know. They don't. So like, I'm here to remind you that you can transcend it, still respect it as it is, and love it, not hate it. I love all religions equally. I straight up love them all. I'm a part of them all, but I'm also not a part of them at the same time, holding both things as true. And the thing is, because I've come to a point in my journey to realize, hey, I'm one with everything. I literally broken free from all kinds of bullshit that has been limiting us, from like all the indoctrinations. Like I said, if I die not going to living in San Diego or not ever fulfilling some things, I'll be okay. You know why? Because I already am helping you all right now. I never got to really help anybody in my life. Let's just be real. Like, yes, I've helped people in like jobs and stuff, but that wasn't my soul. That wasn't my soul. That was just me having to fulfill a duty. Now, this is my soul fulfilling role. This is not a job to me. This is my life's purpose. I'm here to be of service. And all of you have that same potential too, when you're ready for it. Can't be forced. It cannot be forced whatsoever. I could really be productive listening to you and charging up myself from time to time. Yeah, exactly. Use whatever works. Not, the thing is, like, whatever works for you, use it. I get to see the chat from here, so I'm gonna look at the chat. I have the window open there. Yeah, exactly. Use religion as a tool and that's exactly what it is. Everything in this world is a tool to use, and not a tool as in like you're using it and abusing it. No, you're using it for guidance, for grounding, like you said. Like for me, once upon a time, these crystal bracelets. I have so many crystal bracelets. I have so many of them. In fact, like I'll show you all right now. Like I just put on 2. Like it's at the window. Look, I have that. I have a whole bunch of crystal bracelets. Bunch of crystal bracelets just on the window. I have all these crystal bracelets. And I would wear almost all of them at a single given time. And that was my way of staying grounded. Now, and I used them as a tool. But now, I don't really require them, and I simply let go of the tool because I've stepped into perspective. I just wear them now because they're cool. I like them because they're like, this is pink. I get to wear something nice and cool now, nice and pink. Or like a lot of people like this one, this like pastel-y looking one. I like wearing this one. This one's pretty awesome. I got this one in San Diego when I just came back, and I was like, oh cool, so cool. I have two. I like wearing them just because. I don't wear them because of their healing properties. And yes, they do have healing properties. I just wear them because they're freaking cool now. Because I simply let go of I don't have to use the tool anymore. I just use it. I just wear it because I feel called to wear it. That's all. Let's see. Ramon asked if I fall deeply in love with a woman and she wants kids, would you reconsider? No. That's not happening. I'm not resistant to the kid thing, but I'm not here to waste time on raising a kid. I came here to activate souls so I can leave, so I can go and transcend to my next evolution. I already know that. So if I fall in love with a woman deeply and that's why I say, this is why I'm gonna have those questions right away. Do you want kids? Yes or no? If she says yes, well, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna be your dude. I'm basically here to not waste time. So like, I'm not gonna fall for someone and yeah. Hi sister, sending you so much love. Look, hello sister. We missed you, I love you. Thank you for being here. You're always here, you're always welcome, and so grateful for you. I know, sister. Just lots of love to you, sister. Lots of love. So yeah, adoption is a choice. Yeah, it is. Like I said, I freaking love kids. I'm a freaking kid myself. I love kids. I love them. The thing is, I've already helped raise my brother and my sister, and yes, they're not my kids, but I helped raise them. So I already felt like I've lived that life. And for me, I can't. It just doesn't feel in my path. It feels like it's gonna hold me back. And yes, I'm gonna miss some experiences. Okay, there's a unique experience raising a kid. But for me, it's not in my path. There is one woman who I shared. I absolutely love her very, very much. She lives in the States, but she doesn't live in San Diego. She lives in the East Coast, and I don't plan to live in the East Coast. The East is not for me. The West Coast is where I'm about. And the thing is, she's involved. I'm not afraid to make the mistakes. I just feel like, I don't know, but I'm not afraid. I just don't desire to have, it's the responsibility. It's like too much extra work. That's the thing. I love kids, but they're just, it's like having pets. They're extra work. I'm not here for that. I'm here for one singular purpose, to help transcend. Sister, I'm glad to hear your neighbor's taking care of you. That makes me happy to hear. That's awesome. Tell your neighbor, even though she doesn't know me, tell her I said hello and say thank you. I appreciate her for taking care of you. That's so happy. I'm so happy to hear that, sis. Amazing. Yeah, so let me get back to what I was sharing. So Ramon and everyone, there is a woman that I absolutely love and adore. She lives in the United States on the East Coast. She's currently involved in a relationship. I've already I already told you how I feel. I let it out of my system. This is why when me and Jay were helping Faith with, the woman that he likes, get it out of your system. That way it's not staying stuck inside of you. So for me, if I don't tell somebody I like them, then I'm gonna be sitting with that energy for the rest of my life if I don't tell them. And guess what? I might die with that regret. Who knows? You never know where it goes. So I shared with her and she feels the same way. However, she's in a relationship and she does not desire kids. That's why I know me and her, I feel like we're connected. And if we're meant to be together, the universe will simply bring us together. If not, I am just moving forward. Yeah. But that woman that I just mentioned, she doesn't desire kids. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. So like, I'm not resistant to like being with a woman who already has kids. The thing is, I don't feel called for it to be my own kid. That's the thing. I love kids. Like if I'm to be like a role model in a kid's life, absolutely. Who's already born and like at least gone through like a little bit of the phase. Yeah. I'm down with that. I'm okay with that. But to birth my own kid, no. My bloodline, my thing ends with me. My brother and my sister will carry the bloodline. I refuse to carry the bloodline. That's their role, not mine. So like, my brother and my sister, they will carry the bloodline. I will not. Because I just don't feel called to carry the bloodline. I have no tie to it. I'm a soul. I came to activate souls. I came to activate all of you so you can go activate other people, so they can go activate other people, so that they can go activate other people. I'm making a ripple. That's all I came here to do. That's my soul's purpose. I had a feeling, sister. See, sister, that neighbor of yours is truly a godsend. So yeah, I know when you all are ready to go and dress up and have fun and go have your coffee, you'll have the time. So I'm grateful for her. I don't know her name, but say thank you to that goddess, because I appreciate her for looking out for you. Ask and it's given. Ask and it's given. Yeah, like I said, I really, really love kids. I do. But to have my own, there's no energy to that. There's like, it feels foreign. So like I said, if a partner already has a kid, awesome. I will be a great role model. I will not be called father though. I'll be just call me Andre. I just love your mom very, very much, but you can just call me Andre. You don't need to call me dad. Dad does not feel aligned to me whatsoever. Yeah, and thing is, like I said, if I don't fulfill, let's say hypothetically I don't fulfill my destiny on the planet, which I know I already did. You know why? Jay, Swati, Ramon, Jose, Eric, Olga, Tiny Problem, everyone else, I left an impact in you. I've already did my job. So I can go home, straight up. So like, I'm gonna die with a smile on my face already. Even if I never leave Toronto, or I never move to San Diego. That's happening, by the way. I'm not putting that energy out there, university. You better believe that I'm moving to San Diego, California. It's done. I already declared it. Yeah. I get to die with a smile on my face. And Swati says, and here I am thinking of not getting into a relationship ever again. I'm not going to raise their kid. That's their responsibility. I'm just going to be a role model. I mean, it's not that I'm not going to have any responsibility with that. I just choose not to be, I didn't come down here for the same human experience like everybody else. There's no reason. It's just I didn't come down here for the same experience like everybody else. I came here to activate people. To stop living like a human and start living like the god and goddesses that you actually are. And in the process, I have helped some kids on this live stream, like Venera and Crazy Cat, and a few others, like Sushi. I'm reminding them that they are the divine sovereign being, the god and goddess that they are. Awesome. Yes. I appreciate that, Ramon. Thank you. I take that as a compliment, but I know that I will never be a father. That word father and dad does not, how do I say this? That will never be me. No way. Yeah, it's all about, yeah. I want to see what Swati said. I spend my energy on loving one person my whole life. I don't have any more energy to love another person. He will be my first and last love forever. Well, sister, I mean, that's a choice. Inner balance is like, yeah, and what Jay said, it is inner balance. So here's the thing, sister. Let me ask you, Swati. If the right, not the right dude, when the aligned dude shows up, the aligned, not the right dude, but the aligned dude who's aligned with your soul, will you push him away? He's loving, he's caring, he's understanding, he's emotionally intelligent, he gets everything about you, and like he listens to you. He's not there to drain your soul. He lights your soul on fire and you light his soul on fire. Would you push him away? I know your energy has been sapped by one. And the thing is, that's how I felt for a long time about women. I'm like, fuck women. I'm done with women. That's how I felt. I've shared this many times. I hated women with every fiber of my soul. I hated men too. I hated women even more. That sounds like a unicorn more than a man. But Jay, they do exist. They do exist. I'm theoretically one of them, but I'm not putting myself above. I'm just saying. There are others like there's others like what I described. There are others that well, now, look at who's showed up. Jay, Faith has been asking about you, so I'll let him ask his questions, because I'm sure he has a bunch of things he's going to ask you in the chat. So Jay, if you would entertain him, I'm sure he's going to hammer you with some questions. I only met terrible drama queens who want me to throw Isaac out and pay their bills. It's not happening. Don't call me Vicky Kushnall anybody. Yeah, it's the Vicky Kushnall fan. Vicky Kushnall fan. Don't be calling me Vicky Kushnall, Faith. Ah, there's Misha. She knows not to call me that. You're little... Yeah, don't be calling me Vicky. Do I look like some other dude? I don't give a flying F about some other dude. Yeah, I'm my own damn person. Just like all of you, your own person too. Remember that. The moment you pin me as like, he looks like Vicky, that means I'm some clone of Vicky. Fuck that noise. If anything, he's a clone of me. That's ego, by the way. I straight up I went in ego mode for a moment there. See? I recognize when I'm in ego. That was ego right there. If anything, Vicky's a clone of me. That's ego. No, she wasn't calling me Vicky. I was just making sure we weren't going down that road of calling me Vicky. I was literally dropping the ban hammer right away. Like, don't be calling me Vicky, anybody. So Ramon said God or person. Well, everybody's God. Even though I went an ego for a moment. I called Vicky a person. Actually, it is Orion. Technically, Faith, it's actually Orion. It's not even Andre now. It's Orion. Orion Phoenix Ramses. Get used to that name. Andre's soon to be gone. Orion. So you can start calling me Orion. Yeah, well, until you start calling me Orion, you're going to still be called Faith. So get used to calling me Orion. I love joking around with Faith. It's all good. I attempted to pull my friends closer and occupy myself with things I know I love doing. Yeah. So, millionaire, Faith just answers your question that you asked about how did you deal with the heartbreak. So Jay just answered you there. I'm taking a moment to pause so you all can chat. My phone battery's at 10%. Phone battery's at 10%. It makes sense. I'm around that time. It's that time where we move the camera and the gimbal and all kinds of things. So I have to plug you all in for a moment. So Ramon, I believe Jay already said that her neighbor is doing stuff like that for her. Or Jay said that she's already on it. If you didn't catch it already in the chat. I saw her say that already. Or I could be mistaken. But I appreciate, because we do care about Jay's health. We care about all of your healths, just so you know. All of you are very important. That's a good idea, Faith. Sorry, millionaire. Millionaire. Faith desires me to call him millionaire. The Thor hammer. If I was going to be called anything, I'd be called Excalibur, because that's so much more stronger than Thor's hammer. But anyways, to each their own. Millionaire would like me to call him millionaire. Yeah. And bio, I haven't even used bio in like 10 years. It's just been sitting in there. And literally, I bought it like a long time ago and haven't even used it. Yeah, so like, I'm gonna go back on topic with this whole relationship thing. Swati, this is back to you for a moment. So Swati, let me ask you this question again. Yeah, I know, as a Viking, I disagree with your millionaire Excalibur verdict. I'm aware. I'm aware of that, but it's okay. To each their own, right, Jay? I transcend all kinds of religion. So Excalibur, actually, you know what? Not even Excalibur, the Sword of Infinite Justice. I have the Sword of Infinite Justice. So Millionaire and even Excalibur don't stand close to the Sword of Infinite Justice and infinite existence. I have two swords, infinite justice and infinite existence. Let Millionaire and Excalibur attempt to smash that. Ain't gonna happen. Just saying. Just saying, sister. Just saying. I love you. I love you. All right, Swati, back to you. You asked a question there. Can anybody really fall out of love? Is it loving less or having another feelings more?
Can you really fall all? You can fall out of love, yes. 100% you can. Because it's just, you're not in alignment anymore. That's all it is. And is it loving less or having another feelings more? Alignment. It comes back to simple alignment. If you, for example, just don't love something, but you love something else, and this other person loves something and they don't love the same thing, or like you two don't love each other anymore, and you just are, you're more focused on like a career or something, it's simple alignment. That's all it is. So yeah, you're spot on. You can actually fall out of love because you're just not in alignment. And Jay, you and our brother, you and our Goot Lava would definitely be like, yep, Vikings, Vikings, Vikings. I hear you. I love you. And I respect it. I respect it a lot. We never really had any disagreement. Okay. Okay. It just even if you didn't have any disagreement, you could still fall out of love because you're just simply not in alignment. That's all it is. A millionaire. It's more of a pressure from families. Right, and that's the thing. It's that bull. Okay, we're not going down this conversation again because we had this conversation with Faith a couple days ago with the whole family thing. Because I said that if family is dictating what you should do and not do, then you're basically just a slave to your family. And I know that's a cultural thing, but that's practically in every culture. Family puts pressure. You follow your heart. They are not living your life. If two people are meant to be together, the universe will bring them together like this. Doesn't matter what kind of like faith or religion they're in. As long as they can understand each other, have emotional intelligence, work with each other, and have great communication skills, nothing can stop you. But of course, outside forces like families will get in the way and be like, no, you shouldn't marry that person because blah, 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 blah. Or no, you can't be with that because blah, 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 blah. Once upon a time, I shared with you, I don't know if you were here yesterday for that piece. There was a girl who I absolutely adored. She was Jewish, and she simply couldn't be with me because I was not Jewish. Because she said, my parents wouldn't accept you because you're not Jewish. I'm like, I don't give a flying fuck about your parents. It's me and you. I respect your parents, but I don't give a fuck about your parents. Do you desire to be with me? Yes or no? She said, well, if you were Jewish, then yes. I'm like, well, there you go. There's your answer. I'm not Jewish, so peace out. I know it's not as simple, but really that's what it is. Like if you focus on the religion, then so be it. I'm not going to change you. I'm not here for that. You're not here to change anybody, just so you know. So like, for me, if you can't think for yourself and you're going by the opinions of someone else, then clearly we're not in alignment. That's all. The guy's parents desired him to get married to a rich woman who couldn't give him dowry. Okay. His mom called me from time to time to remind me not to respond to his messages. She thinks I'm a bad luck to his family. See, this right here is... This is what frustrates me about the world. But unfortunately, this is how it is in a lot of cultures. Can't really do anything about it, except for knowing that you have the power within yourself. I'm not getting angry. I'm just getting annoyed by the fact that when little things like that happen, it's like if two people are meant to be together, it's going to happen one way or another. And there's going to be like people saying you can't be together because of this and that. You can't be because of this and that. That shit pisses me off. I'm just being vulnerable and straight up. I ain't going to sugarcoat it. It's only because like I had my own experience. Technically, I had two experiences like that. The other one wasn't as serious, so I was like, okay, whatever. It's not a big deal. Because I already dealt with the first time with the Jewish girl. Because I'm not Jewish. Okay, ooh. I'm still fucking human. So are you. We love each other. But it is what it was meant to be. You can say that that rejection was redirection and protecting me. That's all. And Swati, same thing for you. Maybe dude, I haven't talked to her in like 10 million years. I have amazing boundaries. So Swati, so question for you. Well, not even question. Perspective for you. Maybe, just maybe, maybe just maybe you two were meant to separate for your highest good and for his highest good. Think about that for a moment. Remember we talked about this yesterday? We said like that person that like lost a job in the States, it was for their highest good. Maybe for your highest good, you're not meant to be with him because maybe something worse would have been happening. Maybe, just maybe, that you would have been with him and all hell would have broke loose. And maybe you went even further down a dark path. The universe simply protected you and redirected you out like elsewhere. That's why you're here. Who really knows? We don't know. You never know. But just know everything happened the way it was supposed to. And yes, when you're with, I would say honestly, sister, I'm not saying, don't let go, because you've been, I'm not saying not to let go, I'm saying to let go, but it's gonna take some time, because it's been like, you've known this person for quite some time. It's not just easy, like to just snap your finger. For me, this is me, specifically me, I can snap my finger and you disappear from my life. I really can. I can literally uncreate you from my reality. If I really desire to, bye. You don't exist. You really don't. Like if someone did me wrong, see ya. Later. I don't have time. I already dealt with the feeling like, okay, bye. Uncreate you immediately. But the old me would have taken years to get over it. So what I'm saying, like this scenario that you're in, right, is just maybe this is for your highest good. You were basically protected potentially from this potential relationship that could have caused you hell. And now because of all of this other stuff, now you're afraid to potentially be in another relationship with an amazing guy who has everything, he's figured it out. Would I do that what do you mean, snap my finger and uncreate like you? Like here's the thing. I wouldn't do that to anyone if I have spent so much time in love, but the thing is like most of like those who we're connected with, sure, we'll have disagreements. It's gonna happen. But will I hate you? No. But if someone is like straight up going to hate my guts and they don't desire anything to be with me, bye. See ya. I'm not here to force you to like me. I'm just here to give you a perspective. If you like me, cool, you'll stay. If you don't like me, I'm not, you must stay here and like me. All of you must stay here and like me. No. Go. Bye. I wouldn't do, the thing is, those who I love don't do that to me, and I wouldn't do that to them because we are in alignment. So I wouldn't do that. But if it's someone like, you know, who betrayed me, who like maybe like stabbed me in the back, you know, they come out of nowhere and they're like, ugh, you know what I'm saying? Like they do something physical or emotional to me. Well, guess what? See you later. Bye-bye. Boom, gone. I have no more emotions for bullshit like that. Because I already know that things like that's going to happen. Now, of course, you can say that maybe I might be bypassing my feelings. The thing is, like, I'll feel my feelings for maybe a day or two, but gone. I'm like, okay, let's go. Next. And let's say I get into a relationship. Hypothetically, sister, I get into a romantic relationship with a woman, and she doesn't love me anymore. Okay, I'm not gonna uncreate her, but I'm like, okay, go your way. I wish you all the best. I love you. I wish you all the best. If you desire to still continue to chat, cool. If you don't, then I move forward. That's how I operate. This is me specifically. This is how I know how I work. So back to you for a moment, sister. The universe is simply protecting you right now from all that. So honestly, don't even put any more energy. In fact, honestly, I wouldn't even have. You can talk with his mom or whoever, but if they're saying that you're bad luck, guess what you do? Just simply, they disappear from your reality. Because guess what? You've moved on. Because the more you stay, like, if the mom is like saying you're an awesome woman and like you're, you know, she just desires to hang out, cool, have the relationship with the mom. But like everyone else, gone. They don't exist. Now, easier said than done, of course. Not everybody is me. In my reality, not everybody's me, even though we're all one. It's not usually easy like that, generally. But like I said, if there's a person, if there's another guy, exactly. Look at what Jay just said there. You fucking deserve better. That's it. Thank you, Jay, for just being blunt and just saying that. All of you deserve better. This is not entitlement. We already talked about entitlement versus deserving. Entitlement is only you can have it and everybody must not have it. And deserving means you deserve it and everybody else deserves it too, equally. So thank you, sister, for that. You deserve everything that you desire. Yeah, don't dim your light. And Swati, it's okay if right now, listen carefully, sister, if right now that you feel aligned with yourself and yourself alone, run with that, girl. Run with it. But guess what? If another soul, listen carefully, if another soul, not say if, when another soul comes into your reality and you feel this connection and he's dealt with his shit, like he's really dealt with his shit, and I mean everything, as best as he could, you're all gonna still, you know, be each other's mirrors, and you're all gonna always keep evolving and growing with each other. So there will be things that will be revealed to both of you while you are going through this dance. Should he show up, when he shows up, will you push him away? Is the next question. I'm not saying to go and date another dude. You do you, girl. If you're happier alone, be happy alone. Just love yourself
fully and know that your love, your relationship with yourself is so much stronger that if some other person comes into your reality, they are just simply they're complementing it. They're not subtracting from you. They're not filling a void. That's the thing. Do not let it fill a void. You know you're whole and complete. Yeah. You are whole and complete, and you have that relationship with yourself. You are whole and complete. When the dude shows up, he is just simply adding to your already happiness. Right. I know you're afraid. You're afraid for the same thing, and you feel like time's going to be wasted. So sister, I'm aware. This is what stops a lot of people. It's the fear. Because they're like, oh my God, what if this happens again? The thing is, you're putting out potentially energy for it to happen again. What if you can shift your perspective, like, you know what? This guy, it happened with this guy, but I refuse for it to happen again with another guy. I refuse for it to happen to another guy. And you know what? The next guy that's going to come into my life, it's going to be fucking magic. It's not going to be like this other guy. It happened once. I learned my lesson the first time. Ain't happening again. Ain't no damn way. You're basically this new guy's going to come in your life, and he's going to knock you off your socks because he's dealt with his shit. But it all comes down to the energy that you're putting out. If you say, if I'm afraid of it again, and guess what? It's going to happen again. I'm going to tell you just straight up, sister. This is what I say. You're not going to always get the sunshine and rainbows version of me. I'm going to put very, very strong energy out. Only because I love you so damn much, Swati. That goes for all of you. I'll give you your perspectives. So if you put out that energy of, it's going to happen again. I'm afraid it's going to happen again. Well, guess what? It's going to happen again. And again. And again. And then you're going to run into this loop of like, I don't trust guys. I'll never do it again. I'll never be with another guy. That's what I was doing. I didn't trust women for so long. I'm like, fuck women. The hell with women. Women are shit. But that's generalizing, right? We're not here to generalize. Because not every woman is the same. And I also did it with guys. I say, fuck all guys. Guys are pieces of shit. Not all guys are the same. I ran into some amazing dudes. I ran into some amazing women. Because I shifted my energy. I'm like, okay, if I'm going to get into a relationship with a woman, I know what I desire. And guess what? I'm not putting out a fear that if she betrays me or she breaks my heart, that I'm going to be like, fuck all women again. If that happens, okay, cool. We're just not in alignment. That's all it is. That's all this is. It's just not in alignment. And how do you get out of alignment? Simply because you may not have had that communication. Maybe there's just something about like, maybe you're after one thing and they're after another thing. This is why communication is so key. And not just communication, but emotionally intelligent communication. Because you can yell and scream at each other. That's not communicating. But communicating, like really listening to each other and understand. I know you said he understood your soul. Who's to say someone else can't do that? I understand your soul, sister. I get it. If I didn't see you as a sister, maybe, just maybe, could be romantic. Who knows? But my point to say is, imagine another version of me showed up in your reality. Would you push him away? That's your choice. That's your choice. At the end of the day, that's your choice. But I'm sharing with you, and this goes for all of you, the more you put out that fear, like, I don't feel like it's going to happen again. Well, guess what? That's exactly what's going to happen. Right. So that's why right now, for you, take the time. This is your time right now, sister, to go inside of you. Focus inside of you. Inside of you. And really settle everything within once and for all. Everything, and I mean everything that you possibly can. So that when he shows up, because he will show up. I guarantee he's going to show up. It may not be now. It may be 10 years from now. It may be 50 years from now. You never know when it's going to happen. I'm not going to say if. I'm going to say when. Because if is like, when. The if will only happen if you choose for it to not happen. By putting out that energy of like, yeah, I'm afraid. I'm not going to put out that energy again. And all kinds of things. Settle everything inside of you. And that goes for all of you. Settle everything inside of you. Remember what I did. If I didn't share again, I'm going to put my phone back in this direction quickly. Please don't gimbal. Please don't. Please, 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 please. Please, please, please. Okay, perfect. Nope. Nope, no, no. Nope. It doesn't like that. It doesn't like when I do that. Okay. I'm going to be on the ground for a moment. Let me just move this down. I'm going to be on the ground again because I did this yesterday. I spent 7 hours one night from 9 p.m. to like 4 a.m. And I just laid here in the dark. The blinds were closed. Everything was off, like nothing. No phone, no nothing, no noise. And I just laid here. And I dealt with my shit. Like, I've dealt with my shit a lot. But I laid here and I went through every fucking rejection, every kind of pain I've ever been through. And I went back and I dealt with everything I possibly could. And I forgiven whatever has happened in the past and let go of all that has happened. From my ex-wife, from the feminist, which I don't call her that anymore. Her name is just Julia. She's another goddess. From Zoe, from Ari, all of these women and all the men who abused me and punched me and kicked me while I was down on the ground. Like, my face was kicked in. I got beat up. All of the pain and suffering that I had to face when I was a child. I went through everything I could possibly remember in 7 hours. I've dealt with a lot of shit. I was sitting on that sofa for 6 months. But I'm like, let's just deal with this once and for all. I sat here, I laid here on the ground. You can sit down. It doesn't have to be laying down on the ground. I just did this because I'm like, this is how I focus and concentrate. The ceiling was dark. Like, I couldn't see shit. Everything was dark. So all I could see was my thoughts. And just laid here and I just tackled everything one by one. Especially when I was in grade 10, when that teacher, his name is Mr. Costanello, he basically took my school test and he waved it in front of everybody. Look, Andre's a failure. He's a loser. He didn't say loser, but look, he's a failure. And he waved it and everybody laughed at me. I was humiliated. I got another F on my test. I was grade 10. How old was I? 14? I was 14 fucking years old. I had to deal with that shit. But then I finally dealt with it all. And when I felt like I was enough, I was like, I don't care what I have to feel, God. Just make sure that my nervous system doesn't tear me to shreds. And if it does tear me to shreds, then fuck it. Let's just go home. Like, if I'm going to die in this spot here, then may as well I go out with a bang. And sure enough, we dealt with all this stuff. It's your nervous system that's making you feel like you're afraid. And now I'm going to bring this back because this and this, I'm going to fix this back. You all said something in the chat, so I'm going to be reading everything because I missed a lot of things you all said in the chat while I went on my little flow there. I'm just reading everything, by the way. So I'm just looking at the screen, reading everything. In my opinion, you are
still in love with that other guy. Until you let go of him, you will push. I'm reading Ramon, what you just said there. You will push away everyone else. They, him, mom, are playing with you and keeping you around just in case. I agree with that. I can give you the cliff notes very quickly. I was bullied and beat up when I was 5 and beyond. The divorce was just because I didn't know anything about myself, but I was beaten up a lot when I was a kid because I was short. I was weak. Well, when I say weak, I wasn't physically strong. Like, there's taller kids and they're bullying me and they're picking on me all the time. And that lasted until I was like 13. And then I had enough and I saw someone else getting bullied. And then he pushed me away and called me, "You're a gay bastard," and everybody else around me started calling me that. The next day I came to school with a baseball bat and became the supervillain of hate within a day. And then I lived my life in hate for 20 years. Fucking hated humans. I wanted all of you humans to rot in hell and burn. And then of course we had my spiritual awakening. The divorce, I don't know how I managed to attract a woman. She was a mirror for sure. And she was always attempting to change me and make me a better person, but I just didn't know, and I played my part. I played my part. Me and her are great friends now, just so you know. We're amazing friends. It's just we weren't in alignment. And I wouldn't go back and marry her, obviously, because I'm not in alignment with her. That's why I knew you were going to ask that question, and the answer is no. That's the cliff note. I can give you the entire thing, but that's the cliff note. I shorten it. That's what happened. I let go of all my rage and hate. That's why I'm able to handle a lot of things nowadays. I forgive a lot of things. I had to. I had no choice. Because if I didn't forgive, guess what? It would tear me inside out. That's what it was doing to me all my life. It would tear me up. I couldn't function. Literally, I couldn't fucking function with myself. because of being torn inside out. That's why I say your inner world, your inner world, your inner world. I'm going to repeat this one more time. Your inner world is so much more important than your outer world. When you've dealt with all your shit in the inner world, the outer world has no control over you. Literally, nothing. You're invincible. You're unstoppable. Minus if a bullet comes at you, obviously, you know, but, you know, we're talking about like semantics here. I don't know if she's married. I don't keep track of what she's doing because I haven't spoken to her in like a year or two, but we're still good friends. I'm gonna go back to Swati now since I've answered your questions because I'm checking with our sister now. Just want to, I desire to see what's going on in the chat with sis. It feels that it's just that I feel the requirement to sort out my own internal feelings. Yeah, it's normal, sister. That's what I was saying. Yeah, this is why when you settle everything inside, it's gonna take a while. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be easy. This shit's not gonna be easy, sister. It's probably gonna be one of the most difficult things you do, hands down. Do you think me sitting here for 6 months was easy? When I say 6 months, I don't mean I was sitting here literally 6 months every day, 24/7. I still went outside. I still took my walks in nature. I still did my playouts. But every day for 6 months, I did sit here for a couple hours crying my eyes out or getting mad, getting frustrated, figuring out what the fuck am I here to do, universe? Why isn't shit working for me? Like, this makes no fucking sense. And sure enough, like, the answers came in a YouTube video from another mirror. Surprise, surprise. You are the creator. And I was like, there's no way this guy's talking like me. There's no fucking way. Sure enough, he is. He just gave me the words to speak it out into existence. That's all he did. He just mirrored back the words that I had inside of me. I just wasn't aware of the words to say. He's like, you're the creator, creation is finished, and everything you desire is here and now. Stop acting like a human and start acting like a god. That's who you are. Now, the only thing that was holding me back, I'll give you a hint. It starts with the letter F and ends with the letter R. Taking a moment to process all that that's being shared in the chat. All I'm going to say for you, sister, is you got to deal with that stuff inside. Well, not gotta. You choose to. When the time is aligned. Only you know when the time is aligned for you. There's a reason, sis, that you found us. There's a reason why we're having this conversation right now. There's a reason why, maybe this is the reason why you came to find us. And that we're here to help you to blast through this once and for all. That goes for all of you. You all came for a reason. My reason is for all of you to go live your best fucking life. And go serve. Go help someone. Not someone, maybe millions of people who are waiting for your voice. When the time is aligned. There are no accidents. It is scary. Let's see.
Yep. You know what it comes down to, millionaire? Not knowing thyself. That's what it basically comes down to. Do you really know thyself? If you really knew thyself, there's a lot of things you would just let go of. You can say that you know thyself, but those are the what is the word I was going to say? Those are the identities you created based on your experience that you've been through in life. That's not who you truly are. I can tell you exactly who all of you are. 2 words. The I am. Actually, another 2 words. Unconditional love. That's all you all are. We all created identities. Those identities served us to protect us from hurt and pain and suffering. But remember, I drew the whole prison thing again. I'm going to probably do it again right now. Once upon a time, you all were super happy kids. I'm going to draw it again because I feel called to do it again. And we're going to do this again. You know why? Because this is perfect. All of you, if you would grace me with some of your energy for a moment. Please and thank you. Once upon a time, you were this person. And then somewhere down the line, each one of us, that includes me, became this. Ooh, we're sad. And guess what? You created an invisible prison around yourself. And this prison is to protect you from pain and suffering and hurt and all kinds of things. This is what you created, a prison. All of us have created a prison, an invisible prison. And these prisons are held by 3 generators that are powered up right now. One is your core beliefs, one is your core identity, and one is your traumas and your triggers, your big T traumas, your little t traumas, and your triggers. So these 3 generators are holding you back. All of you. It was holding me back too for a while. Guess what? When you start dealing with your core beliefs, your core identity, and your traumas and your triggers. I'm giving you the very short form. What is your core beliefs? Men are awful. Women are shitty. The world sucks. I hate this. I don't like that. People are mean and cruel. That's core beliefs. Core identity. Guess what that is? I am unworthy. I am not lovable. I'm a piece of shit. I am not smart. I am stupid. Those are your core identities. What are your traumas? Sexual assault, rape, mental abuse. Those are physical and mental and emotional traumas. And then you have your triggers. When you hear the person's name who's done you wrong, who's done you dirty, it causes you to stir up some emotions inside of you. When you deal with all that, guess what starts happening? I'm giving you the short form, all of you. When you start dealing with all your stuff by letting go and feeling your feelings, and it's going to be hard as fuck. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be hard as fuck. But when you start letting go of shit, by crying it out, by letting it go, by dealing with all of it and not identifying it and rewriting your actual person, these generators now have no more power. So guess what? Guess what happens? You have no more generators, so guess what also happens? You now are happy again. Look at that. And guess what? You actually had the key all along in your hands. You have the keys. You are the answer. You always had the answer. The answer is inside of you. And you didn't know that you had the key in your hand. Someone had to make you aware, like myself, that you had the key, just like someone had to make me aware that I had the key in my hand. And guess what? The invisible door, the invisible prison has a door, and this door is open. You can actually walk out at any time. But it's going to take a little bit of courage from your part to get out of this prison, even though it's open. And in fact, you also shackled yourself, and the shackles are actually undone. But guess what? If you have a little bit of courage, you free yourself. You fucking freed yourself. Guess what? Congratulations. You returned back to who you truly are. The unconditionally loving being that you were. All those things that you picked up throughout your life is lies. It's bullshit. I don't care what you say. You were born unconditionally loved. And I know that some of you weren't paying attention to what I was saying, and that's okay. We're still helping each other in the chat. And I know you all you saw what I drew. My point is, this is who you are. Remember yourself. Remember who you are. This is who you all are. May I remind you again? This, even though this is not you, this is actually who you are. This is who you are. So if you want to continue to be a little slave, then you go ahead and be a little slave. This person is waiting for you. Don't be calling me Young Vicky or I will block you. I will block you immediately. This is your final warning. Right now is no jokes. I'm not messing around. You can either be the slave and keep being controlled by these things, or you can become the god that you are, the goddess that you are. The choice is yours. Do you see how simple it's not going to be easy. It's simple, but it's not going to be easy. And there's a reason why I'm staring at all of you right now like this. Because you all are gods and goddesses. And you are here to go and change the fucking world. You came into my life for me to help you to blast through whatever it is that you're going through in life. I'm not here to play small. I'm not here for mediocre. And nor are you. You're fucking extraordinary. Whatever it is that you desire in your life. I don't care what it is. It could be whatever you desire. You're here to have everything because you deserve it. So be it. Take it in. It's your birthright. The universe created you exactly as you are. Whole and complete. Lovable being. Exactly as you are. The universe says, we require one of you. You're one of one. There's only ever going to be one of you in this world, in this entire existence. Often imitated but never duplicated. You've heard that saying before. Often imitated but never duplicated. They can go ahead and make you a clone, but guess what? It's still not the original you. There's only ever going to be one of you. So go do what you're here to do. Don't let things stop you. Don't let things control you. You are the master of your emotions. It's going to take time. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be fucking difficult. But I promise you, when you free yourself from that invisible prison, you will liberate yourself. And when you liberate yourself, guess what? You get to go help liberate someone else. And those other people. It's basically that's what I've been doing. I liberated myself so I can help all of you. In some shape or form. And guess what? You're all helping me too. You're all my mirrors. How beautiful is that? Faith is being a distraction right now, and I'm not going to pay attention to him. My point to say all this, if you don't desire to take this seriously, then leave. Go continue to be a little slave on this planet and be controlled by other things. The choice is yours. At the end of the day, it doesn't affect me, it only affects you. That's Big Brother energy for you right there. So the choice is yours. I desire all of you to live the greatest fucking life ever. But I'm not living your life. I can't be in your life. Like, I mean, I can't live your life. It is you. So choice is yours. In the end of the day, do you desire to die with a smile on your face, knowing that you got to live the greatest life possible, whatever it is that you desire? Because I choose to see all of you have the greatest fucking life ever and not be limited to bullshit that you've probably been telling yourself. I've told myself a bunch of bullshit. I told myself I couldn't do this. I told myself that nobody's gonna listen to me. I told myself I had no fucking value in this world. That I'm a valueless human being. I have nothing of value to offer anybody. Nothing. That was one of the biggest fucking lies I've taken on myself. You know why? Because other people probably were telling me, you're not smart enough, you're stupid, you're all this bullshit, and I took it on as truth. And I stopped listening to who I was because I didn't know what I didn't know. And now that I know, ain't nobody gonna tell me anything, that I'm stupid or I don't know shit. I know when I die where I'm going. I know exactly where I'm going. I've already experienced it. I'm going home. But before I go home, I came here to serve and help those also who's gonna go home, because we're all gonna die. Let's just be real. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. We're all gonna die. So my question to all of you is, are you gonna go and live the greatest life ever? Or are you gonna settle for less? Because you are not here to settle for less. You came into my life. And you are here to live the greatest life ever. You didn't come here for some bullshit. This is not fucking Tony Robbins or Lewis Howes, where they'll give you a little bit of bullshit. You came here for fucking growth. You're a god, goddess. You're gonna hear that from a couple YouTubers now, yes. And those are the people I would not listen to, but be in line with. But I recognize that everybody's on their own layer. We're all on different layers. But you found me. That means that you're not at that layer of starting out. You're already ready at master level. You're at creator level. This is not being above anybody. This is recognizing that everybody and you are equal, one. That you recognize that everybody's God and goddesses, or insert word, creator. You recognize that everybody's unique and one, but at the same time, we're all one. That's who we all are. You can, this right here. This right here. You all can go keep fighting for your limitations. Would you like to keep fighting for your limitations? I wouldn't like to see you fighting for your limitations. I love you too damn much to see you fighting for your limitations. But go ahead, keep fighting for your limitations. At the end of the day, I get to sleep in peace. Will you be sleeping in peace and in harmony? That choice is yours. Exactly. Swati, you're transcending, just like Jay, just like Faith, just like Misha, just like Ramon, just like Jose, just like Eric, just like everyone else who's here or who hasn't said anything yet. I'm just fed up of seeing everyone playing. Let me rephrase that. I'm just fed up of everybody just not living their fullest potential because they think of themselves as less and not worthy and not good enough. Did you know you were fucking born? That in itself means you're fucking good enough. Just cause. Misha knows exactly where that came from. That came from Julian Blanc. And he's just another mirror to me. He didn't teach me anything that I didn't already know. He's just mirroring back everything that I already knew. I just didn't have the words. I had to go find the words within myself. And all he did was make me aware of the words that I had to share. But you can keep fighting for your limitations. You better believe when I'm on stage, I'm going to be sharing the same thing with all the people in the physical. When the time is aligned, you better believe that's exactly what I'm going to be doing. Keep fighting for your limitations. Choice is yours. And sister, I used to get pissed off at the smallest things too. So I get it. Do you think 5, 6, 7 years ago that someone like me would like to hear what I have to just say? I'd be getting fucking pissed off right about now. But I recognize those who are here are in alignment. There's a difference. Those who are simply not meant to be here, it's not that it's not for them. They're just simply not in alignment and it's not ready for them yet. So I'm able to speak like this because each one of you are meant to hear this. Yes, I can be love and light and namaste and all kinds of other things, but sometimes you just have to do that. Turn up the intensity. I've lived my life seeing people suffer. I've seen people just die without living their purpose. I don't know if any of you have heard the I wouldn't use the word use. I wouldn't use the word use because use right now sounds kind of icky. I would change that word so that we get to be mirrored by negative people to our advantage. We get those negative people are mirrors to us so that we can grow and evolve. Yes. But not use. I wouldn't use the word use. This is why words, powerful. I'm going to share a quick little story again. Some of you have heard me say this already. When you're on your deathbed, so imagine all of you right now, you're laying on your deathbed. You can close your eyes if you'd like to. You're on your deathbed right now. You're about to take your final breath. And two things are going to happen. There's scenario A or scenario B. You're good, sister. Don't even worry about it. You're good. Don't even worry about it. Scenario A and scenario B. Scenario A, you are presented with your ghost of your goals and your ghost of your dreams, and they're by your bedside. And you're about to take this final breath of yours. And they say, Swati, Jay, Misha, Millionaire, Eric, Tiny Problem, Jose, Valtree, every one of you. We're so fucking proud of you that you lived your life and you gave every kilowatt of energy to life that you could. You did the best you did. And now we can die with you in peace. We can die with you in harmony. And we're so proud of you. And you can die with a smile on your face. So that's scenario A. Scenario B. You already know what's about to come. I'm going to say it anyways. Scenario B. You're on your deathbed. You're about to take this final breath. And you're presented with your ghosts of your goals and ghosts of your dreams as well. But this time, they're going to say Swati, Millionaire, Misha, Jose, Jay, Eric, Valtree, Tiny Problem. Every one of you who's here, who isn't saying anything either, or hasn't been around for a while. We are so disappointed in you that you played small. We gave you all the opportunities, and you were afraid to walk and take some risks in life. You were afraid to live life by your terms, and you let people point fingers in you and tell you and control you. And now we must die with you not fulfilling your dreams and goals. We cannot fulfill our dreams and goals anymore. And now you're going to be dying with regret. And that regret's going to have that smile, a frown on your face. And you're going to have tears that you didn't live life to the fullest. That's what's going to happen. Newsflash. I already saw that happen. If I haven't shared with you, 2020, November, I was in the hospital bed. I had a tube in my mouth. I had COVID. And it was not because I wasn't healthy. My spider bite that I had 2 months prior weakened my immune system to a crawl. I didn't know that's what the IV and the antivenom was doing to my body. So of course, when I got COVID, all hell broke loose inside of my body. So I ended up in the ICU, 3 weeks on a ventilator, breathing out of a tube. And in the ICU in Toronto, it was a circular room so that the nurses could come and see us. And guess what? Every day somebody died. And I had to watch with my own damn eyes, see so many people die. I had to see so many beautiful souls die. Some of them had tears in their eyes. Well, that fucking sucks. Yeah, it's okay. Let it come out. It's fine. I had to see so many people die with tears in their eyes because they were with regret. And they couldn't even say goodbye to their loved ones because the ICU was, nobody can come to the ICU. And I had to see that every day for 3 weeks. And every day I got to be grateful to wake the fuck up. So I know what it feels like to be literally on the brink of death. And death is not a thing to be afraid of. I'm not here to put fear into you. What I'm here to share with you is to use that as a powerful motivator to get you to go do what you're here to do. We live every day, we die once. Some of us die twice. Some of us come back to life. Near-death experience. But the fact that there were so many souls dying, they didn't fulfill their destiny. Do you desire to end up being like them? Not singing your song? You all have a song to sing. That's why it's called universe. Uni, one, verse, song. You are the universe, Swati, Jose, and everyone else in the chat. I am the universe. And we are singing a grand symphony, an orchestra. It's called the multiverse. There are 8 billion different universes walking around on this planet right now, seeing and perceiving life differently. Some of us see it similar, but we all have it based on our view of life, what we've been through, what we've experienced. There's no one of us that can understand all perspectives, but there is a lot of people who can recognize all the perspectives. There's a difference. Understanding means living in someone else's shoe. You only lived your experience. Swati, you lived your own. Jose, you lived your own. Jay, you lived your own. Misha, you lived your own. Faith, Millionaire, you lived your own. All of you lived your own. I lived my own. So that's why I keep saying, you're always going to be right from your own damn perspective.
You're always going to be right from your own perspective. I refuse to see any of you die without singing your song. But I can't force that. That is all on you. I'm singing my song right now. This is the reason why I'm recording all this stuff. This is happening in real time. I'm singing my song in real time, every day. This is part of my song. Live streaming is part of my song. Moving my body every day is singing my song. Serving all of you beautiful family members is singing my song. This is why I'm showing you what's possible. This is not book knowledge. This is lived experience. You can tell when it's books knowledge versus lived experience. Two different things. In 2020, I was book knowledge. It wasn't lived experience, except for obviously the 20 years of hate. But now that I've experienced a lot of things in between, basically my awakening to now, yeah. A lot of shit has happened. Exactly. Remember, you just said it there, sister. I've been reading everything. I've just been on my own flow. So don't think I ignored anything you all said. I read everything you all said. I just didn't say it back to you. I've read everything you all said. I'm just in a flow right now because the universe is really channeling through me to reach your soul, to hammer something through. You never know when your time is up. Time is ticking. Every moment your body is expiring. You're good, dude. Don't even worry about it. You're good. Your time is ticking. Time is ticking. The question is, what are you going to do about it? For me, I choose to take action, even though I may not be in my physical reality yet. I'm not going to let that stop me. I'm going to still serve. I'm not going to let some other thing called YouTube stop me either. If it desires to slow me down, well, guess what? I'm going to keep going forward. I will not let it stop me. And it's not even really seizing the day, sister. It's seizing each moment, being in the now, present moment, now. Because every time we worry about the past, and it's okay, it's going to happen. We all monkey mind. This is what's called monkey minding. Going in the past, worrying about the future. Worrying about the past, worrying about the future. We all do this. I'm still guilty of it too. But guess what? When you remind yourself that everything only exists in the here and now, and everything has happened in the past, has shaped you to the person you are today, yes. However, you don't let it control you and make your decisions of the future. You realize that you are the creator, or whatever name you give yourself. I don't care if you call yourself the queen, the empress, the goddess, the Viking. Jay, I don't know if you're still here. Give yourself a name. Like, use that power and move forward. Exactly. Sister, it's not about not even complaining. And Jay, thank you for sharing that, because yes, every day, every moment is your last moment. Look, right now, I don't expect a car to come flying into the window. Like, if you look behind here, there's no way a car is gonna come flying behind. You know what I'm saying? But you never know. You never fucking know. We had, just so you all know, I'm gonna give you an example. The neighbors right here. So this house there and the neighbor next door. Guess what happened during the summer last year? We've never had this happen ever, 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 ever. I went to use the bathroom around 11 o'clock at night, and I heard some weird sound. I'm like, what the fuck is that sound? I
I went to the window after I used the bathroom and I saw these two souls running into a car and they zoomed off. And guess what happened? They had guns. And they went from that house over there and they ran through this yard and they went into my neighbor's house and they held my neighbors at gunpoint right next to me. Never in my life has that happened. Guess what? This door right here, it's usually open. Usually this door is like open. Like I don't keep it open like this, but I keep the lock like this. They could have ran in this house and done the same thing to me. And I was like, oh my fucking God. So my point to say all this is you never know when your time is up. Y'all think Canada's a great country? Yeah, okay. Shit happens everywhere. And my neighbors were fucking like, it was his daughter and him, the father, and he's like 80 years old, and they held the dude at gunpoint. They held the guy, hey, give us your, they stole some stuff, but like, that stuff can be replaced. Their life was, she was scared shitless. And within 5-10 minutes, because luckily she called the cops, she ran to the bathroom, called the cops came. But like my point to say all this is like, that could have happened. They could have ran through this yard and I would have been the first person they had to deal with. I'm like, oh my fucking God, what the fuck is this shit? They'd have ran through this room. They would have ran through this room. They would have stole my MacBook. They probably would have beat the hell out of me. Maybe they shot me to death. That's what I'm saying. You never know when your fucking time is up. Live your day as if it's your last, like what Jay said. This right here is basically a message. Yeah, car went into the backside of a house down the street for me. It was pretty impossible accident. That's what I'm saying. You never know when your time is up. Exactly. Thank you, Jay. That's exactly it. That thing that happened in the summer, which has never fucking happened in this era ever. This is the first time in what, 20 some odd years I've been in this home. 20 fucking years. And that happened right next to our neighbors. Are you kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Like that could have happened. I didn't even expect that. Because guess what I thought would happen? So sometimes my dad, because the garage is behind this wall, just so you all know, my dad is in the garage and he has his TV and he has, like sometimes he has friends over. And I shared with you all, he does that. Right? So sometimes they get a little rowdy. And I've seen a couple times where they yell and they're screaming and they're loud because, they're under the influence, right? So I thought he was getting attacked. I thought and one night he actually did get attacked. He was there and I was sleeping here and I had no idea. He was being attacked. He said like 2 guys came and attacked him. I'm like, what the fuck? Like I woke up and like, what the fuck just happened? And then sure enough, I'm like, one night, or when I went to use the bathroom one day, I immediately like saw 2 people run. So I immediately went outside to my dad. It was summertime. I'm like, Dad, are you okay? He asked me like, what do you mean? I'm okay. He's been watching TV, no problem. He didn't even realize there was 2 gunmen who just did their thing. He did hear the sound, but he thought I was like hitting something on the wall. He thought I was like hitting the wall or something. And I was hitting the wall, like turn the TV down or something. I don't tell that to him. Like he does have the TV on loud at night sometimes. He's like, turn the fuck. I didn't do that. He thought it was me. I'm like, no, it wasn't me. It was 2 guys that literally ran with guns. He had no idea. And sometimes when you leave the front door open, which
Mom always has been afraid of that. I don't like putting that fear, but I know where she's coming from. The thing is, like, shit like that just happened. My point to say is, I went outside, I thought my dad was getting hurt, but he wasn't. He was perfectly fine. Shit like that happened. I see cop cars just rolling in, like 10 cop cars. I'm like, what the fuck? Shit like this has never happened in her life. And the neighbor, the neighbor over there, so not them, they ran through the yard. And the other guy who lives over there, he's like, he had no idea what the fuck was going on. He thought it was like a big squirrel or like some raccoon or something that was like making a bunch of noise. And then he went outside and he saw two guys jump over his fence. So I share this story as a perspective to remind all of you that time is ticking. I told you in the summer last year too, I literally was going for a walk to the trail. It's like 2-minute walk to the lights, and I almost got taken out. My intuition's like, don't cross, don't cross, don't cross. And I stopped halfway and bang, a car went flying right through the red light. Had I not listened to my intuition, don't cross, because I felt something wrong. The car just went, psh, and there's other cars stopped. So it knew to stop, it just kept going. Yeah, exactly. You never loved life more than the time you feel it might end. That's what I'm saying. Swati, Jay, Jose, I mean, Jay, you know, all of you know, there's a perspective. Time is ticking. Time is ticking. I'm not saying don't complain, but like the complaining energy will also keep you stuck. What I'm sharing is so that you realize that you're this infinite, powerful being who is capable of absolutely everything, and not letting anything control you, but also knowing that you have the power within yourself to shape your reality, but also knowing that time is ticking. Ah, you're good, sister. You're good. You love opera, you love opera. I love opera. I love it. You're good. I'm gonna go grab something to eat now. I'm gonna take you all with me because Pops is outside, and the gimbal is at least somewhat charged. So let's go upstairs for a moment. Let's go grab something to eat. Also, I gotta wash my cup because that thing is dry. Yes. So I trust what I just shared in the last hour has helped someone. Like I said, I know what it feels like. I know exactly what it feels like for your life to be taken from you like that. I refuse for you all to live in fear and in mediocrity, but of course, I can't choose that for you. And see, the thing is, for me, I choose to come on live stream every day to bust through my fears, to show you if I can do it, you can do it too. Because you know what? You ain't different from me. You're actually exactly like me. You have the same energy. We're all in the same alignment. You're all one with me. All right, sister, go rest. Go sleep. You take in a lot of energy. I love you. Go rest. I'm here for you whenever. Go sleep. Go get some rest. Remember, you got this. And we love you, Swati. And I love all of you very, very much. We're here for you, sister, always. Never forget that. Never forget that, kiddo. Yes, and I called you kiddo. Even if some of you are older than me, and not say older, I mean age-wise you've been here longer than me, you're kiddo. You got that, kiddos? Rest well, sister. Rest well, sister. Go sleep. All right. There's always something stuck in here, and this like little thing, and I'm always attempting to like get it out, and it just doesn't like to come out. It's with the scrubber thing. So like, this is the reason why like I must wash this earlier. I'm gonna have to use like a knife to kind of like dig at it. It's my protein shaker. Because like I haven't washed that. Because I drink it and it gets, and I haven't washed it right away. It gets dry over time, and then over time it becomes like a paste. Yeah. Love you, Swati. I'll see you. Miss Incognito. Yeah. By the way, that's her new nickname now, Miss Incognito. Just like Jose is Mr. Incognito, she's Miss Incognito. I feel better. I hope you, I trust, not hope, I don't hope anything. I trust that all of you are feeling better too. And I send lots of love to you, Jay, to help you feel even better. Because I know you've been a little under the weather. Not a little, a lot of under the weather. What do you mean, no, you don't? No, I don't what? What do you mean by no, you don't? All right. Before I even grab anything, what is there? There is that thing and that thing. There's another piano song playing right now. As I left, a piano song started playing. So I definitely have to go downstairs and change that, because you never know if I'm going to be copyright striked. Okay. I was listening to the intuition. It's like, get an apple, get an apple, get an apple. So, getting an apple. I'm not really feeling aligned to eat what's here at the moment, but if I don't eat it, so nobody else will. And then, of course, I don't like seeing food being wasted. I'm just checking in with myself right now, wondering why didn't I cry there earlier when I saw those people dying.
Why did I say that fucking sucks? I should have let myself cry. It's okay. I'm not beating myself up. I was just wondering why I did that. Normally I just cry. No, I just let it out. I've cried many times on camera, so it's not like anything new. I just didn't know why. So, well, all good. Yeah, you're right. I am past it. I'm not triggered by it anymore, but I was once upon a time. It's kind of like I stopped myself. I guess it was because I was attempting to drive a point home, maybe. And the tears weren't really necessary, but I don't know. One sec. Hey, Dad. Here you go. Okay. Yeah. I think it's because I am past it, yes. I don't tear up like I used to. When I share that part of the story, I was laying in the hospital bed and seeing people dying. Because I can see them. Our ICU here in Toronto, in the hospital I was in, funny enough, it was the hospital I was born in. So I was like, this is the hospital I was born in, and this is the hospital I'm going to die in. I don't plan to die in Toronto. I plan to die in San Diego, California. That's my final resting place. But again, I don't really know if that's my choice. This is not even meat. This is just bones. When I eat this stuff, it's just bones. There's like literally no meat on these bones. It's just bone. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. Food is food. And I get to eat. That's the beautiful thing. Yeah. I think when I would share that story, I'd get very emotional quickly, extremely quickly. And I did like lay down that night, and I also dealt with that too. It was to teach me gratitude. It was to teach me, or not even teach me, to mirror back to me gratitude. Because I was literally not in gratitude for my life. Yeah, I know. And I'm sorry that it had to happen like that for you. Right. I'm grateful that they looked after me, but at the same time, like, you know, some of those who were there were a little bit, you know, they're up in age. But again, like I don't know. I was put there to be reminded of gratitude. I was put there to be reminded of you have a life, bro. Why are you like I was just already starting my transformation. I was already just starting changing my life. And I was like, well, universe, because I wasn't calling God God then. I was now calling it the universe. Well, universe, you had me learn all these things. I would say learning. You know, I'm using the word learning because that's what I was using back then. You had me learn all these things. And for what? You had me go through all of this trial and hurt. And for what? What was the purpose of me, for me being there? And it was just one thing I had to finally become aware of: gratitude. The universe. I'm reading what you're saying. Don't worry. I'm not skipping anything that you said. I see everything you wrote. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I feel that energy that you're outputting right now. I get it, bro. Trust me, I do. I get it. I get it. It's okay to feel that way, really. This egg is gonna explode. I can feel it. So I gotta smash this egg into like billions of pieces. But yeah, that gratitude was the final piece to all of it. And this is what I was gonna say, because I was like, I'm forgetting to share something. The universe will keep magnifying and amplifying the lesson until you finally get it. So the first time was a spider bite. The spider bite was to be the reminder, hey, you almost died from the spider bite. The spider bite bit me on here, here, and here, and it traveled up my arm because I worked out, or I played. I was calling it workout back then. I worked out, I did an upper body play out, and there was this red line running up into my heart. I don't know if I'm gonna have this. All kinds of random stuff I'm putting in this plate right now. And the doctor's like, you know, son, if you had come later, you would have died. You're lucky you came when you did, because if you didn't, you would be dead. But I did not still feel grateful. I didn't know what that felt like. Did not know what that felt like. Hey, Crystal. Good to see you, sister. I didn't know what that felt like. So then the universe is like, okay, time for your uncle to pass away. For you to go to your very first funeral ever. I never been to any funeral in my life. That was the first time I've been to a funeral and seeing an actual dead body in a casket. I remind all of you that Miss Angel, she was lifeless in her car, and that was the first dead body I've ever seen, but I wasn't in front of her. I was in my own car at the time. The Mazda that you all see outside. And my uncle died. I'm feeling my feelings, but I still don't feel grateful that I'm still alive, because I had just experienced my own near-death experience and I'm still here. So the universe is like, okay, you still have not got the lesson. All right, we got to teach you another way. We got to mirror it to you another way. And guess what they had to do? Give me COVID for me to wake the fuck up with being grateful. For me to finally get the lesson. Yeah. Yeah, you must have been passed out for a while, and they having a party with your. So, basically, what happened? This is the. This is the. You can say the. You can call this the universe. You can call it whatever higher power. I shared with all of you that when I felt this weird feeling, I drove the car, the Mazda. I drove the car to the hospital, but I didn't park it at the hospital. I parked it outside the hospital. I was like, I'm not paying for parking. Fuck this. Because the parking is stupid there. I'm like, I'm not paying for parking. Get out of here. I'm gonna go I'm gonna go park somewhere across the street where I don't have to pay. It's stupid. And I walked there. It took like 5 minutes, and guess what happened? I collapsed right before I even get to the receptionist, to like the front, the emergency area. So of course, I blacked out. I wake up. I'm like, what the fuck? What's this tube in my mouth? I panicked right away, of course. But I'm like, I see the machine. I'm like, what the fuck is all this shit? The universe basically stopped, had me park the car safely, had me walk all the way to the hospital, which was like 5 minutes across the street, and then collapse. I could have collapsed in the car and taken somebody else with me. Think about that for a moment. There are no accidents. It was to remind me. And that's why I was put in the ICU, so that I could wake up and know what gratitude was. Every day for 3 weeks. Because some days I felt like I was about to slip to the other side. It didn't happen. Because I got to see the sun, or I got to see outside. So every day, even though, like, yeah, I'm not a fan of snow, even though I know snow is part of God and everything is one with God, and snow is nothing more than God. I still prefer green grass, though. Not gonna lie. I still say I'm lucky and I'm grateful because I get to wake up. Look at all this monstrosity I have. I have like rice, I have like some egg in there, I have potato, I have all kinds of random stuff. So yeah, this is gonna be an interesting meal. Just attempting to eat out whatever I can and not leave any leftovers. 2:33. That's what time it is. First meal of the day. I can hear different piano music playing. Definitely gonna go down and deal with that when I get back down there. It's okay, let that piano music play. I can hear it, clear as day. Bon appetit for me. Actually, before I do that, hi Bobby. Just gonna put some of this parsley. Yep. What songs are they playing? Mozart? No. I don't know what song's playing downstairs. But it is a beautiful melody that they're playing though. I just don't know what's playing because I came upstairs to get the first meal, and then the normal piano music that I play it's not looping now. So something else is playing. It sounds nice, but I don't think it's gonna be. It's probably copyright. So yeah, those lessons had to be mirrored back to me 3 times for me to get gratitude. So every time you didn't pick up the lesson that was meant to be rediscovered or become aware of, guess what? It's gonna come back another time and another time until you finally get it. The universe has an annoying law like that. It's annoying, but it's necessary. Until you finally have mastered it. You should sing along to what. Here, maybe they will invite you to sing. Well, our sister Jay, she and I are going to be singing together at some point. Are you going to help me to start singing my voice, using my voice properly? I'm looking forward to that. And then I'll start singing along on the live stream. Because right now, all I can sing is meow 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 meow. Ah, the meows. Lots of meowing. I can only sing meow right now. I sing it only for Crazy Cat and Vanera when they're there. Because, you know, I'm a child at heart. Ah, good. So, sister, there is no rush. We're not. Health comes first. There's no rush, sister. It's all good. I was just simply sharing the voice. What? That's the reason why I've been singing meow 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 meow. You could. That's why I'm getting out of my comfort zone, essentially. It's because like singing meow on a live stream is kind of weird, but at the same time, it pushes you out of your comfort zone. And I get to hang out with the younger sisters, like Vanera and Crazy Cat, and you know they type meow in the chat. The meow song was a commercial. It was a commercial. Yeah. It's similar to in the story, in the in the 4 agreements. Remember that part of the story where the mom came home, she yelled at her daughter saying, "Hey, stop singing, you have an ugly voice." So my incident was I got kicked out of choir when I was in grade 2. How old was I in grade 2? I think 7 years old. I got kicked out of choir because I was misbehaving or whatever I was doing. And I thought that it's because I just had an ugly voice. And I never really sang in front of anybody again. Let me see what you just said there. I had to sit up and sleep for 2 weeks because of the coughing. Jeez, sister. I can only imagine how uncomfortable that is to sit up and sleep like this. Like I know how that feels. It's like your neck is in pain. You're probably not being able to sleep properly. Like it's crazy. Yeah, it sucks. Straight up sucks. Yeah, so that's why I never really sang again. So I always had a fear of using my voice again like that. And of course, through my experience, people used to tell me, "Shut up, you talk too loud. You ask stupid questions." And over time, guess what happened? I stopped using my voice. I just went like this. And then over time, my voice became quieter and softer. And
you couldn't really hear. And then when I attempted to speak up in my truth, because I hadn't practiced my voice, like, because it's a muscle, every time I would use the voice, it would hurt. Or if I would sing, I'm like it's like a frog is stuck in your throat. That's what it feels like. Anytime I sing right now, it feels like a frog is stuck in my throat. Or it just feels really off cue. And the thing is, if you can sing well, you can speak well. Because a lot of singers who sing songs, they have very good voices to speak. And the thing is, I would love to use my voice in even more powerful ways. Yeah, sister, that's exactly it. So, it's okay. We're on a journey to reclaim the voice. We're on a journey to reclaim the voice now. This is what happened. Something just came to me. So when I was in Vegas, yeah, I know you mentioned it was about breathing. Yeah, since I practice breathing a fair bit, yeah, it's definitely about breathing. When I was in Vegas, remember the mantra I shared with all of you? My voice is thunder, my thought is law. So when I was saying that mantra to the speaking mirror, because I don't call anybody coach now, I call everybody a mirror. So the speaking mirror that I met in Vegas, who I ended up taking some speaking classes with, he's like, I hear what you said, but I don't believe you. And I asked him, what do you mean? That's a powerful mantra. How can you not believe what I just said? He's like, your voice tells me a different story. And he was the first time in a long time that shared with me that, you know, your voice is an instrument, dude. And your voice has been stifled. I'm like, I'm aware that my voice is stifled. However, he's like, I'll show you something. I'm gonna say your mantra back. And he said my mantra, the one that I shared with him. My voice is thunder. My thought is law. I put energy. I'm just sharing it like this. My voice is thunder. My thought is law. My divine actions make it so. I am the divine superhero of love because I say it so. And so it is. I didn't say it like that, but I said it with a little bit more energy. He's like, I still don't believe you. So he said it back, and I'm like, holy fuck. He made my mantra sound even better than I did. All because, right, what you just said there, Jay, he was breathing. He was coming from his gut and not from his like he's really diving deep in his diaphragm, and he was getting that energy from his diaphragm up. And he also was standing like he was grounded. So like, for example, like, I'm gonna move this chair out of the way for a moment. He was standing in his power when he said it. He was firmly planted on the ground. He's like, my voice is thunder. Like, he brought out the energy. And like with me, he saw my hips were kind of swaying. When I was saying like, my voice is thunder, my thought is law. He's like, you're losing a lot of power just by you swaying your hips. Because I was unconscious about what I was doing. So he's like, stand straight. He had me like stand straight, and like he held my shoulders down while I was doing it. My voice is thunder. He's like, okay, you're getting a little bit better. He did this within 10 minutes of me while we're in Vegas. My voice is thunder. And I felt some energy shifting inside. So he's like, it's all about breathing, like you shared, and getting grounded, and being, channeling the energy from your shot, from down here. Yeah, so he's talking about posture. Yep.
So basically, he was talking about posture, because I would sway my hips a lot. He's like, you're not confident when you do that. That's why our body language tells us a lot of things. These are the non-subtle clues. And let's see what Crystal said. Yeah, I could not hit the high note too. Yeah, sister, like hitting high notes right now is like, it's a strain on my throat. Yeah, and Jay, you said the best trick if you think you can't, you're nervous, is to bend your knees. So bend your knees when singing the high notes, diverts your mind during practice. Yeah, so that basically like, okay, I can see I can see how that can help. Yeah. The thing is, if you can, not if, I don't know why I keep saying if. When you sing well, you speak extremely well. The one thing that, so there's another thing that I had difficulty with. It's not a limiting belief, I'm being mindful of this. Was I shared with all of you that whenever I sing or I hear somebody singing, the words that they're singing, is like I don't hear what they're singing and I'm making up my own words. So my words come out slurring. I don't know if that's a me issue or if that's a universal thing that happens to others. But I notice that whenever I hear, unless I've looked up the words of the lyrics, if I hear people singing without me knowing what they're singing, I'm filling in my own shit in my head with what they're singing because I don't know what they're actually singing. So I'm basically butchering the song, essentially. And that's why maybe there's a little bit of fear because like I'm singing, but I'm not confident with what I'm about to sing. Because I'm not confident with, it's not I'm not confident. I know I'm a great speaker. But when I'm singing, I think it's I'm about to like say a word or something and like it's not the right word. Hey, he's singing the wrong word. What is he doing? I think there's a little bit of fear. I'm going to call it that. I think there's a little fear when that happens. That's why I don't sing. That's why I haven't sung in front of anyone either, too. Again, I don't know if that's a me thing or that's a universal thing. Okay. There are exercises for clear pronunciation while singing. Jay, did you know about this exercise where you put like a pencil or a pen in your mouth and you speak and you have like you're speaking kind of weird, but you have this pencil and pen or in your mouth, it's like horizontal, and it's supposed to help you to enunciate. Have you ever heard of that? I've seen it, I've done it. It seems to kind of work, but I don't know if that's part of the same exercises. Like it helps you to loosen your throat and being able to like use like your tongue to like sing and speak properly. Okay. What, if you can type it out, what was the method that you were taught? A little hot, a little spicy. So sticking your entire tongue out while singing to relax your larynx. Well, I'm not going to stick out my tongue at the moment. But let's see. No, not doing that right now. Not doing that right now. And then transferring the feeling to when you sing properly. Sticking out your entire tongue out while singing to relax your larynx. Okay. I'm gonna have to give that a whirl. Okay. Singing will make you lose some shyness. That's true. There is, I'm not going to deny, there is a bit of shyness when it comes to the singing thing. There's a reason why I desire to sing a lot. So there was when I was in LA, I was at the gym. It was early morning. His name was Antoine. He was one of the people that worked at the gym. I went to take a shower after I finished at the gym, and this guy had an amazing voice. So I had to, like, as soon as I jumped out of the shower, I'm like, Antoine, because I introduced myself. I'm like, Antoine, bro, what are you doing here? You have such an amazing voice. This is like, you can sing, bro. Like, you can sing. He was not nervous. He could sing. He sang in front of all of the guys in the gym, like while in the locker room. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? I was meant to be at that gym that day to speak life into him. He's like, bro, I'm not capable of like that. I'm like, first of all, the very fact that you can sing and you're not shy at singing, what are you doing in the gym? I had to I had to kind of not coerce him, but like, yo, they're waiting for you. Somebody's waiting for your voice. I saw the fire kind of lit up in his eye, similar to those other two. It's funny, whenever I go to a gym, I'm always talking life into someone. Maybe I'm meant to go to the gyms and just talk life into me. I don't know. All I know is I was meant to be in LA at that moment to speak life into him because I heard him sing while I was showering. I'm like, who's singing? Oh my God, he's such a good, that's person. I thought it was a woman first. But I'm like, no. I look, it's Antoine. He's just cleaning, the showers and whatever. The dude is like singing. I'm like, I thought it was a woman singing at first. He has such a great voice. And I'm like, he can hit those higher notes that currently I'm not able to yet. And I'm like, come on, man. Yeah, I was trained by a great opera singer, and I still remember the feeling of doing this the first time. Yeah, both Isaac and I were very shy privately. However, when at work, it's different. Like having another persona. Exactly. I know what you mean, sister. I desire, for me,
I can go outside in the street and start belting out like my voice and not caring in the world, and people and it brings like healing to others with the voice. And if I'm meant to create a song, I'm meant to create a song. My mouth is being destroyed right now by spice. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That fearlessness right there. So that's why like I'm doing these live streams every day to break fear and just be fearless. I'm on like the meow song. So that I can keep moving forward with my voice. Because I know there's another level to my voice being even more potent, you can say. And I know if I sing on stream, that'll shatter my shyness, number one. That's why I've been singing the meow song, breaking that like shyness, because like I'm doing it right in front, like I'm not hiding from the camera. I'm like meow 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 meow, right? Like I'm doing that, but that's just singing meow. Do sit-ups every day. Well, I technically I do those like those exercises every day. That's the thing. So I do those. Maybe not every routine has a Russian twist, but every day there's at least a sit-up. So I mean, would those help? I mean it must be helping because like my throat is at least a little bit more powerful than it was. I think this is, I know what's coming through right now. This is funny. So, you've obviously heard Cassidy's song. I don't have to remind you. You heard it. I said to her in 2023, yeah, that I will eventually sing too. And I said, I'll see her at the Grammys for her, and that I will sing as well at some point. Now, will it be a Celine Dion kind of thing? I don't know. We don't know. Maybe I become a pro at singing over time. I know it's possible. And the thing is, I said, I'm gonna find someone who's gonna help me break out of my shyness and maybe start singing. I feel that's gonna be you, sister. You were put into my reality for many reasons, and that's one of many reasons. Do you know the feeling of having a hot potato in your mouth? If you widen open your mouth, same way when you sing, you will change your sound a lot as well. Hot potato. I had something burning in I had like burning pizza in my mouth. I don't know if that's the same thing. Like I know something was like, ha. Is that the same thing? Like when you eat, like, you know, like when you're about to take a bite out of something, or like soup when it's so hot. Like, oh fuck, it's so hot. Is that the same feeling, or is that a different feeling? I can't really, honestly, I don't remember having like a hot potato in my mouth. I mean, I just had a potato, but it wasn't like hot and burning. I don't know if it's the same feeling, because like one time when I ate pizza, it incinerated the top of my mouth. I don't know if that's the same feeling. I don't think that's the feeling we're chasing, but you know, I know what you're getting at. It's just I don't know if it could be any type of thing that's hot. A hot, like French fry. I'm sure. I hear Shadow barking outside. That's the dog that's over there. It's a black Labrador. I'm definitely gonna practice this tongue thing though. This sounds like an interesting, a steaming French frizzo. The thing is, dude, I've had hot French fries, but by the time I'm about to eat them, they're okay. I do remember the feeling of biting a hot French fry. It's like, oh shit. Like it was. Hi meow. Hi meow. I see you meow. I'm gonna call you meow. You are required to raise your palate. Hi meow meow. Did you have school today, meow? Palate. Had to raise your. Did you have fun today? Palate. Why is that word not coming into my head right now? Like I know what it. I heard the word and I know what that is theoretically, but it's not making. It's not making a correlation, Jay. Or like when you say palate, I'm like thinking, what does that mean for me? Raise your palate. School was boring. It's okay. Now you're home. You get to create things and have fun, provided you have no homework to do, or home play, I should call it. Glad you're here. Love you, as always. Meow, we were just talking about helping me sing and practicing like what kind of things I can do to sing better. Well, Jose, that does not help. When you start adding all kinds of things like that, like all kinds of little things, that doesn't help at all. That does not help. Because all I see is an A with like a thing and an A with 2 dots. Yeah. Okay, so think of opening your mouth and showing. Okay, so your wisdom teeth, so the back here, okay? Okay. I show you when I do it without coughing like crazy. Okay, got it. So. This is literally a child as if he just came into the world not knowing anything. I love it. Yeah. Funny enough, I actually still have my wisdom teeth, but they don't bother me. They're all 4 of them are here. I think they're wisdom teeth because they're wisdom, because they give you the wisdom. I don't know. I don't think I'll ever remove them. They don't bother me. I think because I removed like 4 teeth and I have enough space to keep them. I know a lot of people remove their wisdom teeth. I never understood why people remove them, but then people are like, it hurts or something. I had You had a bad idea one afternoon. Is that what you said? Or wait, I had. They push all my other teeth around. Interesting. That's why I was like, I never understood for me, or like for others, why is it that others remove their wisdom teeth? I never got it. I never understood like why did people remove their wisdom teeth? Because like they don't bother me. Nah, you're good, sister. Just was wondering what you meant, but you clarified. The whole thing started to get infected. I had no choice. Ah, got it. Got it. Well, I know the pain of removing teeth. I had to get braces, just so you know. When I was 13, 14, no, 15. Fuck. Forgetting what years I'm getting braces. 15 years old, I got braces. My teeth were so bad. I had so much crooked teeth. I lucked out, thank God. That's why I have a great smile. However, like, I had to remove like one here, on here, on here, and one there. I was a bloody mess that day. Not to walk home from the dentist after that. They pulled it out because the orthodontist is like, you got to get 4 teeth removed. I'm like, fuck sakes. Ugh. That's why I do my best to like take care of my teeth and not eat too much things and brush my teeth at least twice a day if possible. Well, it's always going to be twice. If I can do it 3 times a day, awesome. But it's usually twice a day. I refuse to have bad teeth again. No way. No friggin' way. Let's see. And they couldn't pull them out, so it was full jaw surgery. Oh, shit. Thanks, sister. Wow. That must... Ugh. Man, that must have been painful. He knows he's a handsome man. He is. I fully received the compliment. And now we do the awkward pause. I fully receive that with the awkward pause now. And now I say something. Yep. Ah, yes. Over there? Oh, yeah. The sun and me, well, the sun is one with all of us, but not everybody enjoys like the sun like I do. I like the sun. I like the moon a lot. The moon and I are also one. Well, we're all one. Just was thinking if I'm gonna have clementine. Yes. I like me my fruits. Clementine and maybe some blueberry. let's see. I've seen you shine in that sunlight brilliance. Yes, you can still see yourself with the moon. Yes. Once upon a time, I felt only connected to the moon. But then the sun's like, hey, don't forget about me. That's why, like, for those who live up in the north, like I know Jay, you said there's not a lot of sunlight, but like Alaska, kind of north, 6 months of sun and 6 months of darkness. I don't think I can do that. Like you wake up, it's dark. You go out, it's dark. You go anywhere, it's dark. It's noontime, you eat lunch, it's dark. How do they do that? Usually after a meal, I always have like fruit. I always enjoy my fruit. Even before the meal, I had a fruit. I had an apple. Okay. Let's go back downstairs. Back downstairs. By the way, this is the front. So much more snow. We got mountains of snow today. Or not today. Yesterday and the day before. There's the Maz Pro. There's no sun right now. It's hiding. Again. When it's summertime, it's awesome. When it's wintertime, not so much. Tu amis ou la soleil. Is that how I know soleil? Definitely I remember that word is sun. Did I clean the driveway? Nah, dude. I didn't. There's mom. She's rolling in right now. She's rolling in. So I'm gonna make sure that, you know, she doesn't get on camera because she's like, stop filming me. Okay, we can hear the piano music. It's a different piano music though. It's peaceful. It's very peaceful. I like it. I like the piano music. It's nice. But I don't know if it's copyright. There's the sun and the moon. Hi, sun and moon. Look at them. Looks like Denmark at noontime highlight. Literally here at like 13. Yeah, sounds about right. Oops. I like them a lot. Well, at least you see it from the non-mirrored version. And look, they're over there too. I gotta fix it though. It's like, has to be like fixed, but I'll fix it after. It's Libra. What up, dude? I'm just like hanging out with family right now. About to put you all back on the tripod though. How are you doing, Mr. Funny-tastic? I trust you're doing great, bro. Do have to charge you up though. Boop, 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 boop. I'm gonna go say hello to mom. My face is like a big mess. What the heck? Hey, mom.
I like the piano music that's playing, but it's, I don't know what's playing though, to be honest. Let's see what's playing. It's very peaceful. What do we got here? Ooh, this is definitely gonna be copyright music. Yeah, we're not playing that one. And that's what, so it's called Fallen Down by, I have no idea. Yeah, we ain't playing that. Wait, how many songs have been playing since we left? What the hell? There's like 3 songs that played while we were gone. 3 songs were playing while we went to grab something to eat. I didn't think I was eating for that long. Oh well, all good. Yeah. So Mr. Funnytastic, we were just talking about singing and practicing like me singing, like la la la. Well, no, I have to practice the tongue thing. Ah, no, that's not happening. That's not happening right now. That's not happening right now. That is not happening right now. Yeah. The sun and the moon and the planets. I love the sun and the moon and the planets. I really gotta fix that though. It's kind of bothering me. It should be like up more. I gotta put more tape. And I don't desire to use double-sided tape because I'm gonna peel the paint off because I'm gonna take this with me to San Diego. So, yep. Thursday, we're getting our hair cut. Let's see if Steve messaged me. Let's see if he messaged me. Nope, he is busy at the moment. He did not. But basically, Thursday, we're gonna go get that haircut. He's gonna take care of all this. He's gonna take care of all this. He's gonna take care of all this. Y'all are gonna be with me at the barber. Whoever desires to hang out, I'm gonna bring the secondary mic. Since I have 2 of them, I'm gonna like, hey Steve, guess what, dude? Would you like to be mic'd up? I can mic him up. And we can have a conversation. Y'all can hear him while he's chatting. Be like, here you go, dude. Just clip it on like this. Let's go do this thing. It'll be a good experience for him. Maybe it might inspire him to do live stream while he's cutting hair. Never know. You never know. Can inspire him. Can't wait to see him. It's been 2 months. He only came on one of the live streams while I was in San Diego, so there's a lot of catching up. So me and him, when I go there, we always catch up. He's like, bro, what's happening? I know there's always something new. Now this is gonna be something new. I'm like, hey dude, I've been in San Diego. I got to drive the Supra. I got to do a whole bunch of things. And guess what? I got to connect with a whole bunch of family. Say hello to your family. He's subscribed to the channel. He just doesn't come on often because like he came on like twice. He's just that he's busy like cutting hair and you know, doing his thing. So yep, Thursday I'll be there. So I'm gonna leave this exactly as it is, and he's gonna take care of all of this chaos. This chaos. I look forward to it. I'll be like, yes. Every time I get a haircut from him, I'm like, I'm back. And he always like washes my hair too. All right, sister, I love you so much. Thank you for the tip on the tongue thing. I'm gonna practice that, and yeah, we'll sing. We'll be singing eventually.
my voice, I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. You have a great night. And yeah, sending you lots of healing and lots of love, sister. It will be fun. It will be fun. It definitely will be fun. I can't wait. Okay, I was wondering if it was starting to snow because I'm like, come on, more snow? No, it wasn't snowing. It was just a little bit of wind, and it was blowing off snow off of off some of the roofs of the house. The house is around. Every day has been snow. It's crazy, absolutely nutty. There's been snow every day. Come on, like, give me a break. All right. I will be taking a shower shortly, and even though I say that, you know, every time I say that, that doesn't happen right away. So like, I'm like, yeah, now I'm going. So I will not say when. I'll just say like, yeah, I'm gonna go take a shower now. Universe, what do you have for me right now? For me to share with everybody? The only thing that's coming through is just be grateful for where you are and what you have. And I know you all are. But gratitude, because you know that's kind of where I was going with the whole conversation earlier about gratitude. I didn't know I don't know about y'all, but I didn't know what it felt like to be grateful. I heard people talking about, I am grateful. But I didn't know what that felt like. I didn't understand how to be grateful. And I'm sure, I don't know if I'm the only human in the planet that never knew how to be grateful. You got to be grateful. I'm sure that's not the case. But yeah. Oh. Well, that just came out of nowhere. Jose, 2v8. It should be today. I should check the laptop. But that's not time. We don't play this early. I never play this early. Well, that's not true. That's a lie. If I wasn't live streaming and I wasn't looking at content, that's exactly what I'd be doing. I'd be playing. Should be today though. I should plug in the laptop and get it updated at least. I don't know if it's gonna require an update though. Maybe I should plug it in. Maybe save me some time. Because like if I don't save me time now, guess what? We're gonna run into this. I'm gonna have to run into this issue later on, and I would rather not have to deal with that. So guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We're not playing right now. We're just gonna update, if there is an update. I'm just gonna quickly check to see if there's an update, and if there is, download it. I would advise Jose, you do the same. I'll just let you know if there is or there isn't. It shouldn't be today, but whatever. It should be tomorrow, every Tuesday. I got that plugged in. I can theoretically leave it there. I don't have to like move it out of the way. I can just leave it for now. But I'm gonna go check quickly if there's an update. Ah, man. Steve's gonna be like, what? What is, like, he's dealt with this before. Normally I maintain most of this, but like in the last little bit, I haven't even maintained this. Like, normally I'd be plucking out the grays. I'd be like I have so much grays, I'd be like pulling them out. And they're like, why do you pull out your grays? It's just gonna get worse. Because I like them. I like to do that. Why don't you just shave it off? I'm like, nope, not doing that. Not getting rid of that. I'm never, ever in a million friggin' years getting rid of my beard. Eventually, I'll just have to learn to come to accept the grays fully. And I do accept it already. It's not quite that time yet, you know what I'm saying? Maybe like when I'm 45 or something, then I'll accept more of the grays. But of course, you can just die. Maybe I'll find a way to reverse like graying. I know you have to have like selenium and copper in your diet. Selenium. Selenium. Or selenum. 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 That's how I say it. Selenum. I don't know if that music's gonna loop. I don't think it's gonna loop. It is gonna loop. Yeah, that one. That word. That word. What do we got? I don't think it's today. I'm gonna quickly like log in, but I don't think it's today. Yeah, there is definitely a way for sure. Cause like I refuse to like do the dye stuff unless it's necessary. Cause like, there's no friggin' way that like someone like Will Smith, who is like, I don't know, 30 years older than I am, still has his black hair. There's no fucking way. Or like when he has his like beard, there's no fucking way it's always black. There's no way. Unless he has like some magic secret formula that I'm not. Could also be genetics too. But I don't like using that as a cop out. You know what I'm saying? Like genetics. I don't like using that as a cop out. And yes, I know you're all very high. I should really bring you all down here. I don't know why I was like, why don't I just bring this down? Like I said, could be genetics, could be, but I'm not gonna blame. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do. All right, I'm checking the game quickly. There wasn't an update. Maybe the update we did last week, that big update, could have been it. I don't believe. I'm just quickly checking to see if 2v8 is actually out. Yeah, most. Oh shit, they did update it. Because I was like, normally it doesn't usually say Dead by Daylight. And now now when you open up the thing, now it says Dead by Daylight again. I'm not playing, I'm just gonna check to see if I mean, I theoretically could play it, I mean. But there's still more stuff I'd like to share. My game has to obviously open first before. I think it did update. Oh shit, it did update. Oh shit, bro. It did update. I don't think your game has to. Oh shit, 2v8 is out. 14 days, let's freaking go. Okay. Alright. Alright. We're gonna at least. We're not playing, but we are gonna go check all kinds of things in the shop. It's out, bro. Fucking 2v8 is out, bro. Hell yeah, let's go do it. Oh my god, 2v8 is out. Oh my god, it's out. You have no idea. This is the best shit ever. It's the most funnest like mode ever. Inbox. Okay, I already have Ada. Message. Go collect your 50,000 blood points. Go to the store. It's weird. Ada Wong got a new costume? Yo, what? Let's go. Oh man. All of it's the Resident Evil characters that got all the costumes. Oh shit, okay. All right. Let's go, Ada. You got a fourth costume. It's about fucking time. You got yourself a costume. Okay. Ooh, there's a sale on her other costume though. Nice, 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 nice. I own all the characters from Resident Evil except for Rebecca Chambers. Cool. Just checking out all the costumes that they released. Everybody's got like a newer costume. Very nice. Let's go get it. Oh man, that's so cool. All right. Nice. It's funny, I don't even own any of the other costumes for any of the other characters. I can't believe this, bro. I can't believe it. It's actually out. Shit. Ooh, man, it's gonna be good. All right. I'm gonna quit the game. All right. I'll leave the laptop on. Let's go get it. 2v8, people. 2v fucking 8 is out on Dead by Daylight. I'm excited. I'm fucking excited. 2 weeks of just 2v8. Yep. Hello, Tiny Problem. Oh, welcome. Yeah, I just checked the, it's the Resident Evil stuff. So Ada got a new costume and one of her other costumes on sale right now. So I might pick that up. This is gonna be fun. I mean, we could even play early, to be quite honest. I just turn on the laptop just to see if I have to update it. So I didn't have to waste time tonight. So it is. It's ready to rock and roll. We haven't done any gaming in the early afternoon, to be honest. So theoretically, we can do that. We could theoretically do that. But I have to go shower first if I'm gonna do that. 2v8, man, poof, so good. So it was gonna be February. It's weird though, because normally Tuesdays are usually the update days, not Mondays. Cool. I'm excited. Jose's gonna experience 2v8 for the first time ever. And he just started recently, and right now it's 333, so I'm sending you divine blessings to all of you, to your heart, mind, and soul, and infinite abundance, of course. I was like wondering, why is my neck feeling like weird? Ugh. Yeah, 2v8 people. Let's go get it. I'm gonna get that haircut on Thursday. Who is this? The hell is this? Okay. Hey, there's always some YouTube marketing person always attempting to like hit me up. And you'll like, it's always some YouTube person always attempting to hit me up with like all kinds of stuff. All right. Let's see. NVIDIA Shield TV finally gets an update and some users see unbelievable performance gain. Could this long-awaited patch to the aging 4K streaming device signal a new model on the horizon? For all of you, I have an NVIDIA Shield. That's
Android box that I have downstairs. I should really go update it. I'm just checking what's on the oh shit. That's right. The Attack on Titan movie is out as well too. Which, I mean, I've already seen the entire thing. They just added new scenes. What is it? 45 seconds? But I've already seen it, so there's no point me going to a theater to watch this thing. But it'd be fun. Who knows? Okay. It's cool, cool, cool. All right. All right. This is the amount of scrolling you'll see me do in a day, and that's it. Just seeing what kind of scrolling is there. Oh shit, this keeps going. What the fuck? Normally it like ends. Okay, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. All right. I'm gonna bring the sun, Bubba, and the hugs and kiss. I gotta fix your headband, sir. Sir, your headband. I know. I really do have to find some Nike shoes for him or something. Some little shoes that I can like put on his little. For what Jose showed me on the mud fossils. Had no idea about any of that stuff. Mind blown. Mind friggin' blown. What's up, dude? Mr. Michael. 2v8 just came out on Dead by Daylight. We might actually be playing a little bit early. We actually might be playing a little bit early. Because I'm excited for 2v8. But I do have to go shower. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm going to be more excited. I can be excited with or without anybody because it's 2v8. I've been feasting. I've been waiting for 2v8 for the longest time. What the actual F? Why isn't this opening up now? Why do I have to manually open this shit up? Our number one viewer fan, yep. I shared with Michael that he's gonna be our number 4 player. He could easily be number 4 if he chooses to, because he's got a Nintendo Switch, and Nintendo Switch is Nintendo Switch can be played with us. It'd be better in docked mode for sure, but you know, yeah. You left. It was the 2v8 was before vacation, just before. It was, we definitely had a 2v8 in November. I do remember that. Yeah, 2v8 was in November. So I'm glad that it's back. It's been what? Almost 4 months? Damn. 2 months have passed, or like almost 4 months have passed since 2v8. Things are, yeah. Also booked my haircut for Thursday at 2 p.m., 2:30 Eastern time, which is gonna be what? 11:30 a.m. Pacific time. So I'll be with Steve. But for those of you who'd like to come and hang out, I'll be at the barber. I'm sure the other boys are gonna be okay with it, because I'm like, what up, people? I'm gonna come in like, what up, fam? And there's gonna be other people there that are probably not gonna like it, but I don't really give a flying fuck. Because I am going to record all of it. I just trust that the internet, yeah, the internet should be working perfectly fine in this place. But if you're not, I'm gonna be like, yo, Steve, a Wi-Fi, please. That should be fine. I usually have good internet when I'm there, so it should be okay. When I'm driving there is a different story though, because I might cut in and out due to data. We all know the experience of me driving. Sometimes it cuts in and out. Yeah. Nice. Good stuff. Who knows? It might come even earlier. It might come even tonight, even before tomorrow. You never know. And you're gonna baby up that controller as if it's your life. Yeah. That controller, because now that you know that they're basically very rare to come by, now you're going to baby up that controller as if it's your life. And you'll keep it nice and... True, but you have to also show Zion, like, hey, don't throw the controller or whatever he might do with it. Right. Yeah, so you'll just show him, like, Zion, when you're done, I know he's 5 years old, put the controller down properly. Yeah, I know, I get it. It's not like half the time some of this shit falls down too. Which I'm liking the controller, but it doesn't feel $200 worth, you know what I'm saying? Speaking of controllers, that ASMR sound. But this controller in a fighting game, faster input. This controller would definitely be spot on for a fighting game or for a first-person shooter game, because you're shooting faster. So yeah, when I finally... Thing is, I don't play first-person shooter games with a controller. I play keyboard and mouse. So like, this would only be really relevant for fighting games. And so, because this has faster input speeds, I can input faster. Like I do Hadouken, 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 Hadouken. Sure you can. And then I know Jose's gonna be like, sure you can. Yeah, sure you can. Hadouken, Hadouken, Hadouken. And of course, like these buttons. Do you use the side buttons? Do you use the side buttons for the scrolling, the character? You mean these? I haven't touched these yet. These, I mean when I'm playing these buttons, they do get pressed, but nothing's assigned to them. They're interesting to press in, for sure. Like my this is pressing it in, which is weird. The only thing I press on the back is this, and only if I'm using like a med kit. Is it this one or is it this one? It's this one. This is the only time I'm gonna, so right now this is the only back button I'm using. Whenever I have to use like, but you already know I don't really use items much. But if I have to use an item, this is what I use. Well, the thing is, that's the thing. I may send it back because, like, you know, this is for, well, it's not for the aesthetics. It was for the quicker inputs. That's the whole reason. They are quicker for sure. Like pressing this, how much quicker? Well, can you really tell the difference? Not in a game like Dead by Daylight, no. But in other games, like fighting games, which I should, like Dragon Ball, for example, I can feel the difference. This is so much faster. It does input quicker. Of course, you know, I'm at the mercy of the laptop as well. Like the laptop isn't the fastest screen in the world. It's not the fastest processor in the world. So like this is more of like helping me catch up. But if this is paired with the new laptop, or not if, when it's paired with the new laptop, then this will be game changer because like my inputs will be so much faster. The screen is so much faster. I'll be able to see things quicker. And of course, I'm gonna see if I can wire in, like bring an Ethernet cable, like buy a longer Ethernet cable, plug it into the router and drag it for gaming sessions from there to there. I have a long one over there, but it doesn't reach all the way here. So I do have a long one somewhere downstairs. I just have to go dig through a whole bunch of shit. Plug it in, bring it all the way here, plug it into the Ethernet port, and get the wired connection. It'd be, I don't think it's worth the cost, to be honest. I have up till the 25th, so I have basically 2 weeks to decide. I don't think it's worth it, to be honest. And in my opinion, this is a $130 controller at most. This is literally a $130 controller. No, I'm not getting, no, the laptops are not coming out anytime soon. Like those new laptops are gonna come out probably till like spring, summertime. And then I'm gonna see, is it worth getting one of the older ones for a really good deal, or just going with the newest one and seeing what the difference in performance is? And if there's no real performance difference between the current stuff that's out and the new ones that are coming out in about a month or two or even 3, then I will just go with an older one. Yeah. Yeah, I said if I do use it on a new laptop, yeah, that's what I meant to say. If I do use it on a new laptop, it's gonna be a game changer, yes, because the new laptop would have faster processor, faster screen, so I'll see things quicker. Use like a Ethernet cable and wire things in as well. Well, technically I can go wireless. This is using an old wireless card too. So like, this is using not the latest wireless. So like this, that's probably why sometimes I'm like disconnecting, because this has an old wireless card built in, and maybe it's like it connects to the internet, no problem. It's just, it's not the fastest thing out there. Yeah, we'll see. I don't ever plan to buy a console, so I mean, this is basically the PC controller of PC controllers. Yeah. And there are other controllers for sure. Like there's another controller called like the Victorox, and it's more of a fighting game controller. You can actually change like the joystick panels out. You can make like into Xbox, or you can make it into a fighting game thing, and it costs the same price as this. The only difference is this has the clickiness. The buttons are actually faster pressing. They're more like, the inputs are quicker. You can press things quicker than you can with like this. Like this one, you have to press down a fair bit to get the input to. Now, is it gonna be used well in like a game like Dead by Daylight? No, not at all. Like this controller is basically me playing with this controller. But games like maybe like Monster Hunter, or like if I ever play Apex Legend with this again, I doubt I'll ever play Apex Legend again, but if I ever do, controllers, this controller would be lightning quick. Because like the whole thing is when you're shooting, right? Instead of pressing down, right? Instead of pressing down, I can just press this. I can shoot like faster, see? This activates the whole trigger, like this, pressing like this is so much faster than tapping down like this and shooting. But I don't really play controller on first-person shooters. I usually use keyboard and mouse. Yeah, exactly. There are controllers that are like 200-300 you can soup up for sure. Let's see. It brings more excitement because maybe one will be a free pass monster, however others might not be. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, white controller for trigger happy players. So yeah, basically pressing versus pushing down. See, I have like, if I were to shoot with either or, this is the faster one. But again, will that really make a difference? No, I don't think so, to be honest. Now I can click. I will say one thing though, on Dead by Daylight, I have gotten out of those wiggles a little bit quicker by pressing these two, the LR, because like it registers the thing faster. But will you actually see the difference? I don't think so. Yeah. Oops. Well, I have a couple weeks. Have until the 25th. Otherwise, I go back to my... It's not like I'm never going to use this controller again. Just, you know. This controller took a little scuff beating as well. It's okay. Ooh.
Well, I'm happy that 2v8's out. We're gonna play. We're gonna play. Ooh, it's gonna be fun. I think it's just a Resident Evil map though this time around, because they have a bunch of the Resident Evil things. It could be wrong though. It could be all 2v8. I'm definitely gonna purchase one of Ada's outfits, if not both, only because, like, you know, her costume's pretty decent that they released for her. I like the coat Ada. I never really got. It's, you know, it's a couple dollars off. Yeah. Yeah, cheater. Yeah, sure. You're right. This is cheating, dude. This is cheating. You play a fighting game? Oh yeah. Definitely have a faster input. Like Hadouken. I can shoot like 10 fireballs before you shoot one. Can you use this? I'm sure you can. I don't think it's illegal, guy. Because the thing is, people use all kinds of controls in tournaments. It just comes down to like what the tournament rule is. But most people use. They don't use official controllers. They use all kinds of controllers. Yeah, of course. They have faster controllers. Think about it like this. When you go to a fighting game tournament, and you know how they have the arcade sticks? You can mod those buttons too. You can mod it to press shorter. Nobody can stop you from, like, you're pressing it faster. They can't stop you from that, from using it. It's not cheating because you actually have a shorter stop to press those buttons. I have a fight stick. It's in a box and I don't feel like pulling it out. I have that big ass fight stick. Let me see. Sure, have a photo of it. Shoo. Oh my god, so much San Diego photos. And that's only trip number 1. I'm looking for... Oh my god, I gotta go back to, like, I don't even remember. 2021 maybe? Look at all my quote photos. Maybe 2020. I should have a fight stick photo somewhere. I just saw your brother's son, Mr. Evan. I have a photo of him, that Bubba. The hell is the fight stick? There it is. Look, that's my Lacus Klein fight stick. Check that out. Actually, I should turn the camera around so you all can see the beauty of this pink fight stick. Look at that.
That's my old gamer tag, Final UA. Look at that beautiful fight stick. It is awesome. I got somebody to make this design for me too. Paid somebody on I forget where, and they created something like this for me. Now, of course, I would have them change that to Superhero of Love, but it's okay. Final UA is okay. The old school gamer tag. So yeah, that's the fight stick. It was red. It was Ryu actually. So I bought this with Ryu, and it was red, and these were red on the side. Oh no, that's a fight. This is a fight stick, bro. This is a fight stick. Yeah, bro. So this works on This works on PS4. This works on probably PS5. This works on PC as well. I can plug this into the PC and it works. So this is my fight stick. So I can beat up everybody with this fight stick. Yep. And this, oh, since we're here, this was my old MacBook. It was all pink. See? My pink MacBook. Pink keyboard, pink old this is my pink stuff. Good old pink MacBook. I still have it, just gotta change the battery. I made everything pink. And then this was my gaming setup. So I had all the anime. So look, that's basically how it looked at night. I had all the gaming, like the anime figures and all that in the case. You can see a bunch of Gokus. Had a bunch of Gokus in there. And a bunch of Pops. This was the setup. I had my MacBook and my gaming laptop down there. And the 2 monitors are down there. Yep. That was my setup. And my Lactus figure, which you can see her legs, was right in my desk in between the monitors. And we saw this already. But then the Steam Deck, which is over here, or sorry, the Stream Deck is over here, is now over underneath the laptop, the MacBook. So yeah. That was my setup, dude. And yes, everything was lacquer, basically. Lacquer. Here's another view of that. Can I zoom in? Yes. Look at all the Gokus and Vegetas. Look at all the Gokus and Vegetas in there. Look at all the figures I had. And there's Naruto. There's Ichigo. There's the Pops. I had Kingdom Hearts Pops. All the Kingdom Hearts Pops at the time. And then you couldn't see the rest of the figures, but there's the female figures. This was the Naruto and Naruto like standee. And of course Lacus everywhere. Lacus. And I had the pink PS4 controller. Everything was pink, dude. That was my desk. I mean, it's still there. I don't use it like that anymore because I'm not really down there.
More of the heirlooms. There they are. I had Lifeline, had Octane, I have Bloodhound, I have Caustic, I have Mirage. I can't believe I remember all these names. I have Wraith, and then I finally got Pathfinder, and that was that. That was it. After that, and I also got that Doom guy or whatever his name is. Yep, lots of heirlooms. Lots of heirlooms. Lots and lots of heirlooms. Lots and lots of heirlooms. Oops. Okay. Evan's hilarious. Evan is our yeah, I keep saying that. Is Tiny Problem's nephew. So her brother's son. Yep. All right. I'm going to go shower. I'll be back in 15. You all know the drill. You all know the drill. We're going to do this thing when we get back, though. We're going to do this thing when we get back. I'm going to deal with all this at some point. And yeah, may I start plucking after the cut? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Or I'll do it afterwards or before. I'll probably take maybe Wednesday night and kind of just like, kind of like deal with all that. It's going to be fun. All right. I'll be back, people. Love you all. Enjoy.
I'm gonna go experiment with something quickly. It's been a while. Let's see. Just brushing my hair and brushing my beard. Ah, yes, here it is. Oop. That just pulled my hair. This is why I gotta get that haircut. Yeah, we're at the max limit now. Cool beans. Cool beans. Cool beans. Yeah, definitely Wednesday evening I'll be just doing some pluckings and get ready for Thursday so that Steve can like groom me up properly. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? All right, what is going on? Cause they saw last time I was to myself for like 10 minutes just typing. Probably. It's okay. Who really knows? All I know is I was meant to connect with those who I was meant to connect with, and yeah. I was meant to connect with those who I was meant to connect with, and that's pretty much it. Oh, Steve, you're gonna make me look so handsome. So handsome. That I should tell Olga, because Olga likes no Steve. I should say, hey sister, I'm gonna be with Steve on 2:30 on like 1:30 her time. All right. Yeah, this I'm on the gimbal makes gotta drop that. I'm debating. Should we just play? I don't know. We can play early. This would be the first time I'd be playing super early though. In a hell of a long time. The game is like right there staring me in the face. Do we play? Do we play? Do we play? Would you guys like to play? Would you guys like to play now? Or should we wait till later on? And leave this excitement for later? The choice is yours. We get the early times. Of course, you know. Then no, we won't. We'll play in a bit. Not right now. We'll wait. I'm itching, of course, but like, I can wait. I do have to put. I have to take this. I already put the gimbal on the cart of Amazon. What the fuck? Yeah. Well, do whatever you gotta do to get whatever out of your system. I'll be doing what I'm doing to get it to, you know. All right. We're gonna have a grand old time on Dead by Daylight. I'll take off the back lens thing quickly. We'll be playing that later, so I can just take that off now. Dead by Daylight. As soon as you turn on the game, you're gonna hear Dead by Daylight. It's just a tiny problem. Why couldn't you have better battery life, huh? I have to go and replace you all over again. Ha, whatever. Time's at 4:35. Now I'm gonna take you off the. I'm gonna check for another tripod and one of these phone stand things. Potentially. So I'll have to keep doing that. Come on, go in. What the fuck? Why are you not going in? What the fuck? And of course, the microphone's gonna die soon, so in about 30 minutes or so, the mic should be starting to die. At least the microphone batteries are like lasting hella long. 710, 720 to like all the way to like 5 something. That's what, 9 hours? Almost 10? It's like 10 hours. Yeah, it's like almost 10 hour battery life. Almost, not quite. This thing is driving me nuts. If I start with this being like this, maybe I meant to start like this. But you're not even balanced. What the hell? Like, come on. What is this? Don't want to press something. I found out how to add people to the stream. But I have to start before the stream starts. I figured it out. So if anybody desires to, well, I exercise daily. You're welcome, sister. I found out how to add people to the stream. There's a toggle as soon as you start the live stream if you desire to add guest. You can't do it once the stream is on, but you can definitely do it before you get on stream. And I was like, okay, now I know how to do it. So now I know. Now I know. The mirror flip, no, that I still haven't figured out. Also, like, this tablet still says I can't go live with the other account. It says your account is not eligible. Maybe I still have to wait 2 months. I have no friggin' idea. Yeah. Oh, there's my boy, always super happy with his girlfriend. That's Steve, by the way. For those of you, that's my boy right there. That's my barber. That's our soul brother Steve right there. So you'll see him. That's his girlfriend. Yep. So I get to see, I'll be with Mr. Steve. Hanging out with they did karaoke. It's awesome. Ooh, Nero. Nero left a big old message here. He's like, let's see what Nero said. Takes one word, take no word, start all over, blah, 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 blah. Take no one's word for it. Their word is based on their experience. Their experience is based on their frequency. Their frequency is based on their state of mind. Your frequency determines the world you live in. There's one planet but 8 billion different worlds. You don't require to inherit the limitations, possibilities, and impossibilities of others. Theirs are not yours. Unless you take their words as reality, then it'll become yours. To free yourself from the collective in reality, free yourself from the collective in mentality. Ooh, that was a bar right there. Oh my God, that was a bar right there. To free yourself from the collective in reality, free yourself from the collective mentally. You can't think everyone and be an anomaly. Don't let someone else's frequency be your reality. Ooh, bar right there. I don't take the words of anybody unless I desire to be their reality, which is rarely. Boy dropping bars. Boy is dropping bars.
The prices on these have gone up so much.
That is inflation for you. It's the rising prices over time.
It's actually measured by the Office for National Statistics. They report over 700 items that people regularly buy, and every month they check the range of items in a basket for goods and services.
Yeah.
Want it?
And then my sister channeling the Arcturians. The Arcturians. That's of course, there's a YouTuber that says, "Hey," he's like, "Hello," very impersonal thing. "Hey there, I visit your YouTube channel and I see your videos are amazing. However, there are few viewers and engagements because your video titles, descriptions, tags, blah blah blah. Yeah, I can't optimize correctly. Your SEO score is 45 out of 100 and your YouTube channel subscribers is 659. Of course, I know that. I'm aware of that, dude. A video's SEO score will be 100 only if the video has the best keywords and description. If you solve your problem and better your SEO, your videos, blah, blah, blah. I'm not interested in that right now. I'm doing me. I'm doing me exactly the way I choose to. Straight up. I ain't got time for that bullshit right now. Of course, there's always these scammy, like, text kind of things on Instagram. I don't really check Instagram much now. You know why? I get to spend time with family. So this is like really the only time you're getting me to see, like, I'm on like social media. So, yep. Of course, a lot of people are like, "Ooh, we should target this guy. He's gonna have great like things and all that." Yeah, I'm not here for that right now, though. I'm allowing the universe to show me another way. I don't have to do all this gimmicky nonsense. The gimmicky nonsense. That's what that is. It's all smoke and mirrors. You can optimize my SEO, but I'm not interested in hiring you right now. I can, if you're able to do that, then I can definitely do it on my own. But of course, I don't also desire to waste my time on stuff like that. So I would hire someone for that. But of course, I know the last time I did something like that, they fucked up not this channel, but something else. Actually, they did fuck up this channel. They increased engagement on one video, which got over 1,000 views, and that was the first time I ever got 1,000 views, but it wasn't fake. It was not real views. It was fake views. So I'm like, we ain't doing that again. We're not doing that again. So fuck that. Yeah. I'll leave the MacBook there. It's fine. No, that's gonna bother me. I don't have to use the MacBook right now. I usually don't use the MacBook anyways when I'm here much. Yeah. I know laptop, I know you desire me to play right now, but not yet, not yet. We'll play when we play. Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know why I was gonna do that. Like I saw myself, I'm like, this looks like a spiritual thing now. I'm not making fun of anything. Could you imagine? Could you imagine just like me with all kinds of like just Sounds good. See you later. Peace out. Yeah. That's not to make fun of anybody that does that. I'm just like, yeah. I used to do that to make sure the negativity was in every chakra. Wait. I used to do that to make sure the negativity was in every chakra. I said I'm going to listen in. Bye. To make sure the negativity was in. Why does that not make sense for some reason? You basically were clearing it using the Om. Let's see what Michael said. I'm gonna bring you closer. If you use your thumb to pull down on your middle finger, and you pump blood faster and activate the life force, it's called Shuri Muda. This, basically. No. I should come up with my own mudra. Let's see. This is the true sound of the universe. Ka me ha me, and then blast everything out. Ha. That's the true universal sound. Kamehameha. This is the true mantra right here. This blasts all kinds of life force in you, and it destroys everything around you and purifies everything in an instant. Yeah. Yeah, I know Om definitely does its thing. I remember having to do breath of fire. And then doing Kundalini stuff. And raising the Kundalini. Yeah. Imagine somebody comes in the stream right now, they're like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Yeah. All those stragglers just passing by. Kamehameha. Kamehameha. Let's see. Thinking what else to... There's nothing else at the moment. I went on a really interesting... I don't know who was there earlier. I know Jose was. Tiny Problem missed out on it a bit. Speaking life into all of you. And I gave you the look. I did that. But whoever was there, I trust that it served your purpose, whatever it was. I know Jay was there, she's gone right now, and Swati was there, and it was for her really, but it was really for all of you. And Faith asked a lot of, Mionnair, that's the, yeah, Mionnair. He likes to be called Mionnair. Keeps calling me Vicky Kushnell, some dude. I ain't anybody's clone. If anything, others are my, no, I'm kidding. That's ego right there, just so you know. If I look like somebody else, cool. If anything, they look like me. In my reality, others look like me. I don't look like anybody else. That's ego again. Yeah, speaking life into those who had to hear what I had to say. I trust that whoever had to hear what I had to hear, it was for their highest purpose. I'm gonna close my eyes for a moment. Take in
This. That green emoji always kills me. It's like, it looks like SpongeBob, but it's not him. It's just a green smiley square. Ah. Okay, since Michael is here, you know what time it is, Michael? I don't have to tell you. You already know. You already know. I didn't do it yesterday, and I pulled it out. I pulled it all out yesterday, and I didn't even use it. So guess what? We'll leave the piano. We'll leave the piano playing. You already know, dude. You already know what's happening. You already know. Since you're there. Ah, shoot. Of course. That's what I said. I knew the microphone was about to go kaput. And so, here we go with the other one. Thank you so much, Hollyland, for making such an awesome product. Like, oh my God. Like, why can't more companies make awesome products like this? Like, shit just works. And it just has so much features and can do so many things. Why can't more companies be like you, Hollyland? Not make some like, you have to get this thing for this thing to work, otherwise it don't work. I don't know. Do I turn off the piano music? Yeah, I turn it off. I keep hearing the intuition. Let's just turn it off. And the tuning fork Velcro thing got caught on my foot for a moment. I was like, what the hell? All right. So for those of you who are here, you can close your eyes if you choose to. If you choose to, of course. If you don't, it's all good. It looks like I'm just talking in this microphone, but really I'm not. I'm actually talking. Perception is everything. All right. It's that time. So I should say, oh my God, yes, or some yes, life force from Michael. The moment he hears this, I'm sure he'll already know. Steve's gonna have a lot to cut and lots to do. I wonder if Michael will disappear. Michael, are you present? If yes, say I'm here. I trust that I don't truly slip into a meditative state, but we'll see. It's okay if you're yawning. It doesn't mean that you're tired. It just means that you're lacking oxygen. Or it's just letting out unnecessary energy that's been stuck inside of you. Perception is everything. Just making sure. Ah, okay, good. Good. Just making sure you can hear it, because I was like, nobody's saying anything, so can they not hear me? I'm glad you can hear it. It sure is. Come on, dude. You should already know this is the reason why I pulled it out. Yeah, it is forced. I'm just making sure. Yeah, it is. Why? Does it sound different? If it does, then that's not good. Shouldn't sound different. Oh my goodness gracious. That was good. Helping me to let go of some energy there myself. Oh my god. 8 centimeters of snow on Wednesday? Are you kidding me right now? For fuck's sakes, how much snow is supposed to fall? Another 8 centimeters? This is so much snow. That's good. I'm glad it's permeating all over. The didgeridoo was like popping up in my head. It's like I can't wait to like have a didgeridoo.
Not gonna lie, I was kind of slipping into meditation there. You know what's funny? There are TikTokers who literally are meditating, and people are like joining them and sitting meditating, and they have a sign on top of their head like, "Close your eyes and just meditate and just breathe." Maybe I should make a sign and slap it underneath, or by the damn, I was really dropping into that meditation there. It's like, oh shit. I almost lost, I felt like I was about to drop the fork. I might take like a few minutes to close my eyes and see what happens. So I'll just be like silent for a bit. Yep. I literally was dropping in there. I was like, oh my god, my head is starting to drop. I felt my beard touching the microphone. I was like, yep, that's it. I'm not even tired. Okay. I'm gonna close my eyes for a moment. Pray that I don't fall, well, not pray, I don't ever pray. I trust that I don't drop to sleep. I don't think I will. I'm not tired. Just a little cold, even though I just took a hot shower. Okay. So if anybody's coming on the stream, if you're wondering why I'm closing my eyes, I will be just checking in with myself. My nose was touching the microphone there. My nose went into the microphone. I'm dropping. Not sleepy though. PLF, physiology, language, focus. Physiology, language, focus. Faces going into the mics. Okay. I think that's enough. Do I have water? Or did I finish my water? Nope, I have water. I have water. When I was drifting there for a moment, which is hilarious, I felt like I was back in San Diego, California. And I was, excuse me, in the balcony of the penthouse. And I have like, not a sofa, but it's like a, it is like a sofa, but it's like a, I guess that's what it is. It is a sofa. It's a gray sofa. Nice modern gray looking color sofa. And it had some cushions outside. The cushion has like love, peace, and like joy on each, and they're like pink cushions. I was just like sitting and I was like meditating, and my head was doing the same like bobbing thing. But I could hear the ocean breeze. I can hear the ocean breeze? No, I can hear the ocean sounds, and I can smell a bit of the ocean-ish air, like air, since the bay was right there. I see that I closed my eyes again. And I was like drifting a little bit. I see myself going down the elevator from the top floor of the penthouse, heading into the garage, walking into the basement, and I have a car cover and a hook where I can hook my car cover, and I remove the car cover. Doesn't take long, it takes like 2 minutes, if that. I'm sitting in my car. Vroom, 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 vroom. It's got a big spoiler on the back. It was originally red and it's now pink. The calipers are pink. The inside of the car has a little bit of my old necklace on the front hanging. Not too much because it's not a car to like hang something if that's too long. Good old manual. Kind of seeing it's about to leave I just saw I hit my nose on the thing. I can see me coming out of the garage. The car is just fast as fuck. I'm heading to Coronado Beach. Driving up the bridge. Coming down the bridge. Welcome to Coronado. Then I'm taking the car and parking it on Ocean Avenue. It's always busy there. It's always busy. Got to park a little bit further, but as always, get to walk a bit. Come out of the car, and there's a lot of people looking at the car. Is that your car? It sure is.
That's a cool ride, bro. Sure is. Yeah. Then I'm heading to Coronado. And I'm grabbing me. Actually, I'm heading to Mood Time Ice Cream. I'm walking there, grabbing me some ice cream. This time I'm not eating the cookie one though. That one was, for those of you who were there when I was attempting to eat that out, it didn't happen. It was too damn sweet. I remember having the cookie, but it was too fucking sweet. Oh my god. Jeez. Oh man, crazy. But it tastes so good, but it's crazy sweet. I think Jose was there at the time. It was like one of the last of the days on San Diego. Yeah. And I did park the Supra. Oh my god, it's so good. I remember all the looks that car got. Like, it's not about the attention, it's about just how good it just felt to sit in that car. Fuck. Every time I see that car, I get excited. Never been so excited about a car in my life like that car. I have the car even designed so it's wrapped in pink, like bubblegum pink. It's got pink calipers instead of red, so I had those painted on the tires, or on the brake pads, I should say. There's the Superhero of Love like logo on the hood of the car. Then we have like Naruto and Goku and Ichigo and Atem and Lacus that represent me. Then there's like Japanese like text on the front windshield at the top. Then the tail lights of the back of the pink car, of the pink Supra, has hearts. I changed them to hearts. Has that big spoiler. It's either the Street Hunter spoiler or the classic MK4 Supra spoiler. Also same color, pink, because I got it all wrapped. So good. I have the yellow and black license plates. I have the manual version of the car. I could get the auto version, but the manual version is so much fun. And I already know how to drive manual. Yep. I also made sure to change the clutch immediately and make sure put a better shifter in place. Modify the shifter. The steering wheel is removable, and it requires a key to lock it in place for you to drive. Otherwise, you can't drive. That basically theft prevention of the car. Because if somebody's going to take the car, there's going to be three things they have to deal with. Number one, they'll have to deal with the fact that the steering wheel is off the car. So unless they can drive without a steering wheel, it ain't going anywhere. Number two, if you manage to put the steering wheel on, if you find the steering wheel in the car, I have a hidden storage bay for the steering wheel, then you have to deal with driving it manually. And if you don't know how to drive a manual car, you're fucked. And also, I
every time I go to a certain space, I put these wheel locks. And you have to have keys for that. So like, you're basically fucked. One way or another. You can't take my car. Like there's like the shoe brake, basically. You know when a car is about to get impounded, they put that shit on your car, on the tire, and it locks your wheel in place? Yeah, you ain't getting out of that. There's no way. And not just one, but two. Yeah, that car is gonna be like theft proof. I'm also gonna change the windows and make them bulletproof and like smash proof. Good luck. It's gonna be one hell of a interesting car. Ah. And I spent just a couple minutes and my head was bobbing. I saw him, my nose was like, you guys were like, he's falling asleep. Yeah. It's 5:20. I can already tell what I'm having for dinner. Not gonna enjoy what I'm gonna have for dinner. He's falling asleep. Yeah. I was like doing that. I was literally doing that. I was like touching the nose and you saw my head going like this. Yep. He's falling asleep. Yep. Oh man, that car. And I'm matching each side of the car has like the anime characters. Goku, Naruto, Ichigo, Lakis, Atem. And they're like, oh my god, that's a sick ass car. And those are decal on the vinyl. So it's not even on the actual paint of the car. That's on the pink wrap. Paid good money for that. Paid really good money for that. That car is so good. And all I hear is rum 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 rum. And maybe, just maybe, who knows? I swapped the engine. I put a 2JZ in that car. Into the newer one and take out the B58. And then it becomes a real Supra. But I am having two Supras, the old one and the new one. The old one is going to be the Fast and Furious one, the orange one. Exactly as it is. As much as I would love it to be pink, I could make it a pink version of the Fast and Furious car. So it could be pink. But I like to have that one different because like having that car like that would be fucking awesome. Nice and orange. With the NOS and everything. Yeah. 1,600 horsepower car. Maybe even 2,000 horsepower. You'd ask, what the fuck are you gonna do with a 2,000 horsepower car? Drive it. Drive it. Nope. You'll never see me drink, you'll never see me have that stuff in my body. I have hot chocolate here and there. I'll have a cup of tea like once in like 10 million years. The only time I'll drink tea is if I'm at Victoria's house and she's like, tea? 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 No, I'm okay, sister. I love tea. Yeah. And French vanilla, what she just said. But unfortunately, the last time I had French vanilla, which was recently, it just tastes awful. It doesn't taste like what I remember.
So I will not have French vanilla ever again. Or let me rephrase that. I will not have French vanilla for a very long time. Because what happened with the French vanilla happened exactly with coffee. The taste buds changed and it tasted awful. Like what is this? I don't remember French vanilla tasting like this. So my San Diego taste buds changed. So no none of that stuff. It's just water and a protein shake. That's all I drink. Mainly water, which by the way, thank you for the reminder. I'm gonna put away the well, not put away the forks, but I'll just keep them to the side. Yeah, I don't drink coffee. Haven't drank coffee since I was 15 years old. I can't stand the smell of it. I don't like the taste of it. And if somebody offered it to me, it's not that I wouldn't receive it. It's just more like, no, I would rather drink some water. Thank you. If you have water, I would take water instead. When people say, let's go out for coffee, yeah, I'll have a hot chocolate. You won't see me drinking coffee. So like when I see Christopher, we're gonna meet at a Tim Hortons, which is Canada's version of Starbucks. Which is what I had the French vanilla from. And next time I go to a Tim Hortons, I'll just have hot chocolate. So when I see Christopher, I'll have hot chocolate. He's like, let's, because you know, he wouldn't mind at a bar, but I'm not going to a bar. I don't drink anything, only water. For me, it's only gonna ever be water. Yeah, just water. I'm good with water. I really am. I love it. I love freaking water. Even if you put just a little bit of lime or even a little bit of lemon, that'll make it like, oh my God, like that's like a fancy drink for me. That's why like tea wise, when I used to drink tea, I grew up drinking a lot of orange pea cone tea, so black tea. When I was at the law firm, before I got super stressed, I used to drink green tea. I was like, let me attempt this green tea shit that people drink. I'm like, it's okay. It definitely requires a lot more stuff, like more honey. Yeah, I see right there what you just said, hibiscus. I love the flower, but you will never catch me drinking hibiscus tea. That's what I call fancy tea. I don't drink fancy tea. I drink ghetto tea. Yeah, you heard me right. You heard what I just said there. Ghetto tea is the orange pea cone tea from the hood. I drink hood tea. The hood. That's the hood tea. The fancy teas are anything that is not orange pea cone. It's like blueberry tea and mint tea and all these other kinds of teas. Even English breakfast is still considered more fancy than orange pea cone tea. So orange pea cone tea is what I call regular tea. That's regular tea. Everything else is considered fancy to me. It's like one time somebody's like, "Yo, you should attempt this blueberry tea. You'll love it." I'm like, I love blueberries, but not in tea form. So coconut water, I know is much healthier for sure, but I don't like how coconut water tastes. It tastes awful. I'll eat a coconut. Like, I mean, I like coconut flavored things, but I don't like coconut water. It just tastes awful. I'll eat air or I'll drink regular water before I drink coconut water. Bone collagen. Yes. Chicken broth. Chicken broth I'll have for sure. Yep, I can already tell what I'm having for dinner. I'm having Indian roti, which is roti. I mean, I don't know why I said Indian roti. We're having roti and pumpkin. Ugh, pumpkin. Ugh. It's only good for your eyes, but I don't like pumpkin. Ugh. Pumpkin. It's always something. Definitely gonna eat something else though. Well, I'm definitely gonna eat that because if I don't, because we're gonna run into I'm cooking all this stuff and you're. This is why when I on my own again, I will not have to hear. I won't have to throw away food ever, and I'll be eating what I desire. Okay, so yes, I drink apple cider. So let me rephrase that. Yes, once in a while I will have apple cider, but I dilute that shit with water. I put that shit in water and I put honey in it. And when I say honey, not just a little bit, not a lot, and then I mix that up and I guzzle that down. What are we naming here? All the vitamins? Surprised none of you said D3 yet. There you go. Tiny Prawn said D3. Where's E? Where's calcium? Did anybody say calcium? What about glucose? What about ginkgo biloba? What about ashwagandha? What about cranberry? Because that's an actual vitamin, believe it or not. It's cranberry. What about what's the other one? Copper. Omega-3, yep, and omega-6. I have well, now I have to go buy. So when we go get our haircut, we got a few things we got to go get. We got to go get vitamins, and we got to go get a carton of milk that day. So on Thursday, we're gonna be driving around a bit. I'm gonna do all that on one day. I'm gonna go get the haircut, I'm gonna go get the vitamins, and I'm gonna go get the milk. So we're gonna go to the grocery store, get the milk, go to the pharmacy place and get the vitamins. Yeah, so whipped cream and me are not best friends. I can't stand whipped cream for me. Yeah, I'm that dude who just said that. Come fight me. Yeah, I will say no whipped cream, I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, you will not catch me eating well, whipped cream's gonna be on things, and I do my best not to have whipped cream. Just, I don't know, it tastes awful. Table sour cream. Sour cream, I will not really have either. Not on much things. If it's Southwest sauce, that's a different story though. Now I have the desire to have Jack in the Box when I get right back there. That's the first meal I'm gonna have. That salad with chicken strips. I can taste it already. I can feel it. Tasting good. I've had pink Himalayan sea salt. The only reason why I had pink Himalayan sea salt is because of one word, pink. And it's healthy. So I will say that word is, I say either Celtic or Celtic. Because, in the Boston basketball team is not the Boston Celtics, it's called the Boston Celtics. attempting to remember. What the hell did I bathe in one time? My ex-wife had, I was sick as fuck. My wife, she, at the time, my ex, she drew a bath and she had me sit in a bath with like yellow shit. And like, it was like a scrub and I don't remember what the fuck it was. It was like, it was some kind of salt that I was sitting in. I don't remember what it was though. It's the grossest shit ever. I don't know if it's turmeric, but like, I've had turmeric like, I had turmeric vitamins before, but it wasn't turmeric. If it was, I'm like, my skin would be stained. Cilantro oil, olive oil. Cilantro is like probably the most disgusting thing I will. Nah, that's not true. I've had worse. That's just gross. Beef talon. Cilantro oil burns. I bet it does. Got a beauty product and it works. Cool. Awesome. It's getting dark. Okay, Jose, that right there, no. No. If anything, they should be separate. So we're gonna have a disagreement on that one, bro. I mean, you enjoy what you like, right? But me, hell no. Peanut butter on its own and jelly on its own. I'm gonna have them by themselves. I will never squish these two together and eat them. Hell no to that. I'm gonna have peanut butter one slice. I'm gonna have jam another slice. I'm gonna eat the jam one first, and then I'm gonna eat the peanut butter one afterwards. Those two, no thank you. You enjoy peanut butter and jelly, I'm gonna have them separate, dude. I'm gonna have them separate. I'm gonna have my strawberry or what kind of jam? Well, it's gonna be strawberry, most likely. Strawberry or some blueberry jam on its own. I'm gonna have peanut butter slice on its own. I might eat the jam one first. I'm gonna eat the peanut butter one afterwards. Oh man. Okay, with milk and protein milk. Well, that, okay, sure, but like the jam and the peanut butter together, nah, dude. And in fact, just because you said that, I'm gonna have peanut butter sandwich after I have this roti thing with pumpkin, because I know that's what I have to eat. I'm gonna make me a peanut butter sandwich. It is PB and J. Okay, oh yes, okay, yes. So that one, Jose, I agree with that one. Peanut butter and honey. I've had peanut butter and honey with banana. Yes, that. I've had peanut butter and honey with banana. You know why? Because Jessa, she showed me that peanut butter and honey can actually go together. So when I was in New York, she's like, brother, do you like PB and honey? I'm like, no, I like PB or honey on its own. She's like, why don't you have PB and honey together? How about I make you a slice? I mean, I could have made my own, but she was already making one. How about I make you a slice and you have it? Sure, I'll attempt it, sister. Don't put too much honey. Just put a little honey. Okay, and she basically said, here you go, and I attempted it. And I was like, okay, it's good. I like it. Justin's peanut butter makes one with honey in it. We're not talking about our Justin, right? Even though Justin is still pretty mad at me. By the way, Justin, if you're around, I love you, bro. I appreciate you, even if you're lurking in the dark. I know you're around. I can feel your energy, dude. I know you're around. I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna call you out. Where are you, Mr. Justin? I can feel you. I can feel your energy. You're around somewhere, dude. I'm gonna draw you right back to me. And we're gonna... I know the brand Justins. I know. I was, because you said Justin. You know, we, you know, that's our brother who is missing in action because, you know, I was a little rough on him one day. A little rough with him. I ruffled his feathers. But yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware. But yeah, peanut butter and honey, yes. Peanut butter and jam, hell fucking no for me, anyways. No, thank you. I'm good. I had it one time in grade 3. I was like, because everybody was talking about, oh, Andre, you should have peanut butter and jelly. It tastes so good. I had the teacher make, because we went on a field trip, and the teacher said, would you like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, or would you like PB, or would you like a jam sandwich? And I'm like, hell fucking no. Never again will I have a PB&J. They also make a hazelnut chocolate one. Well, that actually we have is Nutella. Well, you guys have Nutella there. But that's not the same. Nutella is not... Well, Nutella is Nutella. Let's just put it that way. And there's Nutella upstairs. Watch this all we see with a glass of milk. Light a candle. Light a candle. Well, my candle's there, but I don't light it. I like to smell it. I don't like to light it. I like to keep my candle. It smells good. Okay, Google, turn on light. Huzzah. I had to turn it on anyways, only because like it was getting dark. Food is ready. I'm gonna have that roti and pumpkin. I'm not gonna enjoy it as much, but I'm gonna eat it because, you know. But then I'm gonna have me a PBJ. No, sorry. I'm gonna have me a PB and maybe some honey. Damn you, Jose, for putting that J in the thing. We're gonna have I feel called to have a peanut butter sandwich afterwards. I don't think we have jam anyways, which is good. But we have Nutella, and I'm not having Nutella. No. That's the worst thing. Nah, bro, we're not having PBJ. We're having PB. Yes, I know we heard me say PBJ, but we ain't having PBJ. We're having PB. Peanut butter sandwich. Yes, we're having peanut butter sandwich. You know what peanut butter sandwich is? 2 different kinds of peanut butter mixed together. That's what we're having. Peanut butter sandwich. We can have PB and H. Yes, we can potentially do PBH, but not PB. The thing is, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not contemplating. I'm not contemplating anything. Nope. Nope. I don't feel it. Nope. This is a simple mistake. You remember sometimes my brain does, and my brain and my mouth do not connect at the same time. They do all kinds of random shit. That was one of those moments. Yeah. PB and chocolate, yes. Yes, I agree with that one. PB and chocolate, I agree. 100%. What the hell is that? Ah, Fudian slip. Yes. What do you mean what? What do you mean by what? Remember, people, finish your... I said peanut butter and peanut butter. You said what? You're the one that's leaving one word things. Remember, finish your sentences. Stop being lazy. Stop being lazy with that. PB and date? Oh my god, no. No, 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 no. Date? Of all the things? Date? Dude, come on. You're ruining a PB sandwich. How dare you ruin a peanut butter sandwich with date? Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? That's a crime, bro. PB and celery sticks. I've done that before. It's not that great, but I've done it. Let's see. Date though? Come on, bro. If you're gonna have PB sandwich with a syrup, it better be maple syrup. Date syrup? Come on. Come on now. I mean, you do you and you eat whatever, but I'm just saying, me, I'ma have me just my PB sandwich. I'm usually just like, keep it plain and simple kind of thing. Yep. See, tiny problem? If you finish your sentences, we wouldn't be having this issue. I don't know what you're getting annoyed about. I'm just asking what the fuck was what. Because you just left the word what. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Not a psychic. Can't read your mind. Finish your sentence. You don't see the issue with the boys. I don't care if you called me annoying. You can just leave. If I'm annoying, bye-bye. Bye-bye. I don't have the problem with the boys. The boys finish their sentences. All the other girls finish their sentences. So it's not even a gender thing. Because you left what in the chat. I'm like, what the fuck is what? Finish your fucking sentence. I'm kidding. Just chill out, relax. Calm yourself. PB and oh hell, bro, no. Are you kidding me with? Are you kidding me with this? Are you kidding me with PB and pad thai? Are you serious right now? Hell no. What? Who would do that? Okay, well, thank you for clarifying what you meant by that. Because sometimes I'm just saying, what the hell? But I don't know what you mean by what. Yeah. So, peanut sauce with rolls, it's Asian. You don't tell me to chill out. You chill out. I'm gonna put you on a timeout for like 10 seconds. No, I'm kidding. I don't care. I don't care anymore. Go fucking talk whatever you want. I'm just gonna, just whatever. Just whatever. Yeah, I can tell you to chill out. You know why? I have sovereignty over you. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. But in the end, no one needed to chill. We don't need How many times I'll tell you, stop saying those fucking words. Need? Get that shit out of your mouth. Need? This is why you came to evolve. And this is why I'm gonna keep telling you to stop fucking saying low ass frequency words. So stop your bullshit and start acting like a goddess that you are. So ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna see now the ego coming out for a moment. So this is where ego is gonna start coming out. Because this is where ego definitely has to come out. So here you go, ego's coming out right now. I'm summoning ego right now. Destiny, cut your shit out. Do you understand? Do you understand? Shall I use low vibrational words? Speak and have fun. You with your little capital letter bullshit, number one, that's annoying. Number two, not finishing your sentences, that's annoying. Number three, you're just being annoying. It automatically does it, so that's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. You're manually capitalizing what the fuck. Or you're at least taking some other things. Yeah. Let's see. I'm chill right now. I'm relaxed. I'm summoning the ego out now. What is it? You said I'm annoying? Ah? At times you are. I'm gonna call you out on that, yeah. Doesn't mean I don't love you. I know you. I know you too. Doesn't mean that you don't love me. True? Facts? Facts. It's facts though. I love you. You can be annoying, but I still love you. I still accept you as you are. Let's see what you said. Okay, Destiny. Okay, Destiny. You likes to cause unnecessary problems where there's no problems. This is my problem with you. You right now are still bringing shit up. Do you want to continue to have this problem? I'll put you in your place right now. Would you like me to put you in your place right now? I'll put you in your fucking place right now. Would you like that? Would you like me to put you in your place right now? Or would you like to stop? Here's your chance right now. Either you stop or I'll put you in your place. And you bet your ass that I'm gonna put you in your place. I'm dealing with the sister right now that I know physically. There's some times when someone is needing to be put in their place, I'll put them in their place. So Destiny, your call. You want to continue this? Let's continue this right now. I'm at peace right now. But if you want to start something, I'll start it. I'll bring out supervillain of hate right now. You don't have to leave. Just stop causing problems. We'll have a conversation later. What up, dude? What's going on? Let's not ruin the gaming session. Am I related to Destiny? No, but I know her in the physical. That's why me and her have these conversations. Specifically with her. She's basically a sister to somebody I grew up with for when I was younger. I was grade 7, so I've known her basically since she's a little baby. So I've seen her grown up from like since a baby all the way to her 8. Well, there's been kind of a few years where I disappeared. I left her and her brothers in the dust. I abandoned them basically. They just came back into my life last year. I'm grateful that they came back into my life because they're here as great mirrors to let go. I have still some healing that I had to do with them. I was just getting a little flustered with what was being said in the chat. That's all. That was a me issue, so I recognize that was a me thing. However, when things keep what's the word? Keep getting pouring oil in the fire. Yeah. No, nobody insulted me. I'm not mad. I just don't like to deal with bullshit that's unnecessary. And to just start over something like, she said something about like, she said what? And I'm like, finish your sentence. What does what mean? Like, I don't have that problem with any of you. So why is it with her? You all finish your sentence. Like if we're having a conversation, I know what you all are saying. I don't have to ask. Maybe I'll ask, what do you mean by that? Anyways, it doesn't really matter. There's that's basically what I have to still continue to work on within. Hello, crazy cat. I don't suggest them to well, no, it's you know, those who I don't know, the thing is, for those who I know physically, I'm much harder on them. I'm extremely difficult on them. Like, I'm really difficult. When I say difficult, I mean like tough love difficult. Like, if I know you in the physical, I'm going to give you the tough love. And because I know her very, very well, physically, it's not an expectation. But she came here for evolution and growth. We were having fun in the chat, but like I was like, what is what? And then all of a sudden she had to make some bullshit, and then I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Anyways, it doesn't matter. It's done. We move forward now. Back to present moment. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yes, I sing meow a lot. And because of that,
gonna grab my tablet for a moment. Sorry, I'm just taking care of something right now. One rule to life, never add time to anything. You deal with it right away. Okay, I dealt with it. So, this is the reason why I'm recording everything. You get to see all kinds of emotions live. You're not gonna see me sugarcoat anything. If I'm pissed off, I'm pissed off. If I'm happy, I'm happy. If I'm mad, I'm mad. If I'm sad, I'm sad. This is why I'm recording everything, so you all can see how I handle things in real time. And how to handle things when you have to handle things. There are times that I may say something that might trigger something inside of you. It's not purposely to trigger something inside of you. It's to give you that feedback so you know, hey, it's time for the shift. I'm here to be of service. I'm not here to waste fucking time. Sure, we're gonna be playing a game soon. She knows that I love her. She already left. I'm sure she already left the chat. She's probably upset right now. It's okay. I've already cleared it up with her. I'm okay with her. It's okay if she doesn't like being called out. But the thing is, for me, because I know her physically. I would choose for her to have a better reality than what she's lived in her entire life. And she's in my life. She came back last year into my life. Like I said, I ditched all of them because they were a representation of my past, and my past was a failure. And I know that sounds very difficult, but seeing them of my past, was like, ugh, I'm going backwards. I'm not going fucking backwards. I'm going forwards. So I require new people, new energy, not being dragged down by bullshit from the past. So that's why I'm like, okay, there must be a reason why they're all back in my life. Her brothers were really upset that I left them. I ditched them. Just so you all know, when I am focused on doing something, if I have to pull the trigger and cut ties, I can cut ties like this. thing is, you all are in my vibration alignment. The thing is, if you weren't in the same vibrational alignment, we wouldn't have connected. So there's a reason why last year they came back into my life. I'm like, okay, universe, what is the reason these people are back in my life? These family members. What's the reason for it? Is there something that I still have to let go of? Is there something from the past that still has to be let go of with them? What's the reason? And so, I will stop, Crazy Cat. I promise. I'm going to stop right now. I was like, what is the reason? Thank you, Crazy Cat, for letting me know. Appreciate it. Meow, meow, meow. I do apologize. I didn't mean to, like, I know you were there. I'm like, gotta let some energy out. Thank you for reminding me. So I was wondering, like, what was the purpose of them being here, back in my life? Still haven't figured that out. And they came back, but it feels like I'm being dragged back down sometimes. I refuse to be dragged back down. I'm here to keep evolving, not reverse. But I do see that they're evolving, though. Herself and her brother, specifically. Like her eldest brother, the one that I grew up with, he started to see some shifts in his life, which is great. I'm happy for him. So maybe that's the reason why he came back into my life. She went through quite the ordeal. I'm not gonna go into her personal life, but she went through quite the ordeal in her life. So I'm like, okay, universe, maybe I'm meant to be a powerful mirror for her. But I keep reminding her time and time again, over and over, about words that she uses, and it still has not has shifted. This is why, like, with all of you, I don't physically know you. So it's not gonna, so yes, we have the relationship. You're good, dude. We have the relationship. Like you, Crazy Cat, you, Jose, Goot Lava, Faith, or Millionaire. We all have that relationship, but I don't have it quite physical with you yet because I haven't seen you in person yet. With her, I've established a physical relationship because I've seen her as a child, as a baby. And if I'm here to be a mirror to show her, not if, I know I am, to show her, hey, do you desire to have a better life? Stop with those low vibrational shit. Oh, dude, don't worry. I'm good. I'm not mad. I'm just speaking right now. I see what you're saying. And there was no harm. I just simply asked her, hey, what do you mean by what? And then it just caused unnecessary problems. I'm like, could you please finish your sentences? Like, I get what most people are saying. And it's not a man thing, it's not a woman thing. So it's like, it's been a constant, it's a repeated pattern over and over and over. I'm like, come on, for the love of God, come on. Like, there comes a point where it becomes a little bit much, and I'm like, okay, enough's enough. 25, I believe. Age is but a number. I desire for her to have the best life ever. I really do.
That's why I'm really tough on her, because I love her that much. Here's the thing, if I didn't love any of you, I wouldn't be wasting my time. I straight up wouldn't be wasting my time. I don't waste my time on things that are not important to me. I really don't. That's why all of you are very important. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. And I value all of you. I value her more than she thinks. She just thinks right now I'm picking on her. And that might be the case. Whether she's listening or not, I don't know. But my point to say is, like, I love her and I love you all very, very much. I desire the best for all of you. I'm not your dad or anything, but I am your brother, and I would love that you all have the best friggin' life possible. This is why I'm grateful that I recorded this moment. Like I said, it's not always going to be sunshine and rainbows with this dude. There's going to be moments where I too am still human. Yeah. You're attempting to save yourself. You're just... Yeah. In any event, we're moving forward. Here and now. I'm the master creator, and I'm just recreating this moment in time. We don't linger. We move forward. That's it. This is the thing that this is what's going to happen to all of you in some scenario with whoever is in your life. Someone is going to potentially stir something up inside of you. How long do you stay in it? So this is a great lesson right now. How long do you stay in it? Do you stay upset and keep getting mad and over, or do you move forward? This is when you're at school with your other friends. This is when you're at work with your colleagues. This is with your partner, whoever it is. This is now for all of us. How long do you stay in that? How long do you stay in that energy? See, for me, I'm not going to let the emotions take me hostage like it did just a few minutes ago. My emotions did get the better of me there. That's why I had to take a moment to like relax. It's just another moment in time. That's all this is. This is all an illusion. This is all a game. This is straight up a game. Now, if you know how to play the game and you know how to handle the game, you will win. But if you don't, you will become a victim. And in that moment, for like maybe 5 minutes or so, I became a little bit of a victim. No more though. I've gained back control. I've gained back control of this. The amygdala, which is sandwiched inside near the back of your brain, the lizard brain, it took over control for a moment. Now, it's like, okay, it's a moment, we move forward. We don't keep procrastinating and we destroy it. Exactly. We move forward. This is why, remember, every time any one of us perpetuates in the past, then you're just robbing yourself of the happiness in the present moment. And by the way, again, thank you, Crazy Cat, for reminding me that you were there. I'm like, no, didn't want to swear. My bad, sister. Also, I'll take this moment to own up to my part. So Destiny Jade. I'm not gonna say your last name because I don't want to be bringing all. Destiny Jade, sister, I love you very, very much, and I apologize for my energy. And I take responsibility for my own actions. You don't have to apologize. I'm just letting you know that I apologize. And we move forward, as we always do. That's it. It was just a moment in time. All is good. No, she doesn't have to apologize for anything. She's good. Exactly. Now shut up and move on. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Crazy Cat. Appreciate it. Meow. Meow. I do have to go grab something to eat. I was supposed to have dinner. But the universe decided for us to have this little bit of entertainment. Of course. You're not being rude. You're not being rude, Crazy Cat. Destiny's good. We're good. Now, back to regular scheduled programming. Meow. This is for you, Meow sister. We're gonna play some Dead by Daylight later on. Wait. Crazy Cat, I did move on already. Crazy Cat, I moved on already. I'm already moved on. Now you're perpetuating the past. Unless you're lag. Oh, I know why. I know why. I think Crazy Cat's lagging behind a bit. Crazy Cat, refresh your stream. Oh, you're talking to Jose. Okay. I thought you were lagging behind because like sometimes the stream, right? Because we're still facing the whole YouTube thing. It sometimes puts a stream like 30 minutes behind. I'm like, is Crazy Cat in the past? Because like I've already finished that. So like if you ever, like any of you, if you're ever running into things where you're saying something and like And I'm saying, and I'm not matching what you're saying, just hit refresh. Hey, Sushi, I'm good, bro. How's everything with you, brother? I trust that everything's great. Welcome, by the way. It's been a while. Did I see you yesterday? I did see you yesterday. I saw you for a little bit yesterday. Good to see you. I'm supposed to go grab dinner. I didn't grab dinner yet. Mr. Sushi, good to see you. Let me see. I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna say, how am I gonna test this? How do I test this? I want to see how far back, Crazy Cat, you are on the stream. So I'm gonna say, Crazy Cat, meow, 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 meow. So I said 10 meows. How long ago do you see this? Did you just hear me say the meow? And then I'll see when you, and then if you can text back how long, like if you just saw the meow. I want to see how long, or I desire to see. Okay, so you're not that far. Okay. Just making sure. You're only 5 seconds behind then. What's up, millionaire? What's up, dude? Okay. Yeah, so Crazy Cat, you're about 5 seconds behind. 5-10 seconds behind. That's okay. It's better than 30 minutes. Millionaire, ask, bro. What is the question? When you hit 100K subs, can you do a video where you dance the tuba tuba? When I hit You desire me to dance the tuba tuba? I can do, I mean, why 100? 100K subs. Tuba tuba. Can it be some other song that's actually like, you know, can it be like Thriller or something? Like, why does it have to be tuba tuba? Why does it have to be? But that's, I don't know. I can do the hokey pokey. We can do the hokey pokey. Tuba tuba, it's, I don't know, man. Like, it just doesn't resonate with me. Like, I listen to it, it's like, it's okay. How about, I would do that. So Crazy Cat, I would do Kings and Queens. I would do that. So like, see, if a millionaire, if you said like something like what Crazy Cat said, I will do that. I don't feel aligned with non-English music. Does that make sense? I'm not being disrespectful to any culture. Just like, I like my English music. Yeah, but it doesn't resonate with me though. I actually listened to it earlier and I'm like, this doesn't resonate with me. I'm sorry, bro, but it doesn't resonate with me. It just doesn't resonate with me. I know, but it doesn't resonate with me. It just doesn't resonate. Dude, I'm just saying it doesn't resonate with me. I mean, I like the meaning, but I didn't enjoy the song, if that makes sense. I like what I like, man. It's like, hold on, how do you say this? It's like you asking me if I like, who do I currently don't listen to? I can't think of anybody. DMX. It's like you ask me, hey, do you like DMX? No. Can you go listen to DMX? No. Please? No. I don't like DMX. I like Sabrina Carpenter. Yeah, I would do Sabrina Carpenter for sure. I love Sabrina Carpenter. I love Sabrina Carpenter. Oh my God. Or Taylor Swift. Hell yeah to that. Or Linkin Park. Or Evanescence. Or who else?
Like, yeah. I love all of Olivia Rodrigo. I love Green Day. I love Green Day. I love old school Green Day. I haven't listened to any of their newer stuff, but I love their old stuff. I love Evanescence, if I didn't say that. What's my favorite song? I don't have a favorite song. I just know of her. I don't know. That's the thing. I don't remember names of songs, bro. That's the other thing. Certain songs I'll know. I just have to hear it, and I'm like, ah, that's the name of the song, or that's the song I like. Ooh, Eminem, definitely. It's gonna be Lose It. It's Lose It. It's definitely Lose It. Definitely Lose It. 100%. Eminem, Lose It. I love that song. It's basically the song from 8 Miles. I love it. I love that song. So Ariana Grande, there is one song, I just can't think of the name at the moment. I love Camila Cabello. Can I rap? What is that? Can I rap God? Or can you rap God? I don't know what rap God is, to be honest, dude. Is that a person? Dude, I don't keep up with like a lot of things. Like if it's not important to me, I just don't keep up with it. Don't give me that little 3 dot stuff. Come on, dude. So Crazy Cat, I do like Ariana Grande. I just don't know the name of the songs. The Eminem verse that goes really fast. It's one of the top fastest rap songs. Interesting. See, I don't know. I'm not sure. This is where I'm a little bit of like, I'm unaware. Because I don't keep up with a lot of things like that. Rap God. So just look up Rap God. I'm gonna look up Rap God, right? Just Rap God. All right, let's see. Okay, it's one of his older songs in 2013. Thing is, I haven't even listened to this song, to be quite honest. So let's see. I see it. Do I play this? Because I know I'm going to get copyright for this one. I see it. This is one of the Eminem songs that I've never listened to. I'm going to be straight up. And I see it's off his album Encore. Like I know it's off, I just saw it's off of Encore. And guess what? I only liked a few songs off of Encore, but after that I didn't listen to any other songs. But let me see. I'm gonna quickly just play Rap God and let me see if I have heard it. If yes, then yes. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. That's an ad. Come on. The ad's taking forever. Yeah, I haven't listened to the song. I can tell you 100% I've never listened to this Eminem song. So now that I know that what Rap God is, now I know. Now I know what it is. I've never listened to that song. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never listened to that song. And it's like 2013. When I was listening to Eminem, I was more listening to Eminem around like
2008, 2009, a little bit of 2010. I listened to some of the songs off of his album, but I was never into like knowing all the songs and all that stuff. Like there were certain songs that I just never, it was never in my awareness. But at least now I know. At least now I know what it is. Rap God. See? So now I'm aware. Thank you for sharing. Millionaire and Crazy Cat. Rap God. Didn't know. Honestly, didn't know. I'm gonna be straight up. Didn't know that that song existed. Didn't know that was even an Eminem song. So back to Millionaire for a moment. So you asked about 100K celebration. I'll do not Tuba Tuba. I will not do that. It doesn't feel in alignment with me. Have you ever listened to She's a Baddie? She knows how she has 10. Who sings that song? The lyrics are, I have to hear the song for me to say yes or no, because tell me who sings the song or the name of the song, and I'll say yes or no. She's a baddie and she knows she has 10. She's a baddie and she knows she has 10. Ice Spice. Again, I don't know who she is. I've never actually ran into her before. No. I may have heard her song before, but I've never actually ran into her ever. This is the first time I've ever seen this person, Ice Spice. You can say I've been living under a rock when it comes to music for years. There's a lot of people, like, for the thing is, I only learned about Kendrick Lamar maybe a year ago. I didn't know who that dude was. I had no concept of Kendrick Lamar. I'm not really caught up with like music. I just like, when I'm driving in the car, like I just like hear the song, I'm like, okay, that's about it. Yeah, I know, right? I only learned about Kendrick Lamar a year ago. I had no idea who he was. I saw him in the Super Bowl halftime show. I didn't know who he was. I was like, who is this dude? He was with Mary J. Blige and he was with Eminem and Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre. Like I know them. Those are my people. But I was like, who's this? Like who is this guy? Like Kendrick Lamar. Like who is this guy? But I didn't really realize him until like maybe like a little bit after the Super Bowl of like what, 2023 or 2024? No, it's 2023. And then I was like, do I know? What do you mean, do I know? I know. Yeah, this is where, like I said, this is like a child, like never listening to music before. Literally. I do know Kendrick Lamar is like one of his songs that I was playing all the time in the radio when I was in San Diego. It's like, they ain't us, they ain't us, or I kept saying, they ain't one of us, they ain't one of us, they ain't one of us, or something like that. I forget the name of the song. Destiny was there when, well, Destiny was the name of the song, but I actually like, it was a decent song. I was like, okay, I like this song. It's pretty okay. Yeah. This is where I lose a little bit of coolness factor, because like this is not my forte, to be quite honest. I just listen to songs, and sometimes I don't know the name of the song, and I just like, okay, it's a cool song. It's not my realm. Let's just put it that way. When it comes to music, this is not my realm. I love songs. I don't keep up with like all the new stuff that are out, unless I'm in the radio, like I hear it on the radio or something. And yeah, that's the thing. The only way I listen to songs is if I hear it on the radio, and if I don't hear it on the radio, I honestly don't know. Who is that? I don't even know who that is. Oh my God. I've never seen that name before. Who is that? Well, gotta search that one up now. Okay, so we got P. You're all exposing me to new people. I've never seen him before either. Yeah, straight up, never seen him before. Search Secret Life of Frogs. Secret Life of Frogs. Okay, I see it. The thing is, when I search up Secret Life of Frogs, it doesn't come up with a song, it comes up with like a playlist. So it's coming up with a playlist, it's not coming up with like an actual song. So I'm not sure. You'll see a frog picture with purple. It's the best my class sung and danced to it, and sent him a picture. He said a picture with a frog in purple. Okay, so it's that one. But it says Frog Wars. The Frog War. What up, Tam? What up, bro? Welcome to the time zone. Look through the playlist. So, Tam, we're just kind of looking through... Oh, okay, I see it. I'm playing a little, I'm playing it a little low so that the microphone doesn't fully pick it up. I've never heard this song. And Michael said, Devil Charm by Black Devil Disco Club from their fourth house. Okay, Michael, you said that before. So I'm gonna double check. So I'm not gonna just kind of like listen to it quietly. So I heard the song Crazy Cat, kind of like skimmed through. I've never heard that song before. It's the first time in life I've heard that. Double Charmed. I know I've heard this because I had to look this one up already. Because you use like Black Devil Disco Club. It's funny how we all have different taste in music. It's so interesting. I see it. Ah, come on, ad. Really? Oh, this is not an ad. The only reason I'm doing this is only so I can hear it. I'm not putting it up too loud. My class is probably the biggest fan around where I live. Gotcha. Okay, so I don't hear anybody singing. Michael, is there no lyrics to the song? I don't hear any lyrics. I don't hear any lyrics, dude. What is this? Okay, I hear something. What is this, dude? Okay, I hear some lyrics now. I should just plug in earphones. It would just be easier. It would literally just be easier if I just plug in headphones into this tablet, you know? That way the microphone can't pick up the copyright stuff. Okay, it's got a little bit of beat now. I like the it's got a little bit of video game like soundtrack thing. I'm like at the end though. Let's see. Imagine 14 kids in a trailer for 7 hours singing, dancing to The Secret Life of Frogs. That's one part bus to go come to the swamp and see The Secret Life of Frogs. Interesting. Interesting, crazy cat. Okay. It's interesting. All right. I'm going to be right back. I have to go get something to eat. You can still leave some suggestions of songs in the chat. That was interesting. Y'all are just exposing me to not exposing me. That's not the word. You all are making me aware of new songs that I've never heard in my life. This is like a child that who just came from a different planet. I'm like, what is this? Oh my God, what is this? They sound great. It's just I've never heard anything like that before. That's why, because they're so new to me. Oop. Okay, I'll be back. Y'all hang out. Y'all converse and chat. I'm gonna go help my mother as well, pack up some dishes, and I'm gonna go eat quickly. I'll be right back in about 5 minutes or so, maybe 10, give or take. Love you all. But yeah, thank you, Crazy Cat. Thank you, Michael, for the song suggestions. Okay, I'm back. I was helping my mother with some dishes because, you know, don't like leaving her doing all kinds of stuff. Even though she'll say, leave it, leave it, leave it. I'm like, no, I desire to help you. Let me help you. This is where I learned, like, that thing where I was not, yeah. Okay, what do we got? Oh boy, look at all of the songs. Oh my, okay. Oh boy. I did ask and it's given, right? Zombies by Cranberry. What? Yeah. All these names, I have no idea about any of these, except for obviously Drake and Kendrick now. Well, Drake I know because Drake is from Toronto. Even though he's not a representation of Toronto, he's just another soul. Okay, that's making a mess. That's not good. That's not good at all. We ain't having that. We ain't having that mess. So I'll have to let the paper towel absorb whatever I'm about to eat. Otherwise, it's going to be a gigantic mess. Sweet Dreams class. Okay. Just a little heads up, just to make sure. I know you guys, I asked for songs, but I think that would be a good amount of songs for now. Well, because I was like, they're probably going to leave like one or two. You guys left a lot. I'll definitely check them out. So Sweet Dreams class. Zombies by Cranberry, Dreams by Cranberries, Class by Cranberries. Is Cranberries a group? I'm guessing they're a group. It's got to be a group. We got Kendrick at Count Me Out. Michael, Drake Upset. Drake, Love All. Why does Mjolnir always retract his messages? Wait, you don't know if... So is the I don't know... Okay, so they're a group. Okay. They must have been out for ages. I've never heard of them though. That's the thing. I've never heard of them. This is the first time I'm hearing about them. So really the last time I really was into music, like really into music, was the 2000 eras. And the 2000 eras was like Linkin Park, Evanescence, System of a Down, Metallica, POD, or Point of the, well, yeah, POD. Who else? Who else? Green Day. You can already guess what kind of music I listen to based on what I just said. Linkin Park, Evanescence, POD. Those were the type of songs I was really into back in the days. Eminem, of course, the older stuff. You know, Exhibit, like X, and, you know, Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. Yep, Chop Suey. That song right there. That, you know how I found out about Chop Suey, Michael? It was a Final Fantasy 8 FMV on YouTube back in 2008 or 2009. Somebody made a, you know, FMVs back in the days. That's how I found out about that song. I was like, oh my god, this song's great. It's all because of the Final Fantasy stuff that they linked. So because of that, I was like, what's the name of that song? I looked it up. Oh my god. So every time I think of Chop Suey, I think of Final Fantasy 8. Like old school FMVs. So Believe I like from, so I do know the Imagine Dragons. I only learned about Imagine Dragons back in 2015. Was it 2015? Yeah, it was 2015. The only reason I knew about them is because I had to drive 2 hours from Toronto to London, Ontario, every weekend. So I would hear their song a lot. Now I don't know if it was Believe, but I know Imagine Dragons was definitely playing on the radio station. Is that a euro you're eating? No, I don't know. What is a euro? I know a euro is like money. No, this is Indian food. It's roti, and they have pumpkin, and I'm not a fan of pumpkin. So, but that's the thing. If I don't eat it, then we get run into that. Why aren't you eating food? Because they'll just go to waste. So I have to consume things that I don't really like to eat. Just saying. I'm not complaining. It's just, you know, it's not something I would go personally eat. But what's a euro? I know what I know what a euro is in money, but like, I don't know what that is in a food. It's a wrap. Okay. What's in the wrap? Hey Moses, welcome. Yeah, Michael, what's in the wrap? Is it different types of stuff in a wrap, or is it specifically like certain things in a wrap? Also, the live stream is almost at 700 minutes. So at 710 minutes, I'll be ending it and I'll restart the live stream. So it's at 696 minutes right now. But yeah, I'm curious, what's in a euro? I mean, I could look it up, but since I'm eating, my hands are kind of not clean at the moment. Meat, lettuce, and sauce. Okay. Is it like chicken, or is it like beef, pork, ham, sausage? Oh, sausage is pork. All right. I love you. I love you. I'll see you. We'll be playing if you do desire to jump on and sing meow with me. We can sing meow later, if you choose to. Love you, Casey. Why do I do this? Like, I'm not even talking in this microphone. This microphone is not even the active one. See? Perception. Okay, so we got, let's see, beef or chicken usually, okay. I've never heard of a euro until now. That's not a California specific thing, right? Because I know there's the first time I had a burrito, not a burrito. Was it a burrito? Yeah, it was a burrito with French fries in it. That was specifically a Californian thing. I've never had a burrito with French fries before. or a wrap with for French fries. I forget the name of the what it's called, but there's French fries inside of the inside of a wrap. What's the name of that? Jose, this is a question maybe for you, or even, well, Michael, you know this too, because, you know, close to California. There's a burrito or some kind of wrap that has French fries in it, and I've only ever heard of it or seen it in California. Yeah, that is a Californian style burrito. It's fries in a burrito. That's what so it doesn't have a specific name. It's just called California style burrito. I remember having that. I'm like, oh my God, this is so good. French fries, shrimp, and spicy sauce. I had one with French fries, ground beef, and well, I put mild sauce. I wasn't feeling the spicy sauce, but yeah, because they asked me what kind of protein I would like in it, and I asked, surf and turf. Yes, that's the name of it. But my surf and turf was with ground beef. I had like a protein in it. If it wasn't ground beef, it was like some sort of steak kind of thing. Like it was definitely meat. It wasn't shrimp. Wouldn't that still be called surf and turf? Or no? Also, just gonna quickly check in. Chinese problem? Jose? You both good? Checking in with both of you. Corns. Okay, it was ground beef then. Because I know I didn't have the carne asada thing. Come on. I'm good. I'm good, thank you, sister. Now, Jose. Where is Jose? Where is Mr. Incognito? We playing in what? It's 7:04. We playing at like 45 minutes. We're playing, right? All of us? Michael, you should be joining us. I will not jump on until, well, I don't desire to do 2v8 until Jose actually jumps on. That's why I'm like, I would like him to experience it for the first time ever. And I like to see the experience of what he got to experience. So I already experienced 2v8. So just seeing if he's ready, because I know
he comes on like 30 minutes later because he's got to walk his dog and such. So I mean, I can just play a regular game in the meantime if we're waiting. Destiny, you good to play? You ready to rock and roll? About 45 minutes, give or take. I wonder if there's a delay, or I'll play at some point. Okay. All right. Gotcha. All right. Do your thing, sister. Yeah. That priorities. Priorities. Okay. No delay. The heck is this? You earn social butterfly badge. Interesting. Thank you for listening to spreading the word about. You've shared your listening habits at least 5 times. So watchtower. Did Jessa just buy another? I have Jessa's as soon as you speak to. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna test quickly right now because you said there's like no delay. So if I say this, so I say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and now, how long do you hear that? Interesting. Okay, that's good. Well, that's good. It feels like it's fixed. It doesn't seem like we have a delay. This is good. Okay, I'm gonna test that with Michael. Michael, when I say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now, how long do you hear that? Okay. All right. Jose, I don't know if you're still there because I know you said early too. I'm going to say, Jose, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now. How long does it take for that to reach you? Okay, so that still reaches you now. Well, it looks like it's fixed. If it's working perfectly for you, Michael, Jose is not that far from you. I mean, difference they. Okay, let me do it. Let me do it one more time. So that was like 10 seconds. Sorry, that was like 15 seconds away. Maybe 20. So that was 20 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna do this before you go again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now. How long does this take to reach you, Jose? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the delay seems to be over. Well, that's good. Congratulations, YouTube. Thank you for putting me back on. Thank you for fixing my shit. We can celebrate now. We can do a happy dance. This is awesome. Okay. This is good. Okay. Since Destiny and Jose, you both will be on a little bit later,
I will go ahead and I will play a couple 2v8 until you both are on. That way everybody gets to experience 2v8. We won't be leaving them in suspense. But yeah, I'll get a couple rounds in, see how this 2v8 is, how it differs from the last 2v8. Just don't look while you're gaming. You might notice it again. Yeah. I'm not going, just, we're not gonna be doing that. So like, YouTube, thank yous. But yeah, we'll leave it alone. We'll just still, you know, let it be what it's meant to be. And yeah. Again, thank you, Destiny Jade, or Jade, or Destiny, or one of both names, for this experience. I appreciate you. I love you, sister, very, very much. I actually dipped my finger in it for a bit already. How dare you, dude? How dare you? Oh, it's okay. It's fine. You're good. Well, I'm glad at least you enjoyed it. So at least you know what to expect. Ah, I see. Well then. Sneaky, huh? Sneaky. Yeah. Okay, well, you at least know what to expect. So now I don't have to feel like, I can't wait till Jose has played it. I can't wait. Because he's already played it. It was harder? Huh. If anything, it should be easier. Extremely harder. Well, I'll have to let you know if it's the same experience I've had versus what I've had in the past, because if it's the same thing, it should be easier. But then again, like, I have been playing for a while. And then hooks off, then took off the hook, it's different. Yeah, that's gonna be different. I was sharing with you, like, you get teleported when you get hooked. They don't carry you to a hook. They just, when they pick you up, you get automatically hooked somewhere. Yeah. Well, Michael's gonna get to see it for the first time ever. So Michael, I'll be back on around 4:50 your time, give or take. I'm gonna go make me. Actually, no, I'm already done eating. Like, I'm done. Like, I was gonna eat something else, but I'm like, no, I'm done. I'm done eating. I'm gonna go brush my teeth, get prepared. The gaming laptop's already here. I could just hit play right now and let this start. Yeah, half an hour-ish, I'll be good. Yeah, half an hour. For those who didn't hear what I shared earlier, I'm playing a little game with, not with the universe. I'm playing with the universe. So, you know how I've been asking, like, hey, can you hit the like button? Because, you know, it supports and all that stuff. I'm not going to be asking that anymore, because I've made a declaration to the universe that the likes will just happen. So, like, if you didn't hit it, you didn't hit it. If you hit it, you hit it. I'm not going to be, only because, like, I don't like being those YouTubers like, hey, please like, click, and follow for more. I don't desire to do that. I've made a because that sounds like I'm lacking something. I ain't lacking shit. So I won't be asking. If you feel called to do it, awesome. If you don't, awesome. But I won't be asking. So I'm playing a game this week to see how it's gonna work out. So I didn't ask anybody, and I still got 22 likes on this live stream. So that's good. So it seems like it's working. I put the intention out, and Yeah. Dead by daylight. It started up the game. I already booted it up. Dead by daylight. They should keep that in. Like, don't take it away. Like, every time I hear that, leave it in. Like, this is the 5th time they remove it, they add it back. Just leave the dead by daylight in. It doesn't it literally doesn't cost anything to leave it in. Oh. My game's like frozen. Oh man, it's gonna be so good. All right, so 7:15 or it's already at 7:14. All right, y'all. It's been a slice. Thank you so much for an awesome, amazing, epic day ahead that we had. Lots of growth, some tears. I got a little riled up. That was my own doing. Yeah, just lots of growth today for all of us, and I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you. I love you all very, very much. But we'll be back. You know we'll be back. We'll be back in about 35 minutes. 35, 40 minutes, give or take. Remember that you are the master creator. Yeah, that's right, you. The one who's watching in the camera. The one who's watching on your telephone, or telephone? Really, Andre? Telephone. Okay. The one that's watching on your phone. The one who's watching on your tablet. The one who's watching on your computer.